All right, all right, all right. It's the weekend. That only means one thing. The Keg is live for some UFC Fight Night Poirier Hooker. We got NASCAR. We're a month out of MLB and the NBA. It's a good time to be alive right now. I couldn't be happier with everything. And I got the boys with me. Tyler Spread is there. Maxwell Smart. Quaddy will be with us later. Joey Work will be with us for the main card. JJ and a couple boys from Rumpure will join us tomorrow for another NASCAR race, even though we'll be on for the NASCAR race right now. There is two this weekend. What's going on, boys?
Not much. Hoping we make some easy money like the Pelicans schedule there, huh? You see that, Tyler? Pelicans are going to be cruising.
Yep. They're going to be that 8 seed.
They want them to be the 8 seed, that's for sure.
They're going to be the 8 seed.
I heard that Orlando pulled out like some betas that pissed standing up. What's up with that, Spread?
The Magic are done?
That's what I heard, that they had a whole bunch of guys that had COVID and now they pulled out.
Oh, I can tell you your team, Max, already departed for Orlando.
Yeah, they're out there right now.
Yeah, we're ready to go. We're going to smack the Lakers in the mouth the first game out. You watch out. We're going to have a 14-inch fucking neon green dildo, and we're going to slap LeBron in the fucking face with it.
Max, how would you feel about a Toronto Clippers finals?
Oh, Toronto still has a basketball team?
They have a really good basketball team.
We're the defending fucking champs. Don't fucking forget that, all right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
You go take a sip of that Jersey unfiltered water and you set
My
it
bad.
down.
My bad, bro.
Yeah, if that happened, T, I'm buying a Kawhi jersey and I'm going to literally use it as a toilet for a fucking day.
All right. So we got two races at Pocono this weekend. The morning race, the truck race, was rained out. So they have 4 races to put on the next 2 days with the Xfinity Series and the Truck Series. So I think they're going to get this race in today. From the weather I saw, they thought they had about a 70% chance of getting the race in today. So we are going to do what we do and go accordingly. So they're at Pocono. And the first race is, I don't know what it is, but I think it's 325 miles tomorrow. Is that right?
Yeah, Pocono's Organics 325. And then tomorrow's 350.
Right. Tomorrow we got the Pocono 350. So who's the pretenders and the contenders? Eric Jones has the highest average finish at 8.3. Since 2017, there have been 6 races at this track. He has finished 3rd, 8th, 29th, 2nd, 3rd, and 5th. So he's solid. Brad Keselowski has the 2nd highest average finish since 2015, 2, 3, 2, 5, 5, 5. 38, 2, and 8. So I think Joe Gibbs is going to be pretty strong here today. Listen, man, if Kyle Busch doesn't win a race today,
he's in trouble.
Yeah, I don't know when he's gonna win one. He has won 3 out of the last 5 here, and the 2 that he didn't win were still a top 10 and a top 5. So, like, if not now, when? For Kyle Busch is the first thing that sticks out in my mind. What are your early thoughts, Spread, Tyler, Max?
I think Joe Gibbs is the way to go. I mean, they've won the last 5 races here. So one guy on that team has done it. You can still get him at around plus 170. I mean, and other than those 4 guys, the guys that are going to beat you would be who? Keselowski, Chase Elliott, or maybe, say, Kevin Harvick?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right in terms of Gibbs won the last 5 here. Hamlin's got 1. Truex has 1. Kyle Busch has 3. And Eric Jones has the last 3 races top 5 and top 3. So,
Yep.
I agree, but I'm a little concerned about how Kyle Busch has looked with no practice sessions.
Yeah.
Can you think of another driver that's been hurt more by this virus than Kyle Busch? No.
Yeah, not really. Maybe some of the young guys not getting like their practice runs, but other than that, it's got to be him with the big names.
Yeah, exactly. Now listen, Penske, Keselowski has the second highest average finish at this track. So, and Penske's Fords have been running really well the last 6 weeks. So he, now Joey Logano, Max will be happy to know, has an average finish of 17th. I don't see him being a factor in this race.
Well, and you're actually alluding to the first matchup that I have narrowed in on, and that's Ryan Blaney over Joey Logano for that exact reason.
That is the one Ford I am terrified of today.
Oh,
So Ryan Blaney is
not Harvick
over
No.
Logano.
Harvick's never won here. But you know how
But
good Blaney's been racing lately?
Yeah.
well, listen, everybody, number one, everybody back off my shit, okay? I was on the Ryan Blaney train a year ago. Where the fuck has everybody been? All right, that's number
I
one.
cashed a ticket on him, and now I'm riding him. I can fucking talk about Ryan Blaney all I want.
Number two, Kevin Harvick has been the second best Ford at this track historically. He's got an average finish of just inside the top 10. So I think I agree with spread. I think Harvick might be the biggest. Harvick or Keselowski might be the biggest Ford threat, but you got to respect Ryan Blaney. The kid is putting it all together, and like I said, these Penske Fords have been really good, man. The
Plus
last
160 on the Fords, Jay. That's where you're going if you're going to winning manufacturer. So,
I think you just do what Spread did the one day. You take Ford and Toyota and fade Chevy here.
What's Toyota at?
They're around the same price, I believe.
Oh,
Like plus
Yeah,
160.
yeah.
let me check that.
You know what, Max? Based on the last month, I agree that Ford looks stronger, but it's hard to deny that Joe Gibbs Racing and those Toyotas won the last 5 races here.
Yeah, that's all fine and dandy, but we're in a pandemic. We're in unusual circumstances, and we're seeing it in drivers, specifically like the one that you pointed out at the beginning of the show, Mr. Frickin' Bush. So, listen, I don't know when Kyle's gonna fix this. Obviously, Kyle showed that he needs those practice sessions. And guys like Kevin Harvick and now Ryan Blaney have shown that they don't. So,
I mean, Ryan Blaney over his past 7 races finished 1st, 3rd, 2nd, 4th, 3rd, 4th, and 40th. In the one race he finished,
you're preaching to the choir. I get it. Believe me.
Yeah, the one race he finished 40th. He
a
wrecked.
shot to hit him again.
And he's 10-1 right now.
I got him 11-1.
And if we're being fair, there was one race he was winning with 3 laps to go and got a flat tire.
Yeah.
So he should have won. He should have more than one win this year. Quickly welcome into the boys in the chat. West Coast Triple Beam, Ronnie Lofton, D Money, Kenny, Philly Joe, D Money. Shout out to Kansas City Chiefs. Adam, what's going on? John Roy. Walla Walla Viper. Well, I mean, if Ronnie Lofton isn't on Joey Logano,
I think we stay as far away from him as possible.
and you know Joey Logano is complete fade material today. All right, let's dump into the prices. First of all, are there any matchups? What bets are people on right now? Have you guys?
Ryan Blaney over Logano minus 115.
I like that.
Make it an official show play also, please.
Yeah, I like that bet, Max. So
Yeah, I'm in on
I
it
took
too.
the Joe
I'm looking it
Gibbs
up right now.
at plus
That's
170.
the one matchup that I like on Bet365. That's it.
I will tail that bet.
And I'm also betting, and I'm also going to bet Ford as the winning manufacturer. I'm just going to I'm going to go. I believe that Tyler's right. That it's a Ford or Toyota winner today. But I'm going to
What
say
are the prices, Max? What are the prices on
plus
Ford and
160,
Toyota?
plus 162.
On both?
Yeah.
Oh, that just seems like a free half unit of profit, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
Or one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe for other people, I'm just going to go with the Ford.
Blaney over Logano. What's the best price we can get on that?
I see minus 130 on 5 dimes.
What do you have, Max?
What? Versus Logano, minus 115 is what I bet.
Tyler, what's the best price you see?
was it Blaney Logano?
Yeah.
Hold on, they got them like all tiered off. Gotta open them all up.
You're going to make that an official play, Max?
Yeah, that's an official play for the show.
Yeah, I mean, I think
I
think
see
it's
Blaney minus 105 over Joe Logano at minus 118.
where?
Fox bet.
Minus 105. That's a great price. What does DraftKings have, T?
Hold on, I got to pull them up. I don't have them pulled up. I have the DFS site pulled up.
Max, I just want to point out that we cashed that even money minus 170 last week that you scoffed at. Just saying.
Well, I couldn't bet it, so obviously I'm going to hate on it.
Jay, they jacked that up to minus 215 for this race.
What?
Pick the even number to win the race.
Okay, so hold on. Who's an odd of the top 10 cars or 12 cars?
Well, number 1 is Kurt Busch.
Okay, so
number
9
3, I don't know.
Chase Elliott.
Yeah, number
11, Denny Hamlin.
Denny Hamlin. Yeah. Okay.
Truex is 19.
Fuck, a lot of fucking odds.
Yeah, but if you go down the even cars, Max, it's
flip
all
sides,
three
I mean,
Penske, all three
it's
Penske
ridiculous.
Fords, Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick. That's why. I mean,
Ryan Blaney.
Yeah. Well, he's one of the Penskes, so yeah, I get it. But I like that play that Max is on Blaney over Logano. I've just put that in myself. That's going to be an official play for sure.
Tyler, what do you think of Eric Jones and spread also? What do you guys think of Eric Jones plus 300 top 5 finish?
Who was it? Plus 300? You cut
Eric
out.
Jones.
Eric Jones. I like that. You said top 3 or top 5? I'd rather take him top 5.
Top 5, yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bad price. Let me see what I'm getting him at.
Yeah, I can't give you a good opinion.
Yeah, you're getting a better price than me at 275.
Eric Jones top 5. What price do you have, Max?
Plus 300.
Where do you have that?
Bet365.
That's better than the DraftKings has it at plus 250. I mean, listen, based on the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 races for Jones, he has finished in the top 5 4 out of 6, and including the last 3 years, or not 3 years, the last 3 races, 2 in 2019, 1 in 2018. So I mean, I don't hate it, because you can get plus 300 on it. So take that for what you will. I don't hate it.
I figure that like one of these guys in the 275 to freaking plus 350 range are gonna fucking come through again in the top 5 finish. I didn't record it, but I would suspect that if you went back on the odds and you looked through it, you would find that little pattern I wanted to refer to somebody, but I stopped myself before I did it. Patterns. Tyler, you know what I'm talking about?
So, hey, D Money's got a question that I actually am not prepared to answer either, but I think it's interesting. Best rookie. He took Cole Custer at plus 445. Who are all the rookies, and who would be who could derail that for him?
Oh man, I would have to go through.
Yeah, you'd have to give me a minute to look. It's got to
Okay.
be Custer, guys like Ryan Preece and them. I mean, that's the only two I can think off the top of my head.
Yeah, I can't think of a lot of rookies either. That's why I couldn't really.
I don't
give you-
know.
How about this one, fellas? It's a group bet. There's Denny Hamlin, Keselowski, Logano, and Ryan Blaney. And you can get Blaney at plus 320.
What is
You're
it?
not worried about Keselowski?
Denny Hamlin, Keselowski.
Joey Logano and Ryan Blaney.
I would say Keselowski or Ryan Blaney. What's Keselowski?
Plus 220 and Blaney's plus 320.
And what's Denny?
Plus 200.
Yeah, man, Hamlin has looked really strong. He's been the best. You can make the argument that he's been the best Gibbs driver this year, even though Truex won a race and finished second in another. Hamlin the last couple of weeks has been locked in. I would have to go through all the rookies. Is Chris Bell racing today?
D Money said the main ones are Reddick, Bell, and Nemechek.
Yeah, John Hunter Nemechek. I would think I would probably lean towards Chris Bell. I think he's the best driver talent-wise out of that group. But because they're rookies, D, I would not be looking to bet them. Husker fan, there he is.
I know. I was waiting for him to check in, but he's a little worried. He says it's going to be rained out till Monday.
I mean, he might be right. The way this weather is in Pennsylvania right now.
Husker fan number one. This guy is a fucking NASCAR G already in my eyes.
The race.
All right, so Jay, since we can't go back to the even number to win the race, how about you can do the over under on the car number? How would you feel about under 15.5?
What? Say it again. How? Well, I heard that there's a 70% chance they get the race in today, Husker fan. But what were you saying, T?
I said since we can't get on that even number car to win the race because it's minus 215, how would you feel about taking an under winning car number under 15.5? You're getting everybody from 1 to 15. The only guys that can really screw you there would be, say, Kyle Busch or Martin Truex.
I mean, you're basically getting, in terms of drivers that matter, you're getting Keselowski, Harvick, Chase Elliott,
Denny Hamlin,
and
Blaney.
Ryan Blaney, and I guess Clint Boyer if you wanna count him. One of them can win the race, but I could definitely see. I think we could see Kyle and Truex win the race. I think it's possible.
From that one then.
Yeah. Who do you think wins the race today, Husker fan? What's your thoughts? Harvick, odder on the over. Harvick over Elliott minus 135. I like that bet. I don't love the juice. I like that bet, but the one thing you have to consider is forget about what Chase Elliott and any Chevy did on this track the last 4 years, because the aerodynamic change to the nose and the change in engine package has meant a lot for Chevy so far this year. Husker fan, we were just talking about that. Kyle is really good at Pocono. I would say Kyle Busch too. He would probably be my only pre-race money line bet at 5.5 to 1. That being said, practice sessions seem to mean a lot for Kyle because he hasn't done anything.
Is this the coolest track we have? The triangle track?
I mean, I
Just
like
wait until we get some of the off-road tracks.
Okay, I like
When
it a
they're,
lot.
like,
I think it's pretty cool.
Can somebody tell me the last time we got a race in on the day it was supposed to happen?
We get them on the day. It's usually just the delays.
One of those Wednesday races like 3 weeks ago.
Holy shit, man. Eric Jones top 5. Yeah, Max was talking about that, Ronnie. I mean, at plus 300, I mean, I guess I get it.
You guess you get it? What kind of condescending fucking bullshit is that? You trying to put a fucking X on my bet? You got a fucking voodoo doll with some goat's blood?
No. Settle down. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean at all. Yeah, I mean, looking at these top 5 finishes, Harvick is minus 140, Kyle Busch minus 140, Hamlin minus 138, Elliott minus 110, Keselowski at even money, Truex at even money. Ryan Blaney is plus 160 to finish in the top 5. What is Blaney to finish in the top 10? Anybody have a price on that?
I don't have top 10s. I only have top 5s.
Oh, minus 220. Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Wait, what is that?
What are you looking at? Eric Jones or Ryan Blaney top 10?
Yeah, Ryan Blaney top 10, minus 210.
I'm seeing minus 200.
Yeah, that's a little high. Eric Jones to finish in the top 10 is minus 140. That's not bad. That's safer.
Yeah.
Even though at 3 to 1, I understand why you would take him in the top 5 because he's done it 4 out of the last 6 years.
What's up, Alex Ramirez? Fucking Sloot City. I will say this, Jay. Eric Jones literally bided his time last time out and waited for the last 35 laps before he really freaking made his push up. And he was almost right in the middle of all that nonsense that Blaney was doing with all that bumping. So it was a good prequel to a possible top 5 finish again today.
What matchups are you guys looking at that you like?
What are we thinking about the Kenseth fade here, Tyler? Newman over Kenseth. Newman?
I don't know with that one. I might just stay away from that one.
What about Dylan?
Which Dylan? Austin Dylan or Ty Dylan?
Austin.
I'd be more comfortable with Ty Dylan.
Okay, well, those are the only 2 I had. I mean, they have Almirola, but I'm not paying minus 165 in a.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah. Okay, well, those were my ideas for my good old Kenseth fade. How do you guys think Truex will do today?
I mean, if you take a look, since 2017, he has finished 6-3-1, 15-35-3. So he's been in the top 6 4 out of the last 6 races here, which is pretty solid. You know, a surprising guy that might be that he might finish higher than we think about is Will Byron. 18-6.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people talking about him.
Yeah, number one NBA fan, Philly Joe, is with William Byron there.
Well, Jeff Gordon hopes that he crashes again today.
Alex Bowman has not raced well at this track.
They say he's very good at flat tracks, though, and this is a pretty flat track.
He has raced here 7 times, 6 times in his career. 26, 25, 27, 3, 15, 20. So he has not been impressive. But then again, it's a Chevy. And
D-Money said cars are being rolled out onto the grid, and hey, look up there. That's the sun. It's about to go down.
Go ahead, D-Money. Let's go. By the way, D, I still haven't received my
Super Bowl hat.
my Kansas City Chiefs 7 5/8 fitted New Era hat yet. I just want to throw that out there.
Hey Jay, I want to throw something out there also in the spirit of things. I got a New England Patriot hat that I'm fucking waiting to debut on the show. I'm waiting for the right time to do it.
Well, unfortunately, Max dropped out. Max is having internet connections, so we'll see how that plays out throughout the day. Hopefully, he gets back to us. Max, I will spit in your face through the screen if you rock a New England Patriots hat on this show.
Okay,
right?
I won't on this show. But it may turn out to be like my regular hat for my show. It may be like my go-to hat, you know, like when I had like a bad night before, I'm gonna put on that New England Patriot hat, summon the power of Tom Brady and fucking Coach Belichick, and then say, "We're gonna ram the Jets. We're gonna ram the Jets," and everything will be all right.
Prince of the City says 7 5/8. That's a big coconut. Yeah. Everything on me is pretty big, and I mean everything. All right. So
you know that this is like a mainly heterosexual male audience, right?
Listen, you settle down over there, all right? All right, so Kenny, the only outright winning bet that I have on the Travelers is that fucking Winklevoss twin that Mangone made me bet. But that being said, I cashed on 2 make the cut parlays for $0.10 each. I posted one, didn't post the other one, but I got them both home. So I'm up almost 2,000 on the tournament. But let's see what the outright price is. I got that Winklevoss twin at 12 to 1. Dustin Johnson.
DeChambeau?
Yeah, DeChambeau, yeah. Dustin Johnson right now, wow, what a day he had, bro. He shot 9 under today, and he's 2 strokes back. Brendan Todd also shot 9 under today. He's got a 2-stroke lead. DeChambeau is 5 strokes back. He's probably cooked. Yeah, my guess is that bet's a loser. But the odds on Brendan Todd are plus 175. The odds on DJ is plus 210. So,
what about the guy sitting 3 strokes back, Streelman or whatever?
He's 8 to 1, and DeChambeau is 9 to 1.
Shout out Mackenzie Hughes, Toronto Maple Leaf fan, motherfuckers. That's who's winning this goddamn shit.
He's 20 to 1.
Yeah, where is he on the leaderboard? Is he not first?
No.
Was he first?
He was first. He's in 4th now.
Okay, that's still respectable. That's a Canadian.
He is 4 strokes back, Max. He's got a shot.
That guy definitely drinks maple syrup instead of coffee in the morning. That's known.
Speaking of the NHL, though, did you guys see what happened with their draft lottery last night?
I love it.
No.
I hope the Leafs lose to Columbus and we can
They
get
got down.
Alex
They got down to the
Lafreniere.
first. They got down to the first pick, and they said the team with the first pick this year will be. And they flipped that card over. It was an NHL logo. They're like, team to be decided. So one of these teams that's going to lose in the first round of the playoffs is going to get the first round pick. If there's any year I want the Penguins to blow it this year.
Fuck that. The Leafs are blowing it.
No, we're blowing it.
No, you have a Stanley Cup this time that I've been alive. It's been so many years. We need him more.
Actually, we got 3 of them.
We need someone cheap because we spent all of our money on 3 forwards. We can't afford defense, so we have subpar shit. And we got some Swiss goalie. Who the fuck wants a Swiss goalie? No offense, Frederick Anderson. Goddamn
Robert Allen
is painful.
I think that Bubba Wallace, Alex Bowman's probably a coin flip, so that -110 makes sense. So I'm not interested either way, to be honest with you, because I think those odds are
doing all the interviews constantly every day is going to have a mental toll on this guy soon when it comes to racing.
Buddy, it's already having a mental toll on his dad.
I mean, he's doing interviews every day. At what point does that factor into his racing ability and him just being exhausted, tired of it?
Eric, I think that's close. There's probably still value on Blaney over Logano up to -120, but I'd much rather be able to get it at like -110, -115 if possible, if you have another book.
And Eric, we got to be sad today. Our boy, I know you're a big boxing fan. Our boy Roberto Duran came down with the COVID today, and he's a little older, so might be a little more at risk. So that was some bad news I saw.
What are the matchups with Kyle Busch today?
Let me pull him up. Anyone in particular you were looking at?
You can get Kevin Harvick at even money over Kyle Busch.
What do you think of that?
Based on the track history, I'd say that's probably a bad bet, but based on this year, maybe not a bad bet. I just gotta hope that Kyle gets it together 1 week, man, and wins one of these races. If not today, when? I kind of like Brad Keselowski over Chase Elliott.
That's what I
Why do you like that one?
Because Chase Elliott has historically not been good at this track.
Got it.
Well, I shouldn't say not good, but his average finish is 14th. The last 7 races, he's finished 8, 10, 10, 7, 4, 38. But Keselowski's got the second highest average finish of any active driver. He's good, really good at this track. Man, my allergies are killing me. I can't breathe through my nose at all.
Welcome to my life. I get the rapid
So I
sneeze
see
where I sneeze like
Keselowski at
12 times.
+125 over Kyle Busch. That doesn't seem too bad, huh?
+125. There's probably some value on taking Keselowski in that matchup. I wouldn't be running to the window to bet it, but there's probably some value on it. Eric Jones is -135 against Kurt Busch. Truex is also minus 112 over Chase Elliott. Let's see what other top car by manufacturer. Chase Elliott plus 160 for Chevy. Kevin Harvick is
And
the
it drops
top.
off a cliff.
Yeah, it does. Bowman.
Yeah, it was. I knew it had to be Bowman or Jimmy Johnson.
They're both of them are 6-1. Kevin Harvick, top Ford 2-1. Brad Keselowski, top Ford 3-1. Then Ryan Blaney 4.5-1. Top Toyota, Kyle Busch plus 160.
What are them prices of the other two guys sitting right behind him, Hamlin and Truex?
Both at 225. Kyle Busch should finish the best of this group at Toyota today.
See, but the last race, I mean, every race is different, of course, because of the track. But the last race Kyle Busch was favored like this was the race he disappeared 5 laps into it and was 30th place.
Yeah, Bristol. True. Eric Jones is 6-1 top Toyota.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see those 4 Toyotas running 1 through 4 at some point in this race.
Oh, I think we're going to get this race in, boys. Oh man, I think what do you guys think about taking Harvick and Blaney as top Ford?
What are your two numbers there?
And
2-1.
Keselowski out.
Yeah, and leaving Keselowski and Logano out. 2-1 and 4.5-1.
That's not bad. Basically, just so what you'd be getting.
You're hoping Keselowski doesn't win the race.
Yeah.
Or finish higher, because I don't see Logano or Clint Boyer being an issue.
There is a weather delay, Jay. It's on the bottom of the screen.
Oh, cool, because they've been doing so good at running interesting graphics and vignettes.
I can't wait to hear them
during these rain delays.
Yeah, but the sun is out. I was just watching. I kind of like that look, man. Taking Harvick and Blaney as top Ford.
I like that too.
And just hoping that Keselowski doesn't beat you. Yeah, Dave and Cal, I agree, buddy. Kyle has won us a lot of money too. But
if we see Keselowski start to beat us, I mean, we just bet him at that point and make our money back.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Best finish in group. Oh, let me see. Joe Gibbs is plus 150.
I see plus 170
to win the race. You see 170.
Yeah. Team
Penske is 3-1, which, considering you're getting Keselowski and Blaney, that's not bad at 3-1. Stuart Haas is plus 475, but you're really probably only getting Harvick and Boyer.
You're better off just betting Harvick and getting the extra plus 200 on that.
Who's the odds-on favorite to win the race?
Kyle Busch at like plus 470.
Which is wild considering his recent results.
You can get Keselowski all the way down to 11-1. Ryan Blaney 12-1. Actually, Bush is all the way down to plus 375.
Is that right?
That's what I'm looking at right now. And Harvick's plus 475 right behind him.
I got Bush at 475 at DraftKings.
I got Bush at plus 500.
Is
These
that
NASCAR odds bounce around from everything? I'll check FanDuel now.
Bet365 has Harvick the favorite at 4.5-1. Kyle Busch at 5-1.
Ryan Blaney at 11-1 is a nice looking winner outright. I think a Ford's going to win this race. So
FanDuel yanked all the lines. The only lines they have up is the Xfinity Series.
buddy, this race is on fucking delay again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much like clockwork at this point.
How much do you guys hate money if you take Kyle? I love that message. Let me just take a look real quick to see the groups. Harvick, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, and Martin Truex is Group 1. Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano, Alex Bowman, William Byron, and Kurt Busch is Group 2.
What do you get Ryan Blaney at in that group?
Plus 275.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. The only guy I worry about really is probably, based on history, is Will Byron.
I mean, if he beats us at that point, we've seen him wreck how many times?
Will Byron has a curse put on by Jeff Gordon. He got a voodoo doll. He got a fucking witch to fucking curse that thing. And then boom. Will Byron crash.
Yeah, I'm betting that. I think that's worth a bet. I think Ryan Blaney should be more like 2-1 in that group, not almost 3-1.
Not almost 3-1.
Yeah, I'm betting that.
Did you see what D Money said the NASCAR stands for?
What?
Never able to start cars.
That's a good one.
Well, I guess I gotta find something on TLC to watch.
If this storm outside my house that just let that thunder fucking rumble the house gets anywhere near this track, they ain't racing today.
Bro, why don't you settle the fuck down? How far?
Oh, women's golf. Nice. I'll watch that. I like how they bend.
How far are you from the track?
Just a couple hours.
Is this even like... Oh, no, this is old. There's people.
I'll look up the weather radar now, see what it's looking like.
Bookie Killer says, easy money, Hooker Poirier over 2.5 rounds. You know what, man? I would be shocked if the fight goes the full 5. That's why the line's minus 275. If I was setting the line, I probably would have set it around about minus 275, maybe minus 260. But I just think with the amount of leather that will be thrown in that main event, there's a good chance that fight doesn't go the distance, especially considering that Poirier's been dropped even in the fights that he's won. Connor says Blaney is in a group with Elliott, Truex, and Logano. Still hit it or stay off. What odds are you getting in that group, Connor? Because I'm not really, I don't think you would be worried about Logano or Elliott. Maybe Truex.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I agree with that. I do think that if this fight gets past 2 rounds, based on everything I've seen from Dan Hooker, the fight dramatically swings in the favor of Dustin Poirier because Booker doesn't throw enough volume and he gasses out quicker than I thought that he would after watching every fight tape, every fight that he's ever fought in.
Radar looks good, Jay. They should drive today.
Plus 275. Yeah, go ahead, T.
I said the radar looks good. It looks like all the rain's passing the track now, and then there's nothing behind it. So should be good. Everything else is south of the track. So as long as the lightning doesn't show, we should be fine.
Connor, that's not a terrible bet because you're in a group with 4 drivers instead of 5. I think who you're worried about in that group is probably Truex, but I don't think that that's a terrible bet though. So any other official NASCAR plays, I'm looking, bud. I would give out that group bet, but you guys can only bet it if you're at Bet365. So I'm not going to give out that. Let me just check the props real quick. What do you guys think of taking Harvick and Blaney to finish top 4 and just hoping that Keselowski doesn't jam you up?
I think it's tough. Like Keselowski seems like he's always hanging around.
Yeah.
In the races I've watched.
And it's one of the things like we wouldn't be surprised to see him run show up with 8 laps left and just power through everybody and all of a sudden he wins.
He's like he just shows up in the top 10 like
that just smells. That bet to me smells like Ryan Blaney and the other guy's going to be up front, and then here comes Keselowski at the end to win it, and we're like 2 spots back of him.
Yeah.
I would feel more comfortable doing the fade of Chevy as a manufacturer and taking Toyota and Ford.
Yeah, I like that too, but you're probably only going to scrape a half unit profit there.
Yeah. I just feel like it's a safer half unit than trying to fade Keselowski.
Stage, you know what I think I'm going to place a bet on today, which I normally don't.
Stage winner?
Yeah, stage 1 winner. I want to see. Let me look at the starting grid. I would give out that play on Blaney in the group, but I don't think people are able to bet it unless they're at 365. Ryan Blaney starts on the front row. Denny and Kyle start in row 2. Elliott and Logano start in row 3. Busch Keselowski row 4. Harvick and Bowman in row 5. So let's see the stage winners. Ryan Blaney is 5-1 to win stage 1. Denny Hamlin and Kurt Busch are 6 and 7-1. And then Harvick is 9-1. You almost want to take Blaney, Hamlin, Busch, and Harvick to win stage 1. If Ryan Blaney wins, you pick up 2 units. If Hamlin wins, you pick up 3 units. If Kyle Busch wins, you pick up 4. And if Harvick wins, you pick up 6.
And just leave out Chase Elliott?
Yeah.
I wish they
Wow,
would let us bet on the stage if Raiders like live. That'd be so easy.
that's an interesting way to take a shot there on who wins stage one.
I'm not against it. I'd bet
How
it.
many laps is stage one? But if Elliott comes out and wins stage one, Rob, yeah, you're right. You would drop you would lose the 4 units.
Lap 25 is when stage 1 ends. Stage 2 ends at lap 77.
And then the last stage is how many
Final
laps?
stage ends at
How
lap
many
130.
So it's 130 laps for them to drive. No, that can't be right.
It's a 2.5 mile track.
Wow, 25 laps, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
So you're saying that they're not even they won't even have to pit by the end of stage one unless there's a caution, unless they do a competition caution because of the rain.
That and I mean, it is only 25 laps, but it is a 2.5 mile track, so it is basically doubling the amount on those tires that they usually go on a mile track.
Well, but they get 50 laps in a mile and a half track. That's like what, about 40 laps?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
So I mean, they'll be able to go 25 laps, I think, before pitting, unless they have a competition caution because of the weather. You know what, bro? I mean, I might. I'm not saying that we're going to make it an official play. But I might. I want to find out if there's going to be a competition caution. Is Husker fan still in the chat? What's the gas and tire range on this track? Can they go 25 laps without gas and tires? Obviously, that's assuming that there won't be a caution in the first 25 laps. That will fuck everything up. But even still, you still have a great shot, though, if you take those 4. Pocono's a road course, no. Pocono's not a road course.
It's a 2.5 mile tri-oval.
It's a it's a tri-oval.
A tri-oval, not a triangle. I like it.
Yeah, tri-oval. Husker, can they go 25 laps at Pocono? There will be a competition caution. Yeah, because it's so. Even if there is a competition caution, though, everybody's coming down for 4 tires and gas. Every time there's weather, there'll be that's what I thought. If you have 4 drivers, you still have a great shot.
You just need one guy to get off first or close to it.
All right, so let's see if we're going to make anything else official.
It's going to be another day where I don't get to see a single lap raced in a race, and I got to go to work.
Bob Taylor's watching Felder Hooker. Nice.
I love hookers.
Husker fan says before stage 1 is over, they will have to pit.
Yeah, because of that competition caution. Race matchups. I like the one that Max picked out. Denny Hamlin against Martin Truex Jr. I don't really see an edge there. I think both guys probably have an equal chance. I think Max picked a good one in Blaney Logano. Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick. Based on history, I would take Kyle Busch. Based on this year, I would take Kevin Harvick. Chase Elliott, Brad Keselowski. I would personally lean towards Brad Keselowski, especially with the power that Penske has shown so far this year. Eric Jones, Kurt Busch. I would take Eric Jones, but I don't like the price of minus 136. Will Byron, Jimmy Johnson. Will Byron has raced well here in the limited time he spent on the track, but he's minus 140. So I'm not looking to get involved there. Eric Almirola, Tyler Reddick. I guess I would lean Almirola, but no real opinion. Ryan Newman, Chris Bell. Bell's a rookie, even though he's really talented. I guess I would lean Newman, but not at that price. Did they just take the matchups away from me? Yeah, I don't have any more matchups. They just took the props away from me. So I guess we will rock with that one official bet. And if we're going to bet the race live, we will we'll throw in a bet there. I would have tried that stage 1 win, but let's just keep that in the back of our minds. That stage win, the first stage, because we would have taken Blaney, Hamlin, Busch, and Harvick. Let's see how we would have done. I use money. I have a local book, obviously, and then I use 3 legal New Jersey books: DraftKings, FanDuel, and Bet365. You can live bet NASCAR on both DraftKings and Bet365. Also, my bookie, I think you can live bet NASCAR.
Bovada and 5 dimes, you both can bet live on.
And Spread's got it at Bovada and 5 dimes. Transitioning to the UFC. This card is abysmal. It's really bad.
Know what that means, Spread?
Money time.
Money time.
No. Don't everybody get excited just because I say the card is abysmal, okay?
I'm going to tune back in while I'm at work 8 hours from now. Jay's going to be like, we're 12-0 going into the main event.
Well, I think we only got 10 fights tonight, so I'll have to hit some totals too if we want to do that.
No, Bristol. He will not. Yeah. Yes, we managed to go 9-0 in leans and picks. The last time we said that the card was abysmal, but that's the first time we ever went undefeated. We went 10-1 once in official picks, but I don't like. I mean, there were 6 fighters that I really didn't even know that I had to go and do some research on. But I just don't like this card from a betting perspective, because I think most of the favorites on the card deserve to be the favorite, and I would lean towards them winning the fight. But the prices are outrageous. Outrageous. Is there a main place to bet when you bet fights? I bet on all 4 of the books that I use. Whoever's got the whoever has the best line. Airwado says it feels like the majority of favorites should win. Yeah, I think so too. I guess. I think that there are some possible upset spots, though.
What upset spots do you like?
Well, it's not that I necessarily like them, but I think it's possible. Comma worthy, I think it's possible that he could upset Luis Pena at plus 200. I would never bet Luis Pena at minus 250 anyway, because he should never be minus. He shouldn't even be minus 250 against Max. So, I mean, like, I'm not looking to lay $2.50 on him. I think the Tanner Boser Philip Lintz fight is a shit show, but I think Tanner Boser at even money, it would not shock me at all if he won that fight. I like Brendan Allen, and I think Brendan Allen probably gets the job done, but he shouldn't be minus 305. And I think Kyle Dacus at plus 235. I mean, I think he's live. I guess it's a possibility that he could win. I think Mike Perry should get the job done against Mickey Gall, but minus 315 on Mike Perry seems outrageous.
And it's only going to get higher, so if you like the dog there, I would wait.
Right. Jacob Martin says, what do you guys think about Yusef Zalal? Well, here's the thing. I bet Yusef Zalal at even money.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
So I was going to go the other way.
I bet him at even money, but he's now minus 145.
Yeah.
So you really can't take him now. It's hard to get involved. But, you know, I'm not a big Jordan Griffin fan, to be honest. He doesn't really impress me. So I kind of like Yusef Zalal from what I've seen of him. I think that he had a decent, cohesive game plan in his fight against Austin Lingo. So I took the shot on the kid at plus. I either got him at even money or plus 105, but you can't take him now. Not at minus 140. I think you can only look towards Jordan Griffin right now at plus 120.
Yeah, because Griffin's probably had better quality of competition, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I guess, but he hasn't looked good doing it.
Okay. That's fair.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the last time spread, you liked somebody else. I costed you money.
Well, we'll see. We got a little while till that comes out. So see if the line continues to move, and maybe we'll jump in. What about the very first fight? Did you so I assume you don't know either of those young women?
Who? Kay Hansen and Jin Yu Frey?
Yeah.
I think actually it's Fry. I think that's how they pronounce it. Well, I know Kay Hansen from Invicta, and I know Jin Yu Fry from Invicta.
Because Fry was a title holder in Invicta, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. But it was the 105.
Yeah, I think all these fights, man, are tough calls, I think, tonight. But if you're asking me 9 times out of 10, I'm always going to take the wrestler or grappler over a striker. And I think Kay Hansen is a tough kid. She appears to be pretty solid as a wrestler. She's solid in the clinch against the cage. Her trip takedowns and rips are good. When she can get you down, she controls the fight. I forget who it was. I watched one of her fights against a southpaw, and she had some issues there. So you have to hope that she has improved versus southpaws since the fight that I watched. But she should benefit a lot from the smaller cage in the fight. It'll be easier for her to cut the cage off and get Jin Yu Fry up against the cage. So it should be easier for her to get her hands on Jin. Jin is the better striker based on everything I've seen for sure. But she doesn't throw a ton of volume, which makes it harder for her to steal rounds because her volume, her output's really low. The best thing that Jin Yu Frey has going for her, like most southpaws have in the tool shed, is that check right hook. That her check right hook's pretty good. It's pretty clean. But like I said earlier, she doesn't throw a ton of volume. Based on the odds, I don't know. Let me see what this line opened at.
I like Hansen there. I think the price might be too high, but I think she's going to kind of bully her. And I think especially in the lower level. Yeah, in the lower level fights, I think wrestling matters more. I think on the higher level fights, some people can be so good that they can overcome it. But simple handicaps. Yeah, I like Hansen there. I might even, by the time this comes, I might even jump in there.
If you're going to take her, though, she opened at minus 175. Mm-hmm. You can get her at minus 175 at some places. At some places, she's like minus 195. I think your only way you would look there, though, the spread is by decision. Yeah, because if the fight goes her way, she will wrestle fuck her for 15 minutes on the ground.
Let's see how much extra value they give you if you do that there.
Plus 140.
Oh, that's nice. That's not bad at all. I mean, interesting.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, that's the lowest price in winning method. She's like Jin Yu Fry by decision is plus 175. By knockout 16-1, by submission 11-1. So Kay Hansen by submission 4.5-1, by knockout 7-1. I don't see, she's not a knockout threat to me personally at all. But I do think she probably has the easiest path to victory as long as she can get her to the mat.
And I think she will be able to. Yeah, I see plus 120 there.
Varun, I'll be looking in the prop market tonight personally for any bets that I place because the odds are absurd today with some of these favorites. Sean Woodson minus 560. Come on, man. No way. Should he win? Yeah. Okay. Minus 560. It's crazy. Somebody put $37,000 on Hansen to win. No shit. It's probably her. That's probably what she's getting paid for the fight.
So I gotta double up my money somehow.
That's really not a bad idea, actually.
Do you think Mike Perry gets it done inside the distance, Jay?
Listen, my biggest issue with Mike Perry is that he swings at air more than he hits people. That being said, bro, if Diego Sanchez, a decade past his prime, could stop Mickey Gall, you have to assume that Mike Perry will be able to do it too.
Yeah, I'm actually a little worried about Perry. I think that there might be a good price on Gall as the money keeps running in with Perry having, much more exciting highlights. But
if you're going to take Mickey Gall, though, you take him by submission because he's got no other way to win the fight. He won't win it on points.
You don't think so?
No, and I don't think he's going to nick. He's not going to knock Mike Perry out.
Yeah.
So what can you get on, like, if you want to take a small flyer on Mickey Gall by submission at plus 425 is probably the only way you could go. That being said, how do you go against a guy that all he has in his corner is that little peanut butter cup chocolate chip cookie? You know what I mean?
And that's one of my main concerns about him. When you're so arrogant, you don't think you need a coach, and you have your girlfriend in your corner. I don't know, man.
Bro, he's out to space.
Yeah, I mean, he's just.
Oh, Blaze said NASCAR lines back up on DraftKings for the next 15 minutes. Good
They
call.
were cutting the track with a goddamn saw.
He's
right
running
there.
with elephants on the plains, right to the water hole. That motherfucker.
What are you watching, Max?
Max, can I get your thoughts? Can I get your thoughts on a fighter that chose not to have his coaches and cornermen in the corner, but his girlfriend instead?
That guy definitely practices the use of opioids. Has sex in car parking lots of fast food restaurants. Doesn't wash his hands when he enters the house. And believes COVID-19 is a fucking government myth. So, yeah, good luck with that.
This the breaks says I could see Mickey jumping on his back when Mike swings a wild one. Yeah, what I was thinking of was in a really weird exchange, Mickey scrambles and maybe gets a neck. That would be the only way that I could reasonably see Mickey Gall beating Mike Perry.
I mean, honestly, I want to fade the guy with his girlfriend in the corner so bad. I just don't know if Mickey Gall is the right time to do it.
Yeah.
But I mean, that just screams to me I'm not taking this seriously.
I'm looking at these lines real quick.
I was listening to his interview. He said he wants to listen to Gall's corner and DC commentating. He said that'll help him more.
Yeah.
That's
I
what
want to fade the
Fred.
guy. I just don't think that. And I might
couldn't
end up
fade
doing
that.
it. I mean, let's see how the night's going. Let's see how I'm feeling. You know, looking into it, I'm like, I want to fade this guy. But Mickey Gall, he's not that talented here. I mean, you're really just betting on a total no-show from Perry by taking Gall.
That's why this card is an ugly card in an ugly sense, because Jay doesn't even really have a good fucking feel for it. So, hopefully we win on NASCAR, and then we could just fucking get drunk off the winnings from that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's a tough card because most of the fighters are more than minus 250. And so you have about 3 fights that are even money, and they're tough to call. The close to even money ones. And then everything else.
Do we take Toyota and Ford both at plus 150 to try to grab a half unit of profit?
I took Ford at plus 160. I'm just riding with the Fords today, so I respect Tyler's opinion. I'm just taking one horse, not two.
I think if we want to guarantee a half unit, I think that's the way to go. The only guy that's going to beat
So
us
who
is Chase
killed
Elliott.
this Chevy? Chase Elliott?
Chase Elliott. That's it. I don't see Bowman fucking us. I don't see Jimmy Johnson coming from the depths of hell to win a race.
Consigliere disagrees with me. He says, I'm putting too much stock in the girlfriend in the corner angle. Perry doesn't take fight critique from a corner anyways, so.
Perry's going to picture Darren Till as Mickey Gall and just swing for the goddamn fences.
But isn't his coaches going to come out with his girlfriend?
Well, that's what I'm worried about. I mean, who did he train with? He didn't have a normal coach?
No, his girl was standing there holding the pads while he was hitting them.
What?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Seriously?
Yeah, there's a video.
Yeah.
So there's not going to be like an actual coach at ringside, at Octagon
Correct.
side,
No.
being able to be like, do this, do that, like we've watched in all these fanless events. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't care how.
I think we take if we're gonna make one more matchup an official play, we take Keselowski over Chase Elliott at -110.
I can't even get matchups, so this is all Mandarin to me.
What do you think about that, T?
What was it?
Keselowski over Elliott at -110.
Why the hell do these giraffes' asses have to be on the screen? I don't want to be staring at giraffe ass.
You're the one who chose the show.
Do you like that play?
But I didn't think that they'd show us the asses.
What, do you
of the
not have the
giraffes.
remote control?
I do, but it's like fucking like 2 inches away, and I'd have to lift my arm.
I also like that Joe Gibbs team to win the race at +170.
How do you guys still have these prop bets fucking available to you?
They
All right, just so you know,
America,
just so you know, I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna make it an official play, right? We'll rock with these two official plays at the bottom of the screen.
Did I put that one in yet?
But I'm gonna take a shot on the stage one winner. I'm gonna take those 4 drivers and see what happens.
I'll jump in that with you.
I'm not betting that fucking UFC fight regardless. It's too much fucking nonsense in the lines. I gotta bet the number before anything. Obviously, like, listen, this is a NASCAR race. We're forgetting something fucking key. The best time to fucking place a bet is when there's 50 laps or less.
Well, we can't do matchups then.
I know, but we're getting all fucking food.
We haven't gave out one outright, Max. We are listening to your ideas. We haven't even discussed them. I don't even think we've even talked about the numbers. I think we mentioned that Kyle Busch was the favorite and Blaney was 11-1, and that's it, Max. We completely went over it. We spent more time talking about giraffes' asses than we have outright prices, Max.
All right, then
so
fine. You passed the test, spread. You passed the test. All right, and I'm not adjusting my shorts right now. No. But I do have a nice waterfall and no longer giraffe ass on the screen. I'm watching Waterworld Africa.
So while we're working, you're chasing waterfalls, huh?
I'm watching Waterworld Africa. You know, I'm trying to like educate myself on some culture of the world.
All right, I'm jumping in on Keselowski over Elliott right now.
Yeah, I took Blaney, Busch, Harvick, and Hamlin to win stage one. I threw 100 each. Let's see what happens. If it loses, it loses. Not an official play though. Blaney over Logano -105. That's an official play. Keselowski over Elliott -110. So hopefully we could get 2 units of profit there. And we will try to live bet the race.
Not try, we will. We will. With the fury of fucking Zeus. Take that in your fucking chicken parmesan and fucking eat it. Don't let me start barking at you, Jay. Don't bring out the fucking dog in me, okay?
Listen, bro.
Yo, listen. You listen here. Did you get a haircut?
No, bro. Did I get a haircut?
Dude, you got the haircut.
I can barely grow hair. What are you talking about?
It was worth bringing up just for that.
I feel like that was a shot at you, and he set you right up for it.
That's all right.
Oh, at least you have good headgear.
I'm used to people taking shots at me. Everybody's jealous.
I'm not jealous. I'm just fucking taking a shot at you.
I'm not talking about you.
Oh,
bro.
I know that. I know that. Trust me.
All right, let's try to make some fucking money, boys, because it's going to be hard pressed to come from this fight night. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm looking for fucking what else I'm gonna watch while the fights are on. Hopefully, maybe some fucking some Armageddon with some Ben Affleck and Bruce Willis. You know, Aerosmith song.
Bro, did they move back the start of the fights?
I hope not. That'd be really annoying.
Did they pull a fight while we've been on the air? Because that's usually when they push the start back.
It says, oh, they did. They pushed it back an hour. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We'll be watching the race anyway. But yeah, they pushed it back an hour.
Bristol's calling every lean is winning.
You're probably right, bro. The fights were supposed to start at 5 Eastern, so they start at 6 now.
What kind of fucking nonsense is that? I got a schedule to keep those mother cunts.
Can we talk about the schedule for a minute? What exactly do you have on the docket tonight, Max?
Listen, NASCAR's gonna end at like 8 o'clock, and as soon as this UFC fight shit's over, I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm gonna take my fucking tennis ball and my baseball glove and go throw the ball against the wall. I gotta get into fucking softball shape, all right? Gotta fucking move laterally. I gotta move side to side. I'm not doing that sitting in this fucking chair. You SOB. What do you think? I want fucking people fucking dropping hits on me? Okay, softball starting. All right, I gotta get fucking in prime, fucking robbing, jock looking motherfuckers hits. Oh yeah.
All right.
I'm married. I got 2 kids. Oh, I'm so happy. La 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 la. Fuck you, bud. Fuck you and your family life. I think about me first, me second, me third, and then Oliver fourth.
All right, Tyler, it's time for us to go to Colin Cowherd School of Journalism, and we're going to debate who's got more arm talent, Max or Tom Brady.
Oh, I definitely have more arm talent. And in the bedroom, I lick better pussy. So, Giselle, if you're needing some fucking actual oral services, I wouldn't charge that much.
Bristol says, Max, turn around and just throw the ball off the wall behind you.
It's true. I've done that. But now that my TV's so big, if I miss it once, it could hit the screen.
Like, oh, fuck.
When I had a smaller TV, I used to do that. But no, I'm going to go outside. I'm going to try and challenge myself. I'm going to fucking try and intimidate any kids that are on the playground.
At 11 at night,
state your dominance.
Kids on the playground.
Hey, listen, buddy. The kids in the city of Toronto, they don't listen to their parents.
I can tell.
They live in big enough houses that they just fucking walk out one of the other doors. So yeah, I'll be out there with my fucking bear spray, ready to fucking spray a kid if it gets too close to me. They're the carriers of COVID-19. I'm not fucking around.
You have bear spray?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that from? Like The Simpsons? Like an Acme vehicle?
No, from a hunting store.
There's really such thing as bear spray.
Yes.
Yeah.
What does it smell like?
It smells like pepper spray, but worse, in my
It's like pepper spray on steroids.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a bear?
Deter a bear.
Yeah, there's one in my fucking dining room right now mounted to a fucking plaque.
Yeah.
That you sprayed?
No, we shot it.
I would assume that.
No, but like if you don't want to fucking shoot the bear, you spray it first.
How many times have
when
you
the bear's
seen a
trying to-
bear in Toronto, Max?
What?
How many times have you seen a bear?
There's been a bear, but it fucking made its way to Toronto.
Bear.
There's been one bear. I know that for a
There's just
fact.
one bear. He shows up every once in a while. I know him.
No. It was just a one-time thing, you know? It was a one-time thing. It was like meeting a fucking promiscuous woman at the bar, buying her some fucking rail vodka sodas, and then end up taking her home. So, yeah. But no, in Northern Ontario, there are lots of bears, black bears and brown bears. And in certain parts of Canada, you can hunt bears to eat. I personally don't like to eat bears. I just rather kill them.
I like
Ron Lofton
that.
says I sprint to the fridge to stay in shape.
That's a good one. I try that also. Or when like I put down food for Oliver, I try and run away from him so he like goes looking around for me. Yeah. But now
Just set the bowl down and just dash out of the room.
Yeah, I just dash. I just fucking run. And obviously with my extra cushion for the pushing, yeah, I am fucking definitely looking like some fucking fat motherfucker right now. Not fatter than all people in the world though. I'm skinnier than a couple people, so I got no problem with that one. Oh, there's a crab on the fucking screen now. I don't mind eating a crab right now.
Max, we got cars moving on the track.
Oh shit! Someone should have told me that.
He's like, oh, crab.
I thought it was already the UFC event. I'm like, oh fuck! All right, we're gonna find something else to watch. Oh, definitely not golf. I'd rather fucking shoot myself in the face than watch golf.
With bear spray?
Oh, I would bear spray myself. Yeah, definitely. Oh shit! Here comes the little beast now. Why are you off the couch? Go back and lie down, you old dog.
So, Tyler, when was the last time you saw a bear?
Like, actually, like a live bear?
Yeah.
Last year.
Were you looking for him?
No, he just kind of, like, he wandered through, like, our neighborhood. It was, like,
A
way out
bear
of place.
wandered
Like,
through your neighborhood?
The game commission had to come and get it. Like, my dad had a picture of it on his phone. He ran across the street and he just took the picture of it.
Oh, yeah.
It was just like wandering the streets. It was lost. It just like wandered into the area. I've seen all kinds of animals in the wood spread. The only one I haven't seen yet is a mountain lion, and I do not want to see a mountain lion.
I know. Whenever I'm out hiking, I'm always like wondering what it would be like to see a mountain lion.
I do not want to see one of those things because they're always going to see you before you see them.
Yeah, I've read that if you see a mountain lion, it's been watching you for like 2 to 3 miles, probably, if you're hiking. Yeah. And it only would let you see it if it wanted you to see it.
To where like a bear is more likely just to get the hell out of the area unless it's got cubs. And a coyote, it knows you stepped into the woods, you only take one step.
Dude, I went for a hike on Thursday morning, Tyler. I got punked by a skunk, dude. The area where you walk down to the river, right? I see a skunk, so I stop. Okay. Then the guy starts walking towards me, so I'm walking backwards, right? Then he like busts out his tail, and I'm like, the last thing I need to do is get sprayed by a skunk. So I just left. I'm like, I'm not even gonna hang out by the river today. I guess I'm just walking home. Walk 3.5 miles to sit at this nice little river spot.
He's like, nope, this is my river today.
Yeah, I was like, you jerk! I can't believe I got punked by a skunk.
It's starting to rain. They came back down pit road.
Max already left. I was going to say, turn back on your Animal Planet.
Oh, no. Maybe it's not. I don't know what's happening right now.
This is the one difficult part where we try and watch these with no volume.
Well, one of us can turn it up.
Have you ever had an encounter with a mountain lion?
No.
I don't think we'd be talking to him if he did.
Yeah. And I don't hike like hella far out, like in a forest.
I think there's like a little shower, but they're staying on the track, I think, to hopefully.
Just let them hydroplane. What's the worst that can happen? They end up in those trees.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know why they let the Formula One race in the rain. But
when Ken Peacock shows up, we'll ask him. Ken seems to be pretty into it, and he was talking about that before.
I just farted. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah. Jay, why is your fucking ear so red? What the hell's going on there, bro? You got red ears.
I don't have an answer for you.
I just love how he's so close to his camera, like inspecting you.
Yeah, it's like
That forehead starts at the back of your head, bro. Jesus.
all you need is that fur coat from that one selfie you always put up, and you'll be good to go.
Listen, Jay, just because I had to go to the fucking barber to get my hair cut because it was so long, doesn't mean you gotta fucking persecute me.
Fair enough.
This is good work by one of the top female barbers in Canada. And she knows how to fucking eat that pussy with the best of us.
I'll take your word for it.
We talk about it, so it's a topic of conversation. So nothing like fucking talking about some fucking poom poom with your fucking barber.
What if she talked about the Patriot League? How happy would you be?
Oh, listen, if she talked about the Patriot League, I'm like, listen, bitch, stand in my fucking lane. Don't try and cut my grass.
What'd you do if she said she was a Clippers fan?
Then I would stop going over.
Just get up out of the chair.
Fuck
Get
you
up out of the chair
and
mid haircut. Half his
Yeah.
head cut. He's like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my fucking haircut by a blind person instead.
So Tyler, what NBA stars have to get COVID for the thing to get shut down, right? Like Avery Bradley and Dwight Howard aren't shutting this thing down, right? But
They didn't get COVID, right? They just both said they're not playing. They said
no, I know.
Howard-
I'm just saying, like a player of that level catches it, they're just gonna get quarantined and everything continues, right? But like
See-
Harden, LeBron, Kawhi, Giannis.
See, that's where I think things are gonna get a little.
You think
weird.
they'll shut it down?
Nope. I think those are the ones that get thrown right under the rug, and they're like, "Get your ass back out there because we're not losing this because you're sick." You're telling me if Giannis went in and got tested and they were going to the finals, they're like, "Yeah, you got COVID." You're telling me they're not all going to look around the room and
Chris
go,
Paul's probably got plants in there calling that anonymous hotline if they sneak out.
"Yeah, that's your only problem, that little guy."
Hey, listen, buddy. Little people fucking have a stake in this world too. Little people matter also.
Well, I mean, they matter less.
Yeah, because there's less of us to have to care about. That makes us a fucking plus. Okay? And Jay, I got a fucking mustache growing. You want me to just shave it off again?
Oh, do you? That's true. That's
Exactly.
true.
You better settle the fuck down, bud.
Does your Patriot League barber like the mustache?
Yo, listen. She fucking not allowed to touch my face because we're only in stage 2. Nor do I need any person, regardless of gender, shaving me. I do that myself.
Shout out to the 155 people watching right now. Appreciate you guys. Sure that it'll go up throughout the night once the fights start. But we appreciate that you're here for NASCAR. NASCAR is not loved by everybody, but we make money.
Especially Mother Nature.
Yeah.
Mother Nature hates these cars.
Yeah. So Max,
Mother
you
Nature-
never not got the full shave with the razor like they do in the Old West?
I've had it many times, but I know
yeah?
I like
Okay.
to do it myself better.
Okay.
And I will say this, listen, people don't like NASCAR because this is the fucking sport that fucking now is associated with the noose, with the Confederate flag, which just means that you like slavery. And yeah, fuck. What do you expect Mother Nature to do? Bitches are polluting her fucking air.
Is Mother Nature mad at the noose, bro? Because she was a little angry with NASCAR well before that happened.
I think Mother
Yeah, I
Nature
think
doesn't wanna
it's the
see Ricky Bobby
CO2
go
emissions
fast.
that she's pissed off about.
Listen, she's mad about what I say she's mad about, Jay. Don't ever question it again.
You know what? Fair point, bro.
She might be mad about Max's Patriot hat.
We had 2 winners on last week's NASCAR, so that was fun. Hopefully we can get 2 winners here.
Hey, listen, I've left that fucking hat in the closet.
Listen, let me tell you what it comes down to with that hat. It comes down to how much do you value our friendship? Because if you would like it to be over, then I encourage you to rock that hat as often as you'd like.
So you're gonna fucking boot me, not for revolting against the fucking betterment of the group, but for wearing a material item.
Correct. Especially when I've been rocking this Alabama hat for like a year.
Listen, bro, I don't know how you wear the same hat every day, day in, day out.
Well, look around you. I got fitted hats I haven't even worn yet. You got rocking the all.
Whoa! Take that monstrosity off the screen. Don't make me vomit. I understand that all it takes to go to Alabama and get a degree is to literally line up in McDonald's and order a Happy Meal.
Oh,
but
how
please,
dare you.
damn.
You can't get it back on the hook.
I can't even get it back on the hook.
Hey, Tyler, we haven't seen the yellow hat for a while. Speaking of hats, what's up? Is yellow hat NBA season only or what?
Yellow hat got mauled by a dog.
It really did?
Yeah, it's gone.
So we have to start a GoFundMe to get you a new yellow hat?
No, I went with different colors. Red, light blue.
But you're the yellow hat kid.
We had to do away with the yellow spread. We'll eventually get a yellow one.
That beautiful
wow.
New York Mets fitted, never worn on the show yet.
Yeah, but it's a baseball hat, so like, what's so pretty really about it?
Baseball has the best hats.
Yeah, but it's also the biggest fucking waste of fucking time sport to watch and bet on and get fucked on by the fucking 7th or 8th inning bullpen.
First 5 bets, baby.
Yeah, that's true. Bet against the Blue Jays and bet overs. Oliver, you have banana and fucking blueberries. Go eat them. Why is
Are you putting him on the diet too?
He's always been on a diet for like last 8 years. That's why he's fucking still the way he is.
Glock Lesnar says that's a beautiful Mets hat. You know how we do, Glock Lesnar.
Listen, it's a nice fucking hat. I will agree to that, okay? But I got fucking problems with baseball, you know? Bunch of fucking rich motherfuckers fucking with our emotions in our fucking pandemic time. They should have been playing this whole time.
What's worse, baseball players or golfers?
Oh, definitely not golfers.
Max, your new
Thank
soccer team's
God,
got new home jerseys.
Definitely not golfers.
Thank God for that one and only Twatty Latte and JJ to handle baseball this year, man, because I can't do it. At least I can admit it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just here to be a clown. I have... it's not college basketball season, so yeah.
Max, your soccer team got new home jerseys.
Yeah, they're fucking ugly.
You don't like them?
No, but all their jerseys are pretty much the same. So
Imagine in November when college basketball comes around, Max has that on lock. Then JJ's great at NFL. Obviously, that's one. That's
well,
probably
hold on, Jay. Don't forget, JJ's also like a very selective college basketball bettor that hits a 70%.
Yeah, and NFL is going to be sick with the amount of guys that we have that win consistently. College football, that JJ said that's his best sport. So between all of us, we'll be profitable in college football.
Well, I'm coming with the FCS shit. Weber State, baby. Weber State.
Tyler and Spread, and we'll have guests obviously on for NBA, for football. JJ is not going to be on the show tonight, but him and 2 of the Run Pure Sports DFS guys, Mangone and Big T, will be on tomorrow. with us. So that'll be fun. JJ won't be on tonight, but Joey Work and Twatty will be on. Twatty will probably be here in an hour. Joey will be on for the main card. Spread, what's your favorite sport? What's your best sport to bet? Tennis? What are you most profitable in?
I'm most profitable in NBA, but my favorite one is probably tennis. So
there you go.
There's 10 people that are out there. I know you're out there. Don't be trying to fuck with my shit. People literally fuck with your shit.
Oh man, it's gonna be great once we get sports back.
I know I'm getting so antsy for it.
Imagine what it's gonna be like to do shows during the week again.
I know.
Some of those NBA games start at like noon, and they run all day.
Yeah, the NBA schedule is pretty cool.
I like it.
Now it's going to be very hard the first couple of days, like we were talking about it today. Even looking at the totals,
If they're anywhere north of 230, I think you just have to, on principle, bet the under.
right? But my concern is that they will be not very much interested in defense either, and no matter how out of practice you are, they're still going to be able to nail those layups, and then also could be a high pace. I mean, I don't know. I really am going to be very cautious the first couple games, but I actually think the 8-game run up is perfect for us to get reacclimated and get a nice little model going for the playoffs.
Yep.
Yeah, because the 8 games should be enough to do a nice little model for who's coming back, and should be really cool.
Are the NBA playoffs they're going to also be there, right?
Yeah, the whole thing's just a bubble. Everything's Orlando, yeah.
But but the whole start at noon, last game at 9, that will be for the playoffs also?
I don't think so. I think that's just for the schedule they released.
They kind of did, though. In the first round last year, I remember pretty much going all day.
Yeah, that is true. Spread is right.
Some of those start at like 9, 10 a.m. Yeah, 9, 10 a.m. for me out here and run until
when Philly and Brooklyn were playing last year.
Yeah, because they'd run 4 games in a day and they wouldn't run them at all over, like barely overlapping. So, yeah, I think it's gonna be jam-packed schedule until the second round.
Do you see they showed an injury report for the Lakers and Anthony Davis is already a game-time decision with an elbow injury?
Yes, that's just a joke. Someone's trolling. So is everyone else healthy though? Like Giannis is 100%. Everyone on the Clippers is 100%.
You would think they never really said anything. No one's came out and said anything about Giannis's knee that you could tell was bothering him before the season got shut down.
Yeah.
Philly hasn't said anything about Ben Simmons or
Oh,
Joel
those
Embiid.
were the big two. Oh, they got an easy schedule too. Everyone says NBA wants New Orleans in there. They did Philly pretty nice too. Philly's got a pretty easy schedule.
Zion's knee has got to be close to 100% now.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the whole thing. Now that it's actually like defined, it's like, all right, here we go. And it looks like we are racing, huh? These are actual laps here.
Are we?
No, I don't think they're actual laps, but
okay.
Because they're still doing that like sway side to side.
You do that a lot when you're driving, right? Make sure.
Yeah, but they might be
only at night.
All right, let me pull up the NASCAR site.
That's how people in Pennsylvania drive.
Well, there's bears everywhere.
Are they counting laps? Because this is good for my stage 1 bet, no?
If they're counting laps, I mean...
I don't see anything on the screen, so I'm pulling up the NASCAR site. Live from Pocono Raceway. No, they aren't counting them.
that's this week's edition. Yeah, this is a tough one to call. As a spotter, I'm actually hearing that maybe Penske, the team Penske, and maybe a couple others.
I really hope that we get
Around this racetrack.
this whole race in.
I mean, the good thing is we have the UFC going too, so if there are some more delays, it's not going to mess with us like it did last Sunday.
Yeah, that's true. I think I've been to Pocono racetrack once when I was younger.
I like that there's lots of trees around the track, so there won't be any hot dog wrappers fucking us.
They just keep showing.
What if
that
a
one
leaf
side of the
screws you?
track, and it literally looks
If
like
some
they just
fucking
dropped this track
pine
into a
leaf
forest.
fucked us, I would definitely not be able to tell. Here we go.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
this is the first show that we've done since we heard about the terrible news with the SBR graphics guy and producer Rafa, who I worked closely with for the 4.5 months that we were on Liveline at SBR. Really, really sad. One of the nicest guys you'll probably ever meet in your life, too.
As you can see, I got the Rest in Peace Rafa as my screen name today. I worked multiple college basketball seasons with Rafa. Nothing but sweet, genuine, nice guy. And he always brought the Costa Rican soccer picks.
Yeah, Max. All right, we're racing, boys. But yeah, really, really sad about Rafa. Really sad.
All right, we got green flags. Let's
All right,
go.
now let's get out in front of Almirola.
Look at all those trees.
Tyler,
Let's go,
if,
Blaney. Let's go, Blaney. You little slut devil bastard.
Go ahead, Kyle. Go do what you do, big boy.
One of them 4 guys just get to stage 1. Don't worry about the rest of the race.
Tyler, if
Fuck
Lou
you,
Williams
Lugano,
doesn't
you
play,
piece of
the
shit.
Clippers have a chance.
If Lou Williams plays, yeah.
If he does not play,
Oh, if he does not play,
do you think that takes him out of the title picture?
I wouldn't say takes him out.
I think it's a huge loss if he
It's
does.
a big loss for the
Yeah.
bench, but I mean,
Can you
that's just
imagine?
another-
Because a lot of guys are getting pressure from their girlfriends. He's probably getting pressure from both of his girlfriends. So, and that's double the pressure.
There's Chase falling
25
behind Jimmy
AJS. Three o'clock, Rich G. 3 o'clock my time, 6 o'clock Eastern.
Oh, what's up, Rich? Yeah, this is a big track. This is, I think, the biggest tracks in NASCAR are 2.5 miles, and I think that there are only 3. I want to say. I can't think of another 2.5 mile track besides
I think there's like one other one.
Pocono, Talladega, Daytona. I don't know if there's another one besides that, though. I could be wrong, though. Max, you're on mute, sweetheart. So there's that.
I would fucking throw a tire iron through Logano's fucking windshield and pierce his fucking jug.
All right.
What a beta. What he is. This guy stands up to piss and uses a piece of toilet paper to wipe his dick. What a fucking jamoke. That guy goes and
What a
eats fucking raw
jamoke.
fucking tuna. He's like, yeah, I like that fucking silver tuna right out of the can. That smells like fucking fish food. Dirty
There's
fuck.
nothing better than that. What a jamoke line.
Rich G, not a big fan of the triangle. I like the triangle, Rich. How come you don't like it?
Yeah, why don't you like it? What's up? What's going on, Nick? Indianapolis. I don't think that's a 2.5 mile track.
I'm gonna try my best not to bet an outright winner until at least a quarter of the way through stage 3. Fuck you, Joey. Rotten hell. Oh, god damn.
Yeah, look at Logano.
Listen, that Ford plus 160 will help me if I lose this Logano matchup. But I think that Blaney has a good car once again, early at least. So, and those Fords, they've been putting in work, you know. Some of
three
them
cars
haven't
were
been able
Ford.
to finish, but when you got Kevin Harvick driving a Ford, you know, you're going to get winners. I'm not even throwing any respect to Keselowski just because, you know what, I've misspelled his name a couple times and I'm embarrassed about that.
My phone's finally like auto corrected it and like added it to its dictionary.
What, Keselowski?
Yeah,
What was it changing to?
it was. I forget what it was changed.
Like
Some wild
Max's
ass
keto
word.
diet?
Oh God, I hate keto so much. I hope that like whoever created this diet fucking dies of
Are you still
testicular
on it?
fucking cancer. Yeah, bro. I hate it. I hate
How
it.
many net carbs do you have today?
I don't even know. I had some fucking blueberries and strawberries. Those are the only carbs that I've had today.
Is it working though? Are you getting down to fighting weight for softball?
No, it's not doing enough. I still have to be on it for another week before I start to see significant weight loss. But they say to look at your lengths for like clothes and stuff. That's like one of the better indicators. So I don't know. I think it's all bullshit, but I'm giving it the fucking old college try.
Why do you think it's BS?
Because like they're trying to fucking say, yeah, it doesn't matter about the weight, but of course it matters about the weight. The weight is the most important thing. I don't give a shit if I can fit into fucking pants that I've had in the closet for a year.
What are you talking about?
I care about getting on the scale, seeing fucking 20 pounds off my body weight.
So you'd rather have like weigh 20 pounds less on the scale, but look fat as fuck and not be able to fit in your pants than be able to fit in your pants and have the same number on the scale?
Yes, I know it's crazy.
That doesn't make any sense to me at all.
I know it's crazy. I don't care about what I look like in my clothes. I care about fucking when I get on the scale.
Doesn't everybody do this for looks? Like, is there a weight division in your softball league that I don't know about?
No, of course not.
I was like, no.
I'm unique, okay?
You
All right?
definitely are unique. We're not
Unique.
arguing that.
That's what it is. Oh. No, I keep on reading online that people like, stick with it, stick with it. You may not see the pounds come off early, but you're gonna see yourself fitting into stuff that you didn't fit into before. That's how you're gonna know it's working, and to stick with it. I'm like, suck a fucking dick. All right,
That's so
get on
crazy.
the scale in the fucking morning and see the pounds off. Then nothing's accomplished. All I've done
That's
is
just so
suffer.
nuts to me. All I've done is suffer and fit into my clothes better, but
Listen, 16-hour fasting, not being able to eat pizza, not being able
well,
to
you
eat
sleep for
bread.
like 8 of it, right? So it's really only 8 hours of fasting.
I sleep for like 12 hours now.
So you only have to fast 4 hours and you're complaining?
Yes, I am complaining. I am 100%. I just want to get liposuction and get it all sucked out of me.
Kevin Taylor says, "Did spread just drop an F-bomb?"
Yeah, I actually did because I couldn't believe this from Max that he's
Hey, listen.
He's not worried about looking good. He just cares about what the scale says.
Exactly. It's a battle against me against the scale. It's stupid computer fucking programming versus my fucking marijuana infused programming.
Yeah, I could tell.
So whatever.
That's probably the hard part about fasting too, huh? You're awake and
Yeah.
baking, huh?
I'm smoking at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
and I'm
okay.
drinking water.
Yeah,
It's
you're
like-
probably like starving by 8:30 then.
Exactly. So fucking.
I know that feeling.
I got at
But
least
you
I got
can't gain weight, can you, Tyler?
No.
no Tyler. Fuck, I'll sell you my weight for fucking pennies on the
I
fucking
would
pound.
if we could literally just take like 20 pounds off of you and give it to me, I'd be all
I
right.
would be down. to send
I'd
it.
take everybody's weight.
I'd be down. Well, you don't want some guy's weight. I don't
I
want to
can take
name his
Jay's, I can
name,
take yours.
but he doesn't see his dick when he takes a piss. So like, you never want a guy's fat from
Max said, I would sell you my weight. I'll give it to you
Yeah.
for free, bro. You want it for free?
Yeah, but
I'll pay you to take 20 pounds.
Yeah, but I got the chosen people weight, so yeah. Oh, fuck Logano. Look at this son of a bitch. I hope he crashes.
Max, it's like lap 11.
I know, but just seeing him in front just makes me angry. I just want to fucking throw a rock through his fucking side window into his face.
And that's why you're probably not going to live in the States, huh?
Well, listen, I'm not going to your country at
No,
all
I'm
right
not.
now. You guys are fucked up. Neoliberals on one side, fascists on the other, police killing people, not giving a fuck. Yeah, no. When you guys are governed appropriately and properly, I will fucking think about visiting your country again.
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping you'd visit before I died.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. I got no ill will towards American collegiate sports, but I ain't coming into your country whatsoever.
Well, we'll get you to Vegas.
Oh, Vegas and all the strippers.
Yeah.
Oh, I love strippers. They're such good people. Such genuine human beings. With fantastic bodies.
Genuine human beings. This is awesome. Travis Mangone wants to know an MMA dog you like for DFS. Got to play some of these terrible fighters.
Ugh.
What would you say, Jay?
Ugh.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah. Almost as bad as Logano right now driving. Son of a bitch. Okay. I don't know why Brad Keselowski's so fucking chest bumping about being from Rochester Hills. Okay? What's so special about Rochester Hills? Nothing. Competition caution, lap 13.
Trav, I would say
That's good for our
say
stage 1 winner.
not that they'll necessarily win, but they're live. They're live to win. Probably comma worthy at plus $2. Maybe Kyle Dacus at plus 235 would probably be the two that stood out to me. Even though I think both favorites deserve to be the favorite, not this heavy of a favorite, but they deserve to be the favorite. And they could win. Comma Worthy won his last fight at plus 600. We were on him, but I guess those would be two. Dave is not on tonight. That being said, I've not made money in 4 Fightcasts in 2 years, so I think you're good either way. Youssef Zalal, I got it. I bet as a dog.
He's not a dog anymore, though. You can get
Viper,
He's
I'm not
Griffin.
excited. I'm not excited to watch men lay on each other.
Max is upset with college basketball coach post play.
But Yusef Zalal is now the favorite at minus 140, so you can't really bet him.
China virus strippers. That's new. I could get on with them.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Mangone, I know you're going to be on tomorrow. We're going to sweat some golf.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the Winklevoss twin being 5 strokes back? Because I bet him when you told me to bet him. But he is 5. He'll start Sunday 5 strokes back. Do you expect those guys leading to come back to the pack? Dustin Johnson, I mean, out of nowhere, shoots a 9 under today. He's only 2 strokes back. Hefty lefty had a bad day. He could do it Sunday. It's hard to hold the lead, but DJ is scary. Yeah, I know. And he hasn't been at the top of the leaderboard in what seems like a while. We picked up we went 2-0 in NASCAR last week, but privately Max was on Ryan Blaney last week, and I was on Stenhouse Jr., who finished 2 1,000ths behind the winning car at 16-1.
And I had Stenhouse Jr. top 5 plus 450. That was also quite fantastic. I would have been happier if fucking Stenhouse had won, obviously. I got only 12-1. So. But it was a crazy last lap. That was 2 races in a row. Xfinity and then the NASCAR race that were both crazy last lap finishes. So proving what Talladega is volatility. I don't think that the live betting menus will be available to the extent that they were last race. I think that we have to be prepared for the live lines to come off significantly earlier. Dexter, listen, you said last time that you've been fucking COVID-19 banging fucking nurses. I want to hear about these nurse banging stories. You will never be allowed to cut my hair. How about them apples, you son of a bitch?
I did not look at the Takashi Soto fight or Sato.
Because he just got switched last minute, right?
Yeah, I didn't watch any tape on Jason Witt at the last second. So that's the one fight that I have no idea what to think about Jason Witt.
You're gonna get bids from Dexter Rojas there, Max.
Max, are you hitting that donut box?
No, I am not hitting donuts. I was not hitting donuts, Kevin Taylor. I was hitting something else. I wish I was hitting donuts. There's this new donut store that I'm going to fucking eventually go to when I'm skinnier and eat a whole bunch of their donuts. But yeah, donuts are hard for me to. Oh my god, Varun! Don't you dare talk about Chelsea like that again, you son of a bitch! Don't you talk about Chelsea like that. What did you bet on Man City and lose money? I think so. Don't be trying to take it out against my boys. They're gonna fuck somebody up in that fake cup. I don't even know who they're. I don't even care. I won't bet on it, but yeah, they're blindly gonna win.
And they're off.
Joey Logano's a piece of shit. Just so everyone can remember that. Chelsea's gonna be fine in that FA Cup tomorrow. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna stream the game on Twitch. I'm gonna fucking make outrageous commentary during the game, and
Caution.
everybody.
Who's that?
Another-
Who's 00?
Somebody that doesn't matter.
Yeah. 00.
I like
Off
how
or
they have
whatever.
like WWE. It's like they have like a bunch of jobbers that just kind of hang around and are in NASCAR, but they like give them a chance to win.
They're just always in the races at the
They're
back.
just
wrecking.
jobbers, you know. They're just we
Your
just hope to
job
win.
is to
Yeah.
cause a caution at some point in this race. All right, boss.
Quinn Hoff was that guy right there. My good buddy Matt Kenson's in 26th place there.
Oh, Leicester's gonna lose. Sorry. Now that I know it's Leicester, we're gonna fucking ride that Man City train right into Leicester's asshole.
That's
Fuck
how you
their mother.
pronounce it?
Fuck their sister.
Why did they bother with the IC then?
I don't know. It's a British
That's
thing.
weird.
I don't pretend to understand those people.
They speak the same language as us.
They say so, but I beg to differ. All right, so that's Mama's Trail. What is that product? I've never heard of it. It reminds me of pancakes. But now I'm against eating pancakes. Now I only like French toast. Sunny Vega fucking taught me. Mane and tail, not even. I can't read or see. God damn it. I thought not having sugar in my system was going to improve my vision. Apparently not. Dexter, I don't know what type of vids you're trying to talk about, but if you send me some vids and it's of your asshole, I'm not going to like that. Can I put it like that? Oh. Jamie Vardy should be wearing a Chelsea shirt. That's what he should be doing. Needs to come over to West London and fucking live it up. Give him that fucking real fucking nice filet mignon. Medium rare.
What about your asshole?
He just clued in now. What, you watch it back on YouTube?
No,
he just listens and then he waits a minute and then he chimes in.
Yep, exactly.
Huh. Well, now I'm thinking about dinner because I only have fucking. Actually, no, I started eating late today.
Rich G says Max has been doing keto for 10 minutes.
No, I've been
already
doing it for
losing
2
your mind.
weeks now. No, I've been doing it for 2 weeks now. I am losing my mind. That is true, but I've been on it for 2 weeks. Let's not beat around the bush, right? That's a long time for me, you know? That's like saying that I'm not going to have sex with the lady of the night. Unfortunately, I've had to go fucking longer than that, but whatever. That's another story for another show. I will say this, though. Not eating chicken tenders is killing me. Probably not literally killing me, but killing me.
Emotionally killing you?
Yeah, definitely.
Viral says I won't even read it. That was a very good comment.
I'm not hungry for that, but I'm always hungry, you know? I live my life thinking about food.
I know. I've been trying to diet lately too.
You know, like some people have alcohol that they can immerse themselves in, so that they.
You know, if it's over 80 proof, then you're it's keto. Just so you know.
All right. Well, I wish Pizza was like that because that fucking cauliflower pizza. Oh my god.
Yeah, we had some cauliflower bread the other night.
Bro, it's like your shit fucking green.
Are you like Vin Diesel, Max?
He
No.
he lives his life 1/4 mile at a time.
I don't
So,
need to hear you say anything.
do you live your life a half dozen donuts at a time? Like,
hell fucking no. I don't do anything like Vin Diesel. Sorry. But yeah, what I do is I raid Zoom calls, and then I make cracks about fucking chicken tenders and honey, and people don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't even expect them to in the first place, but yeah, you never know. Could be one of you guys in the fucking chat there. Oh, Dexter, nurses playing with themselves at work? Hope the fucking video angles are good, though. No, there's this place that my sister brought fucking donuts for me that they like make like really like off the radar like flavors. I can't remember the fucking name of it. It's in, I think it's in South Etobicoke or Mississauga. I'm not sure, but whatever. I had
You
the
remember
most.
that show, Man vs. Food?
No,
He'd
I
like
only
go-
remember Anthony Bourdain and his
The
show.
dude would
Really,
go like, he'd go to the places where they sell like a 20-pound hamburger and you have to eat it in like 6 hours, and you just put this whole thing down. We went to one place, they had donuts with bacon on them.
yeah, I don't see the point of having bacon on my donut.
Yeah, that's just not a good mix for me.
Like, if you got like some really good like blueberry icing or like something like that, or like pomegranate icing, like that's okay. Like, there's certain
You guys-
do's and don'ts when it
Did you
comes
guys
to
ever
bacon.
see the video of the like college professor that like has like a pure hatred for pomegranates? And she's like, no more pomegranates.
Why would you hate pomegranates?
That's just what the college professor said. She was all pissed off.
It's good juice. It's good in the slushy. Fuck Logano. I just want to throw a fucking rock in his face. I just want to bury him in sand so only his head's exposed and just fucking throw rocks at him all day.
Let's try this again. Here they go.
Well, at least this race is going pretty fast. Or time's going faster because we're having a good time. See, that's the good thing about today's show specifically. We're having a good time doing it, so it's not like a drag. Waiting for fucking time to fucking like pass by. So definitely an improvement there. Jay, how many Monster Energies have you drank today?
so far one.
Yeah.
At what point should the sponsorship of Jay's little avatar just be on Kurt Busch's car?
Yeah, exactly. Why are they paying you to drink their product? I think that you need to investigate this.
Where I don't think we're big enough yet. I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit that.
Yeah, that's fine. Yago, no, I would not. I've been around a lot of athletes that I fucking would spit in their food, and I've never gone and asked them for an autograph. I served LeBron James at Cabana during Caravana, and yeah, I was not all fucking like, oh, I want to suck his dick. Fucking, it's LeBron. No, I was not that impressed. He didn't spend that much money. Or like guys like Nazem Kadri and Phil Kessel when they were Leafs.
Fat Phil.
Yeah, I was not that impressed when I served them. But they were good tippers. They were good tippers. I'll give them that. Phil Kessel's surprisingly a good tipper, but he's like a real he looks like a guy that you would fucking punch in the face with a tire iron.
There goes guys down pit road. Denny Hamlin, Kevin Harvick.
Yeah, that's probably insinuated, but that's not really the issue. The issue is if you don't tip well when you fucking have hundreds of millions of dollars, well, then you're viewed as a piece of shit. And you don't want the autograph.
Okay, Scottie Pippen slander.
Okay? If you don't tip well, fuck you. Exactly.
What if the waiters are ignorant as shit?
If you can't afford to tip well, then don't go out. Go to fucking Sizzler. Don't be fucking coming to fucking Cabana.
That's so crazy that one of the most iconic movie lines of all time, "We're going to Sizzler," came out before you were born, Tyler. Do you even know what I'm talking about, Tyler?
Nope. Just like we were
We're
talking
going to Sizzler. We're
just
going
like
to
when you brought up that Kentucky
Sizzler.
player, and I'm like, who is he? You're like, oh, he played in 95. It's like, yeah, I was born in 96.
Oh, it starts at 6 o'clock, I think.
So we're gonna have to send Max. We have to Tyler's homework before next week's show. He has to watch White Man Can't Jump.
I've watched that movie before.
Who did
Don't
Jay
you
have
remember when
in
he's
the
like, "We're going to Sizzler"?
Who did Jay have in the stage one fucking
Not Logano.
Blaney, Bush, here, hold on, I'll pull it back up.
Keselowski?
Because I bet this same thing. I know Bush and Blaney were two of them. I think Keselowski was the third.
Logano's not the fourth, or Almirola?
I don't think so.
It wasn't Logano.
Okay, so yeah, you guys aren't.
We lost.
This.
I hate to say it, but Logano looks like he's got a good car. Only 25 laps in.
Dexter is a fucking porno fucking producer.
I
Fucking
know.
He's a porno producer in the making. It's funny.
No, Denny Hamlin was that fifth driver.
Oh, Denny Hamlin. Okay, Logano wins it.
Still can't believe you have bears walking through your neighborhood, Tyler.
That was just one time.
Is it like a normal suburban neighborhood, or do you live like out in the sticks?
It's like a normal suburban neighborhood. It was just like a one-time
Like, how
thing.
close are you to the woods?
I mean, there's woods all around us, but it's not like a giant-ass forest. Like, there's little patches and shit. You know what I mean?
So, like, people, like, disappear all the time?
No. Not like that. That bear was literally just like, I don't know if it got like pushed out of its territory by another bear or what happened, but it just like, you could tell it was lost. It was wandering around like looking for something, and then the game commission came and got it.
I like this angle because we can see when Max is about to type. Like, you saw him put his drink down and get ready
Like,
to
oh,
go.
it's typing time.
Like, Jay asked him a question, and he's like, I'm not going to bother answering. We're throwing this one in the chat. Oh, and it wasn't even good. I thought it was going to be something hilarious.
No, it wasn't. And I was actually holding my container of pot, staring at it
Longingly.
Waiting.
At least it's keto.
Yeah, exactly. It's great. It's actually really good stuff. Really good tasting. So
you're gonna be real quiet by the end of the night, huh?
He's gonna be very giggly.
Like, you're feeling good now, but like by the time the main car comes around, you're gonna be like,
UFC's on, like, I'm literally gonna try and nap here while we're on the show. So as long as Jay doesn't fucking look at the screen, I'll be good.
I'll be gone, so I won't catch you.
Tyler, what would you set the over under on the longest like period of time that Max will go without speaking? I think I put it around 44 minutes.
No, if when he sits back, he can just sit there for a while. I'm not saying.
Yeah,
that one day
I
I looked down and he was just sitting in his chair like this.
Yeah.
I'm like, you all right down there?
Yeah, I don't know if he was sleeping or if he just got real scared watching the Deadliest Catch. It was crazy.
He wanted to feel the waves. That's why he closed his eyes.
To feel the wave.
I was like,
the super tingle.
I was like, shit, my ass is sore. It's like, fuck, if I'm gonna sit here and not fucking cuss out people, I'm gonna fucking just close my eyes and be quiet. Listen, with 5 other people on, I shouldn't have to say anything about something I don't know anything about.
Hasn't stopped you usually.
I know, but I'm trying to stay in my lane more these days. Like I
That's
want
a
to
nice NASCAR reference.
Yeah, of course. I want to stay in my lane like a NASCAR racer doesn't do. But no, I'm not really into the UFC because Amanda Nunes cost me $4,000, and I'm having to fucking.
I was wondering how long it was going to take for us to mention that.
Listen,
2
she's
hours
a
and
fucking
24 minutes.
She's a fucking.
I didn't want to bring it up earlier because I was so happy that we didn't hear about it because you had mentioned all the money you'd won on NASCAR, and I was in my head. I was thinking, yeah, he made that money back that he lost on Nunez, but I didn't mention it.
Yeah, no, I'm still down 2,500. I got to make that shit back. I don't want to bet on UFC.
You can blame the ref just as much as you can blame Amanda there.
I can blame fucking Amanda for knocking her fucking out.
I mean,
Getting on top of her, beating her bitch ass like she just won a rodeo race.
I mean, that was a pounding that even Dexter Rojas would appreciate. I mean, it was just
Dexter Rojas would have filmed that shit, busted a nut off. But no, I'm stuck on it. I'm stuck on it. And I have to be careful with my NASCAR bets. I don't want to fucking overextend myself. So, Joey Logano, just seeing your face makes me want to punch my fucking TV right in the screen.
Why?
Just because he's just
smiling.
a stupid fucking chomo looking motherfucker. He looks like he fucking hangs out in front of fucking schools and tries to pick up 12-year-olds. Fucking motherfucker.
He's the guy from Talladega Nights, the 4-run driver.
For the 3rd time, I wish I had a rock I could throw through his fucking window and hit him in the face.
You just see like Max like standing at the fence, and it's like, what's that guy doing? And all of a sudden, like 22 car comes around, he's just wailing shit in the middle of the track. Like, get him out of here.
I would run right after. I'd put one of those like mobile scooters. So
1777 asks, did anybody listen to Mike Perry interviews this week? I did. They were brutal. He is a space cadet.
I'm glad he's found his calling in life and fighting. We didn't need another parking attendant.
Wait,
I don't remember what I bet Ryan Blaney to win that group. I don't remember what 3 other drivers were in that group though.
Keselowski was in there, I thought.
No, I don't think he was. That was the one I had.
Oh, okay.
I think you had Chase Elliott in there. It should show you, Jay, if you go to your bet slip.
Yeah, I'm looking at my bet slip and it doesn't show me.
They always play Carl's Jr.'s and Hardy's commercials when I'm watching like actual cable, and there is not a single one of those restaurants near me at all.
Which one?
The Carl's Jr.'s and the Hardy's commercials with the burgers. They're like, look at these burgers. Guess what? You can't get one because there's not a store in your state.
Michael Welsh, there will not be a lot of UFC picks today. I'll give you guys the info like I always do, but I don't like this card from a betting perspective at all. So we may make 1 or 2 like official plays, but we're not going crazy. The Fight Island cards, though, will definitely have more plays than normal.
Talk to me about that Gustaf and Wardom fight. Who do you think wins that one?
Gustafson is fighting who for Doom?
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of like. What are the odds? I think I lean Gustafson before I watch tape.
me a second. Let me pull up MMA.
Because Verdum looked like finished. Muhammad Joma said that's a sign you're going to go like 9-1.
I love the way everyone knows that.
Yeah, I know.
Well, if you've been watching the show the last 2 years, you've been making money on that every time because that is something that Jay has started since day one.
Yeah, whenever Jay's like, "We got a great card tonight," everyone's like, "Oh,
Fuck.
Fuck you. You know what?
Cut units in
Yeah.
half.
Gustafson is like minus 275.
Jay, you got a problem with us capping the capper? Go fuck yourself.
I hate you all.
Take your fucking Vaseline out, get your Pornhub fucking premium subscription out, and fucking bust one out. It's all good. Turn your camera off.
The day I pay for a Pornhub premium subscription, bro, is the day that you should all just put a bullet in my head and put me out of my misery.
Hey, listen, bud, there's nothing but a little bit of fucking elevator porn to fucking spice up your afternoon.
Elevator?
Elevator porn. You're standing in the elevator. You're living in an old building. You got to go down fucking 11 floors. And then fucking boom, you put a little porn on for fucking 20
I
seconds.
think Aerosmith wrote a song about this.
Hey, listen, if Aerosmith wrote about it, then it's definitely a good idea. That guy was in that guy's song made the movie Armageddon better than it actually was.
I didn't know Dos Santos and Olynyk are going to fight.
Yeah, I see that. That's probably Junior's fight to lose.
Or never mind, it's Junior and Rosenstruck and Derek Lewis and Olynyk.
Oh, that's Rosenstruck and a bounce back right there.
He's
What are the odds?
48 right now.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the Whitaker-Till fight?
The Whitaker-Till fight, Bobby Knuckles should bounce back well off that last loss, I would think.
Yeah, because I was seeing that like a pick 'em for the longest time. Now Whitaker's minus 156.
Actually, he might have won since dropping that title. I think he did. Let me check.
And then for some awful reason, FanDuel still has John Jones, Francis Ngannou lines.
Oh no, yeah, his last fight is the Adesanya loss. I like Darren Till. I like him a lot. I think that if Whitaker bounces back to what he's supposed to be, he beats Darren Till. Yeah, 1777 memorabilia. I have to agree with you. I think Mo Green probably gets it done. My issue is the price. Minus 275 on Mo Green. He opened up. Now, that's because everybody saw the weigh-in and was like, whoa, right? Volante looks like he could be Santa Claus's fucking double this Christmas. And that he was minus 210. Now Mo Green is anywhere between 230 and 270 from what I see. What line do you guys have on Green?
I'll look it up. It's probably moved. I put it in earlier because I figured I can't see anybody going to bet Volante. Mo Green also just joined Greg Jackson, right? So that's another feather in his cap if you want to take him.
I'm seeing minus 300.
If you look at Mo Green, he won 3 out of 4 fights in the UFC, I think, but he's only fought one UFC caliber heavyweight, and that was Alexei Oleinik in his last fight, and he got choked out. Mm-hmm. Aside from that, the 3 guys that he beat are just complete jobbers. Do I think that he wins? Yeah, probably. Volante, lost to Sam Alvey. And that tells you everything you need to know about Volante. If you're dropping fights to Smile and Sam, you're in trouble.
Sammy smiles.
Yeah, he does.
Eric Rosa says Volante looks like a chubby polar bear.
Joey says Volante is a jobber himself.
Yeah, I agree with you, Joey.
Poirier by knockout or submission round 4 or 5. It's possible. He will have a big advantage in rounds 3, 4, and 5. So it wouldn't shock me if that bet cashes.
Almirola's looking like he's got a good card to start this race. I mean, every time they restart, he gets like a half a second lead.
I want to see how he looks, though, with no clean air.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says, I would never bet Mike Perry at minus 350. That's my point on this entire card.
It's just too heavily.
It's full of prices where you think that the favorite has the edge. But the prices, oh my God, these prices, man. Let's go Poirier. Yeah, I agree. I'll be on Dustin Poirier. I just think at this point, you probably take him like minus 110 inside the distance, then lay minus 250 because he opened up minus 190. You can get Poirier inside by TKO or submission at even money. Shouldn't we be taking our chances on dogs? Yeah, but I don't think that there is a ton of value on some of these dogs. Like RKE says, didn't Kama Worthy win at plus 850? No, it was plus 600. And we were on him that show. We had him. We cashed the 5th biggest underdog in history. But Luis Pena is good at what he does if he can get Kama Worthy to the ground. But I do think that Kama Worthy has a puncher's chance on the feet to hurt Luis Pena. Now, am I running to the window to take Kama Worthy at plus 210? I mean, if you want to throw a half unit flyer on it, okay. But Pena deserves to be the favorite.
I think rightfully so. Like, who's Worthy's best win? Right? Like, doesn't he get crushed every time he fights like a UFC level fighter?
Probably that upset was his biggest win.
Yeah.
Who was the upset against?
Devontae Smith. But Kama Worthy only loses when he gets knocked out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Almost all his losses are knockout losses, and that is not Luis Pena's game at all.
Good point there.
20.
Kamchaka's here.
I sent him an invite. I'll send another one.
Yeah, get him in here because I'm gonna have to bounce in a couple minutes.
Uh-oh. Watch out for bears.
I'll be all right. I'll just run him the fuck over.
Yeah, well, keep me updated if you see any more people jumping in and out of this bubble. I want to know that right away. I mean, honestly, I was excited when I saw the opening lines come out, but I'm just so worried that you take a team like the Clippers and then Lou Williams or someone that hasn't even been speculated jumps out. So I'd really like to at least get like finalized rosters of who's officially in or out.
We just take a
And
shot on-
would it be surprise you if LeBron talks Bradley and Dwight into showing up?
I think that was the biggest underdog I ever cashed, actually.
The thing
Triple
about
B.
the
Go
thing
ahead, Tom.
about Dwight Howard showing up spread is his thing's a whole family issue. It's not like I don't want to play because I don't want to get sick.
What is his?
One of his kids' moms died or something. They said.
I mean, when you have as many baby mamas as him, that's
Yeah,
not
but
like that.
you know how. I mean, you might be close with that one. You never
Yeah,
know.
I'm just messing around. I shouldn't be a jerk like that, but I mean, doesn't he have like 8 kids by 7 different women or something? Like it's weird. He like doubled up once and that's it.
He's like, this one was pretty good. I'm going back for another one.
Yeah, everyone else is like one and done. Everyone else, he'd rather kick it with Kelly Oubre instead of the girl.
David B asked, "What about Mo Green to win by KO or submission, basically inside the distance?"
That's what Joey likes.
I think that
Joey's won that.
that's probably the only way you could look to back Maurice Green if you're going to back him, because Vellante looks pretty bad. It doesn't look like he's capable of going 3 rounds in there.
There's Will Byron sitting in 7th.
Dude,
Usually
what's
don't
my
get
dude Kenseth doing on the screen, dude? I don't like seeing him in the top 20, Tyler. What's going on?
He's sitting at 12.
Yeah, that's not good.
Denny Hamlin's fighting to get up to the front, even though he's 13 seconds back.
Yeah, they're pretty spread out here.
Yeah, I mean, even the leader to the second, he's almost 2 seconds ahead of him. And then third's 4 seconds back. My favorite's D. Benedetto. He usually hangs around in the top 10 for like half the race, and then his name just disappears.
Same with Bowman. Always seems like he just disappears too. The second half of the race. That's when like Keselowski and Elliott show up. Keselowski hates being in the top 10 at the beginning of the race.
Nah, he don't want to be in the top 10 for the last 10 laps.
Yeah. He's like the ultimate sandbagger.
I think he's in like the 20s.
Yeah, I don't even. Oh, he's in 19th right now.
Kyle Busch back up into the top 10.
Look at Truex in 5th. That's surprising me.
Drive, Truex, drive. You're on my DFS team.
Oh, you took Truex?
Yeah.
And what did you like about Truex?
I just tried to do I added a couple different lineups in DFS. I was able to just like stack the Joe Gibbs drivers on one.
Uh-huh.
And then go with like a couple lower price guys.
Is Truex a Joe Gibbs guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's been good at this track.
Okay.
Max hasn't said a word in about
I was say he's going for that 44-minute over/under I mentioned earlier.
I don't see Blaney.
I'll look him
there
up
he is,
on
32nd. My goodness.
He must have pitted or something.
What a cunt. How much fucking soup of the cock is he fucking slurping?
Or he had like a penalty.
What'd you do, Blaney, you dumbass?
Kurt Busch is all the way back here too. He's in 35th.
Fucking hell. Logano, I hope you fucking crash.
Almirola's got a pit soon.
I thought he was going to pit at lap 40. That's what his pit crew was saying. Blaney's down fucking low. Dexter, we're
I'll be right
left
back, guys.
45 of 130. If you're getting your panties in a twist right now, I'm going to fucking literally send you my fucking fecal matters in an air-sealed package. Send me your address. Okay, Shaft, thank you for being the voice of reason. How is the fucking life of eating your wife's cookies? Have they been spectacular and homemade as usual? I'm eating keto cookies, and they're shit.
Twatty Latte in the house. What's up?
We got 3 red hats on this show right now.
What's up, boys?
Did you take a look at this card, Twatty?
I've just been concentrating on the main event like normal. I can't get as into it as you, breaking down the the lesser guys. But yeah, I looked at the main event. Should be interesting. I don't know. When I watched some tape on Hooker, he actually impressed me. He kills the legs on the leg kicks, and that's what Gaethje did to Poirier. Just busted up his legs. So I wonder if Hooker's going to try to do that and stay away from Poirier's power. Well, I'll have a pick on it, but just not gonna give it yet. But that's it. That's all I really concentrated on. How's the race going for you guys?
I lost some money on the stage 1. It wasn't an official play, but I lost some money on it. But I've done really well in golf this weekend, so I'm still up on the weekend.
I don't know about the vodka tonight, boys, in the chat. I feel like I slept in a fucking garbage can.
Do you?
Oh, my God.
Head first or feet first?
Head first. Fuck.
Were you on that bottle last night?
Yeah. I'm going to try to – I know. I'm going to try to sober up here by 11 when we're off and go back out, but I don't know. I may just stay in tonight.
I think it's better you stay in.
All right, Dad.
You're like trying to prepare for round 2. I think it's time to take a break.
Man, this card is so bad. I almost don't even want to run down this card and give my opinion.
Yeah. What have you given a pick yet or no?
No. Nothing yet.
I'm going to probably be on Gaethje, but or not on Gaethje, on Poirier tonight. But I may. I know it sounds crazy, but if I can get the right amount, I may take it for the distance.
I will probably be on Poirier in some kind of way.
What do you have the odds up? What are the odds? Can I get big number if I go distance?
It's like plus 240. PUBG, Truck Troll, these people hate UFC. Bro, I'm the biggest UFC fan you'll ever meet in your life.
Yeah, that's no doubt. I'm not as big a fan as Jay.
From a betting perspective, though, it's a tough ask. Spread, you want to run down these fights?
He said he'd be right back. I don't think he's here.
Yeah, Twatty. I think the fight dramatically swings in Poirier's favor after round 2.
I was actually surprised to see Hooker's he's a big finisher. I mean, he's not, he's a strong guy, but I was surprised to look at his finishing rate. I mean,
he's good.
Yeah.
Listen, he deserves to be there 100%. I just think I think a couple things. Number one, his body is soft. Number two, his stamina. If you look at his output, his volume output after the second round, it drops dramatically. If you look at the volume and the pace that Poirier set in his last 4 main events, not counting Khabib, I mean, it's not even close. It's double the output at least.
I'm looking
I think that Dan Hooker is going to have a really hard time keeping up with that Poirier pace. And I think in the pocket, Poirier is much better, in my opinion. And I think that he's going to rip that body hard.
Yeah, I mean, I watched that Gaethje fight again, and that thing almost went the distance. And those two were just fucking landing bombs on each other.
Poirier in the 4th round of that Gaethje fight, if he does anything close to that, he wins this fight easy.
Well, what I'm getting at is both those guys were landing bombs from round 1, and that almost went the distance. So if I can get plus 250 in this one to go the distance, I mean, I see a little value there. I mean, I don't know that it's going to happen, but at plus 250, I mean, I may.
My gut says it probably goes over 1.5, but ends inside the distance.
And you're probably right. That's why it's plus 250. But I kind of like that value there. That may be the way I lean.
Our guy Ken Peacock's in the chat now.
Kenny P.
So, Tyler, August 3rd.
What's that? Is that baseball?
No, Pelicans, Grizzlies. Can't wait for that game.
You know who's going to win it, right?
Where's the game? I don't know where it's at.
Orlando, just like every other game.
That's right. That was stupid. Yeah, just like every other game. I don't know. Why? Who do you think? You think the Pelicans are a better team?
Yeah. Do you see the schedule they handed them?
I heard it was super easy.
They're going to walk into the playoffs. That's their 8 spot.
But don't they have they got a lot of games to make up though, don't they?
Only like 3, I think.
But at 3, you got to make up 3 games in 8.
You got to look at Memphis' schedule though. So
if Memphis goes 5-3, they're basically Pelicans got to run the table.
It's going to be a lot harder of a task 5-3 than you think though with their schedule.
I'd just be happy to see either one of those teams get in.
Look at that, Jay. You got Joe Gibbs 1, 2, 3, and 6.
Yeah. Well, we talked about it. Somebody was on.
This guy.
Somebody took Gibbs. You took Gibbs, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I still think this is Kyle Busch's race to win.
What lap are we on? I'm not
54.
watching. Of what?
130.
Oh shit. Is everyone on Mike Perry pretty much?
I want to bet the guy because I figure he's going to knock him out, but I don't know. I might not even bet UFC tonight, but then I'll watch Jay go like 9-1.
I'm waiting for spread to run down this card. I'll give the first fight of the night is I think is the Zalal fight. Is it Jordan Griffin? Yusef Zalal?
I don't have it pulled up.
I think that's the first fight of the night.
Max, what's going on in the transfer market? Anything?
Nothing really significant. Just some under the radar moves. Illinois got Brandon Lieb, who's a 7-footer. He may have to redshirt, but he may also get thrusted into play if Kofi Cockburn doesn't return. So interesting moves on a smaller scale. but nothing really impactful right now aside from Andrew Nemhard going to Gonzaga, but that's already a couple days old right now.
Where did he play?
He was at Florida
That's
playing
right.
for Mike White.
That's right. Yeah.
And I think that when you think about Nemhard going to Gonzaga, there's been a couple point guards that Mark Few has turned into pro players, and it's pretty hard to ignore the success that he's had with Canadians, Kevin Pangos, Kelly Olynyk, even Kyle Wiltshire to an extent. So I think Nemhard made a good decision.
Brandon Clark's from Canada too, right?
Yep, Brandon Clark also, and he picked him off the transfer market from San Jose State. And we saw what Mark Few was able to help him accomplish. Look at him for Memphis now.
Yeah, he's going to be an absolute stud in the NBA.
Yeah, I actually wrote an article that got rejected by SBR about how he was going to be one of the best 3-and-D players in the NBA in 5 years.
I could see that.
So, with his hops, his 2 feet standing hops, he jumps abnormally. It's some serious hops. And as long as he continues to work on his jump shot from the 15 to 18 foot range, I think that he always has a way to score the basketball and remain on the floor. So playing for Memphis is a good landing spot for him, a good young team to play and develop with. And him and Ja Morant is a very nice tandem for DFS players.
Yeah, it is.
All right. So the first fight of the night, everybody says, is Kay Hansen, Jinyu Fry.
Before you start going over that, Jay, I'm gonna get out of here so I can go get my shit ready for work.
All right,
if
brother.
you guys bet anything live, send me a message and let me know.
All right,
man.
Later, fellas.
Later, man. So, I think that Kay Hansen is a tough kid. She appears to be a pretty solid wrestler. She's solid in the clinch against the cage. Her trip takedowns and rips are pretty good. Her top control is solid. Not great, but solid. I watched a couple of her fights. It looked like she had a little bit of an issue against southpaws. But you have to hope that she's improved versus southpaw fighters since the last fight that I watched. She should benefit a lot from the smaller cage, you would think. Probably be easier for her to get her hands on Jin. I think Jin is the better striker based on everything I've seen. But she doesn't really throw a ton of volume. And the best thing that Jin probably has in her arsenal is that check right hook, which we know, anybody that really knows the fight game knows that, check right hooks are pretty big to southpaws. So, her check right hook looks okay, looks good. But I don't know, I will always, 9 times out of 10, I'll side with a grappler over a striker inside the cage. And while I don't think it's a slam dunk by any means, could Jin win the fight? She could. But I would give a small edge to Kay Hansen. Now the line is like, I think, -170. She opened as a -175 favorite, and she's like -195 right now. I think that if Hansen wins the fight, it's probably going to the cards. So I would say that her Hansen by submission, if you guys were asking me for a lean, that would probably be it. It would probably be Hansen to go the distance. And you can get that at plus 135 at Bet365. I hear somebody's television loud in the background.
Oh, that's. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I would say if you guys are asking me for a lean, it would probably be Hansen. It's a slight lean, but it would probably be Hansen at plus 130 by decision.
I'm looking at getting on Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch really soon in the next 10 laps.
Yeah, I think Joe Gibbs makes sense, Max.
I do like my Eric Jones bet right now. Obviously, Kevin Harvick is there too. So my fucking Blaney pick is looking like shit right now, but I don't see Logano anywhere, and I see Blaney in 18th. So actually, that could end up being a fucking greasy winner. I'll take any fucking way I can. I love NASCAR because NASCAR is a sport I can win at.
Spread, you want to run down these lines, these fights?
Yeah, we'll go over it again. Probably a lot of people weren't here right at the beginning, and we can see how much they moved in the 3 hours that we've been on the air. So the first one is one that we already talked about a bit. I think I like it a little more than you do, and that one. Oh, okay. My bad. It looks like Jordan Griffin's going to be first now. For some reason, I thought Kay Hansen was going to fight first.
Yeah,
so,
I just spoke about that Kay Hansen fight.
Okay, and did you? I like Hansen there. What was your opinion?
My lean was Hansen by decision at plus 135, slight lean there. That's what I thought.
Yeah, and with how small these women are, I think that you get a lot better value just picking the winner and then making it by decision. And you'll get screwed 10% of the time, but the amount that you're going to get is so much higher. So, yeah, I definitely agree with you there. So the next one, I think that we're on opposite sides, but I think it's because of the price move. You like Zalal, right? And I kind of like Jordan Griffin at the plus 115. I just think that he's got a little more experience and with a nice wrestling background, could be able to pull it out. Now, why did you take Zalal?
I took Zalal. It was at plus 105, close to when the line dropped. Now that he's minus 140, I'm not sure if you can take him, but he was much better than I thought he would be when he fought Austin Lingo. Okay. And I thought he put together a pretty cohesive game plan for 3 rounds, considering it was his UFC debut. And he got the job done. Now, he has not had many fights in his career, obviously, but I do kind of like what I see from Zalal. The question for me is how much better is Jordan Griffin really than Austin Lingo? Griffin hasn't exactly impressed me so far in the UFC. I think Zalal has better footwork than Griffin. I think they're probably both on the same level striking. I think that maybe you would give a really small edge to Jordan Griffin in grappling, but I think it's pretty close. Jordan Griffin, I don't know. He's never really done anything in the cage that makes me say, oh, okay, this kid might be legit. You know what I mean? Right. He's 30 years old. He's been doing it for a while. He is what he is. He's not getting any better. His takedown defense is bad, I think. And it's partly because of how bad his footwork is. Now, he should have dropped 3 fights in a row, if not for Brown gassing out in his last fight. So there's not a ton of tape on Zalal, but from what I have seen, it makes me think that he's fully capable of beating Griffin. And what I kept saying to myself is, if you can get him at plus money, I think it's worth it. Now, I was able to get him at plus 105 or even money. Now, at minus 138, I'm not running and telling people go bet Zalal. So, I mean, I guess at this point, you would have to take the dog or pass, but I can't make an official play something that I beat the line by 40 cents, but
and for people who want to jump in now, it's come back. You can get it at minus 120. So it looks like there was a little buyback on Griffin. If that changes anything for you, I mean, it is a nice 20 cents move in your favor.
Yeah, it moved 20 cents in my favor since I bet it. True, but I'm not going to tell people to bet it if I got it 20 cents better.
No, I'm saying then the worst number because it was all the way to minus 140. And it looks like a little bit of money.
What do
came in
you
on
have by him to win by decision? I could definitely see this going around for 15 minutes.
What would you think about just taking the over?
What's the total?
Let me check it. 2.5. I just switched to prop, so I'll look that up right now, and then I'll switch back to the total, unless someone in the chat wants to help me out. So Zalal by decision is plus 185.
The total's over 2.5 minus 180.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do I think it's going to go over 2.5 rounds? I do. But at minus 180, I don't like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, and so the next one, we touched on it briefly, but you didn't watch any fight tape on Jason Witt, and in my little brief studies,
opinion.
Sato's not really that impressive, right? I mean, Sato's ceiling isn't even top 15, would you say? I mean, are you impressed by him at all?
No, his ceiling is maybe it's I don't know. I'd have to really think about that. I'm not sure. But
I just wasn't too
I'm not
impressed with what I
touching
saw.
I'm not touching a fight that I haven't watched any tape for. So that Jason Witt last minute replacement, that's a complete pass.
Yeah. On the chat, they were going back to the first fight. They want to know if it was minus 155. Do you take the over 2.5 on Zalal Griffin?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to pay that juice. But if you're asking me my opinion, I think it probably goes the distance. I just wouldn't want to pay that price.
All right. The next one we got up, Pena is at minus 235 right now on 5 dimes. Worthy comes back at plus 215. I know you guys were kind of excited about Worthy here. I'm not. I think that you throw that one upset out the window. He doesn't really have anything very impressive on his resume at all. And Pena, even though he's not very good, he's still a UFC level fighter. So that price seems right to me. And I'm not even excited to take the dog there as you guys are. If you want to go over again, maybe for the guys in the chat, why Worthy is a live dog.
Yeah, well, I think the fight's most definitely Luis Pena's fight to lose. Based on the size differential and the skill set alone, probably. But the issue becomes, should you ever lay minus 250, 260, 270 on Luis Pena? And in my opinion, the answer is always no. If you do that often with fighters of his level, you will lose long term. Now, that being said, I think that Pena, you always think that the kid's got a world of potential, but it never comes to fruition, like ever. I think he's got a great top control game on the ground. He's big. If he was a consistent striker, he would probably be solid based on his range and the fact that he's fast alone. But that's not what he does. He grinds out wins, because he throws somebody in a body lock on the ground, and the issue is he always fails to impress me. Really, always.
Yeah.
He just never really seems in sync. Now, obviously, his opponent, Kama Worthy, we cashed at plus 600 in his UFC debut on our show. It was a huge dog. That's great. But can he win this fight, and is it worth the risk? I think he's got a true puncher's chance, maybe slightly above. The one thing that Worthy has going for him when he loses is he gets knocked out. Pena is not a knockout striking threat, so he will probably not be knocked out by Luis Pena. And that makes me think that Kama Worthy will not be afraid to get into the pocket and bang. He's at his best when he's able to counter strike opponents for sure. So, you know, he should be able to use his best tool in the tool chest, which is his counter striking. Now, does that mean he's going to cash at another dog price? I don't know. Worthy's footwork is bad. He seems to be really flat-footed often, and that's not good ultimately when somebody's trying to take you down, and that is what Luis Pena will try to do. So even if Pena should win and deserves to be the favorite, I could never lay a number like that on Luis Pena. So it's dog or pass for me, or you try to find some kind of prop to see if anything's worth an angle.
Yeah, and I did something you probably won't like value-wise, but I parlayed Pena with Green. Probably not a value there, and I don't think I give it out as official play, but I'm just trying to get some sort of action on this card. I just kind of went against the two fighters that I felt were the most overmatched, that I actually knew about, because we move on to the next fight, and that's Sean Woodson, Julian Erosa, and I have no idea who Julian Erosa is. Do you?
Julian, I'm sorry, were you talking about Julian Erosa?
And the Woodson, yeah, I was just moving on to the next fight because I think we're done with Pena Worthy.
Yeah, I don't really like Julian Erosa, to be honest. I thought that was on the main card.
Yeah, I'm just going down the list. It says 8 p.m. for the start time, so
yeah,
I guess that is
I mean, he's another guy I think that steps in on a few days' notice. Woodson, I think, was supposed to fight Kyle Allen, which probably would have been a better fight. I don't think I was talking to Dave about Julian Erosa. There's not much to like about the kid. I mean, he always has his hands around his waist, always begging to be knocked out. That's exactly how he was knocked out in the Julio Arce fight. And now, from what I've seen of Woodson, he looks like he has legitimate boxing skills. If he stays behind the jab, it should be enough for him to get the win to set up his striking game and either win on points or possibly get a knockout. But I'm not laying 580 on Woodson. That's fucking absurd. What is the price on him right now?
I got minus 500 on 5 dimes right now, but the sentiment is the same. Just watch it. Let's hope it's a good fight for us as fans, because I don't even see I don't even see an angle here, even if you start looking at the props. So the next one I think that you can bet casually, at least, because you're not getting priced out, and that's Linz Boser. I liked Linz. I just thought that he's a better fighter overall. And, you know, if Boser wins by decision, you know, because he's kind of a point fighter like that, then so be it. Yeah. But other than that, I think a better fighter.
He won the $1 million prize at PFL. He signs the UFC contract, and then we faded him in his fight against Andrei Arlovsky. He was a big favorite, and he shit the bed. Arlovsky beat him, and we cashed like a plus 200 dog on Arlovsky. I don't know, man. Linz doesn't really impress me at all, to be honest. Now, Tanner Boser is also he's really raw. He hasn't done anything special so far in the UFC, other than, I guess, survive against Cyril Gane. He does appear to have an iron chin. And I think as long as you have a chin, Linz is so low output in his volume that I think that Tanner Boser would be my lean.
Yeah, and that makes sense. I mean, if you think it's going the distance, Boser might have a better chance at a decision just off activity.
Right.
Holy shoot! Yeah. Damn!
What happened?
Was that Jones?
Oh, I thought you saw the ring card, girl.
Fucking 2 cars, 8 and the 20, I think. Just smashed each other into the wall.
That's Jones.
Oh, fucking Reddick and Jones. Fuck. Oh, that's a fucking kick in the fucking cock. Fucking hell.
All right. Well, we got 2 sports going. It's been a while since I've had both TVs going here, as the UFC fight has started over here. Griffin's definitely the aggressor so far.
Yeah.
Tyler Reddick's a piece of shit.
What happened, Max? He caused it?
No, Reddick was going faster than Jones. Jones fucking got he didn't. Sorry, hold on. The anger is just rolling through me. Jones was having a slower car. Reddick was coming up fast, made contact with him, and then fucking just went off from there. They fucking separated, went to the wall. Fucking bastards. Oh, man, that pisses me off. That pisses me off badly. And Blaney, Logano, and Almirola are rolling on old tires. They're the only ones that haven't pit stops since like the 35th lap. So once the stage is over, I hope that they can hold their position at least so they can get some tires, and then Blaney can get in front of Logano. Wow. That was a brutal crash.
Hey, Jay. I'm gonna take, and again, you don't. This isn't an official pick. You give those, but I'm gonna take Poirier by decision at plus 360.
Poirier by decision at plus 360. That's a nice price.
Yeah, at that price, I like that. So if you want to use it, use it. It's there. If you don't want to use it, no worries.
Is that the only bet you're making tonight?
Yeah, probably. Well, I'm still thinking about the co-main.
Mike Perry.
Yeah.
And his peanut butter cup chocolate chip cookie. That's
Mike
going to
Perry.
be.
That's a crazy motherfucker.
He is gone, bro. Connor says Bozer money line or buy the cards. I mean, it's a heavyweight fight. So yeah, I guess you always have to be leery of a heavyweight fight going the distance. But man, Bozer's chin is legit from everything I've seen.
And he's not a banger either, right?
Is Bozer the guy that fought Arlovsky?
No.
No, Linz is the guy that fought Arlovsky and Linz lost.
Yeah, okay, never mind then.
Cody says, I cashed Curtis Blades by decision last week at plus 500. Well, that makes a lot more sense, though, Cody. Curtis Blades he's a wrestler. So the question becomes, can the guy underneath him survive? And we have seen that in Curtis Blades fights, that guys underneath him have been able to at least survive. Dustin Poirier and Dan Hooker, that's a completely different beast. They're going to be throwing hands for 5 rounds, probably.
Oh, is Zalal going to get the takedown here to end this round? What did you guys think of the round? I thought Griffin came out really excited early, but didn't land a lot. Had a nice position, and then Zalal's kind of turned around the second half. Who do you think they're going to give this round to?
Close. Griffin got a takedown.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I just saw that. I'm always behind you on this. Do you think that kind of stole the round for Griffin?
It's possible. I mean, it looked like a pretty close round up until that.
And right when I was saying that, I saw the takedown. So they might give it to Griffin.
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
Sarah says it was clear 10-9. Ken Peacock says the live line says that they think Griffin won too.
Griffin minus 198 live. So, Twat, are you excited about baseball coming back, bro?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's only 60 games, so I'm trying to think if there's an angle, that we could utilize, the shorter season. I'm trying to determine if it's better if you have upfront talent or better if you have depth or, and then I'm thinking, are they going to go to 4-man rotations? If there's an angle there, because, that's still less starts than each guy would have in 162. So they may go 4-man instead of 5-man. So I'm just looking for angles, but yeah, super excited, no doubt. You got to, in 60 games, you're probably going to have a team or two that you didn't expect to be there. They get hot, and they rattle off 10 straight or something and they're there. So it could be interesting, a team that you don't.
Do you think everybody's going to play, Twatty? Or are there guys that, don't have to play?
What do you mean? Like, they choose not to play?
Yeah, can't players just say no?
I haven't really heard. Now, I heard Blake Snell, who's obviously one of the best pitchers in baseball, say that he didn't want to play. But I haven't really heard any other big names. Have you? Say they weren't going to play?
I haven't, but I thought I saw something that said the players had the option. I could be wrong, though.
I hadn't heard that, but that would make sense. I mean, you can't force somebody to play during a pandemic, I don't think. But yeah, so it should be. Yeah, I'm super pumped. Yep.
Zalal just stole the whole round, but boy, turned the whole feeling of the round around with a sprawl, and then gave up his back in a scramble. So this has actually been a pretty fun fight to start the card. I know someone thought it was boring, but
yeah, he's backpacking. So have you looked at any MLB season win totals yet, Matt?
No, I don't know that they reset them. I don't know if they've done them out of 60 games. I'll have to look at that to see if
I thought Seth posted some on the for the Yankees and the Dodgers on our Twitter account.
I'll have to look at that because that'll be.
I thought that was to win the title.
Oh, okay.
I think the idea was you could just take the Yankees and the Dodgers and still be in plus money.
I mean, the Yankees would have to be like 40. You would think. Thanks, Kevin. I'll check them out. They're there. It's 37.5. They're there.
Yeah, I thought I saw the Dodgers were like 38.5.
That Dodgers, I just initially, I'd maybe take the under there. I really like what the Diamondbacks have done. Those Diamondbacks are going to be fucking tough. They're almost as good a hitting team as the Dodgers are. I mean, they may be better, actually. Pure hitting team than the Dodgers.
I don't know about that.
Oh, that's fine. We can agree to disagree. I broke down the Diamondbacks the other day, and their lineup is disgusting. They got David Peralta back from last year, who was hurt. You had Starling Marte to Escobar to the other Marte, Ketel Marte. You got Christian Walker in that lineup. It's 1 through 8 is filthy. And then the Dodgers have a great lineup too, but it's at least close.
I'm really interested to see how they're going to score this round here. We've had all types of position switches, and like Eric says, Zalal was not very meek on his back. He actually did pretty well when Griffin did have the good position. So really curious to see how they're going to score this.
Travis, the Twins schedule is a joke. You mean because it's easy or hard? I haven't seen it yet, but that's another team that's probably is ridiculous. I put their lineup against the Yankees lineup, and yes, the Yankees lineup was better, but it wasn't better by much. The thing about the Yankees lineup is you're not even going to have Voit in that lineup. That's how deep it is.
I have the feeling that it just feels like Zalal and more in control of the fight.
Yeah, I feel that too. I'm wondering if Griffin's going to sneak this takedown here right at the end. Zalal kind of was – he's been real lax about letting Griffin get underhooks there, and now he was able to turn it around on the cage there at the end. Is he going to get this takedown with 10 seconds to go? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'll be really curious to see how they score it. I mean, if you said either way, you said it, and you gave me a good reason. I don't know if I could really argue. I think this is a very swingy round.
You could be right, Cody. That could happen. Ken's asking about Max's Blue Jays. My position on the Blue Jays is real simple. They can mash and they can't pitch. So they're going to be a good over team, I would think. Get them early before the books. Not that the books won't realize that, but you could probably snag some cheap overs in the beginning, of the season because their pitching staff's pretty bad and they can really, really hit.
Yeah, don't forget about how susceptible their bullpen was and will be again this year. With the Jays in a lead, that's not safe.
Yeah, viral. Yep. So it's easy, Travis. You're saying the Twins. I wonder if the Twins can get to 40 wins if it's an easy schedule. I mean, their pitching staff isn't. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, first 5 overs on the Jays. Yep, exactly, Adam. Yep. What's up, Mohammed?
So I see the live line right now. Zalal is the favorite at -129.
Yeah, and I don't know if I can argue with that. It'd be interesting to see if Griffin's down 2-0 and he needs a knockout here because I don't think he can get one. I think that, if it's 1-1, Griffin would have a chance, but I don't know.
Cody, I lean Bozer. I didn't bet that fight though. But I lean Bozer.
Adam, Sox, either White Sox or Red Sox. Those may be the 2 best over teams. I mean, you're talking about the White Sox. Their lineup is stacked. And the Boston Red Sox starting pitching is one of the – it's got to be – their starters have to be bottom 5. I mean, they're terrible. You lose Price, you lose Sale. Rodriguez is your ace. I mean, and you're the Boston Red Sox. That's all you got. And they can still hit, so they're going to be a good over team. But I don't know if you were talking about White Sox or Red Sox, but either one.
Big takedown there for Griffin after getting dominated for the first minute of the round. Really got a good chance there to even things out here.
Man, he's been getting outclassed on the feet though, big time.
Yeah, I know. It really, if it wasn't for these takedowns, it would be a complete domination. But we do know the judges do like takedowns.
Yeah, for sure.
What's up, Air? What's up, Kevin, Viper, Ken, Matt, 1777, Adam, AJS, Cody, my man, Twist One. How you boys doing tonight? Hopefully we can make some money.
Griffin has been terrible in the scrambles too. He's been getting good position and just let himself get outworked on the mat. So the whole chat says it, but Griffin lost this fight with stamina. If he loses, he needs to just look at his own conditioning and the way he prepared for this fight because I think he had the tools to win. And a lot of times he let up just because he's too tired, especially in the grappling exchanges.
Yeah, either way, I feel good about getting Zalal at plus money.
Yeah, I think you should. I mean, he looks to be the better fighter, more better in condition, and the stand-up has been astounding, the difference.
The live line that took off the board was Zalal -450.
And that seems right with the way that Griffin's gas tank is.
Oh, yeah. But who knows? Those takedowns could mean a lot.
I mean, yeah, would I be that surprised if they gave this fight to Griffin? No, especially the way I've seen guys piece people up all night and then take a couple takedowns and lose in the UFC. And it always frustrated me on I always thought that they overjudged a takedown.
Yeah, 1777. Bringing on all those guys you named, actually, I think lend to more runs. I mean, Keuchel, is he a 4 now? And then Gio, I think Gio is a 4 or 5. And then you bring in one of the best hitting catchers in Yasman and Grandel and Edwin and Conracion. That's going to be a lot of runs, pretty much every game for the White Sox.
Encarnacion. What's going on in that race, Maxwell?
Fucking Oliver, piece of shit, won't eat his fucking blueberry and banana. Thinks that he's getting
You
dinner.
put Oliver on keto too?
No, he eats like that regardless. But he needs to eat his blueberry and banana, otherwise he's not getting dinner. But he thinks that he can fucking dictate it. He forgets that he's the dog. Does what I fucking tell him to, or else.
So it looks
200 heads watching. Welcome in, boys.
like
Yeah, and the
Almola's
Whites-
first, Logano second, Truex third.
Yeah, but there's a bunch of cautions and a bunch of pit stop strategy that's going on. So Blaney and Logano are fucking going head to head. Now that Blaney has 4 new tires, we'll see how that fucking turns out. But obviously, I'm hoping Logano crashes and flips his car 5 times.
And who do the guys in the chat think won that fight?
Most everyone thinks it's a law one, and I think that Griffin lost it in the gym. He just he didn't have the energy. He gave up way too many scrambles where he had good position and just let Zalal get back up. And then once they were on the feet, he was outclassed. So I'd say at the beginning of the third, it was pretty even fight, and I think it's pretty easy to say that Zalal is going to get it.
That's what I want to hear. Zalal. Let's go, boys.
I think a sleeper team for you guys will be Tampa. They're just going to give up no runs. There's going to be no runs in Tampa's games. Their pitching staff is ridiculous. Their bullpen, their starters, their bullpen. That's a team that could surprise, not beat the Yanks, but be right there. I mean, if you got to see Glasnow, Snell, and Charlie Morton, in a 5-game series, that's tough. And then their bullpen, that's tough. They may have the best bullpen. What happened, Jeff?
Zalal got the job done, Twatty.
Nice.
Let's go. I love the knowledge we get on this show. Well, we love you, Ken Peacock.
Thanks, Ken. Ken's the man.
We're still under caution, Max.
They just went green.
Okay.
49 to go, Maxwell. And I'm seeing everybody is at least 4-1 on the live betting board. What do you think here?
Angels, wow, yeah. Angels, another team that could hit. Jeez.
I don't know. Almirola and Logano look really good right now. Harvick's sneaky right now. I think Kevin Harvick and Truex have good cars. Yeah.
You think does Kevin take over here the last 48 laps?
I think that he still has to get in front of Almirola And Almirola's been fucking owning this fucking track so far.
Well, he's 18-1. What do we
And
do?
I just put fucking a half unit on him. I got a little bit of Harvick now at 5-1. I got Almirola at 18-1. I got Truex at 7-1. Those are the guys that I got right now.
It's not a bad lineup to have.
Truex, Harvick, and Almirola. Yeah, Eric Almirola is 18-1. He's been up there all fucking day.
Exactly, and I've been waiting to see if he makes a bad pit stop, if his tires give out. But even on old tires, he was able to ride that clean air and maintain his fucking half-second lead. So, I don't know. It's a tough race to call right now.
Is that lead shrinking or getting bigger for Harvick, for Almirola?
It's getting bigger for Almirola. About half a second.
Everybody comes into this green flag run off tires on that last pit stop.
I have no idea, to tell you the truth. I think that some of the guys had been holding out at the top. Some of the Fords, but a lot of the Chevys and Toyotas had already pitted.
Anybody been watching this race in the chat, boys? Did everybody pit on that last caution? Come into this green
No,
flag?
not everybody pitted in the last caution.
In the top 10, Logano did not pit, and Christopher Bell didn't pit, but everybody in the top 10 except for Logano pitted.
All right. I guess I'm gonna pull the trigger on what Max pulled the trigger on.
The other guy that I'm looking at is fucking was Denny Hamlin, but him and Logano are in a battle right now. So one of the two of them will be my fourth driver that I get on to win the race.
Harvick and Almirola make sense right now at 5-1 and 18-1. I'll tell you that. Kevin Harvick, though, looks like that lead is shrinking.
Yeah, now it is. Down from 52 seconds, 0.52 to 0.38. At this point, I may jump on Harvick again at plus 450. But I'm not there yet. I'm still cautious about Denny Hamlin and a Toyota fucking trying to spoil this for Ford.
Look at Di Benedetto.
I'm not even thinking about him right now, to be quite frank with you.
I know, but you know what? Good for him.
Well, eventually the torch passes to the younger drivers, so.
Spread, what do you got on the lead right now between Almirola and Harvick?
0.325.
Oh yeah. Harvick's got the car, bro. He's ticking fractions. Go get him, Kev.
Settle down.
Yeah, 0.27 now.
Yeah, what's crazy, sorry to change the subject again, I just get back to baseball. They're asking, the Pirates actually had Jamison Tyone, Garrett Cole, Charlie Morton, and Tyler Glasnow. Sick roster. Tyone, Cole, Morton, and Glasnow. That's crazy.
That Tampa trade will go as one of the biggest fleecings in modern day baseball history.
Yeah, and I guess the throw-in guy is a big prospect too.
That's what Tampa's been able to do since their freaking entrance into Major League Baseball, is to fucking really develop players and really get the best out of guys. So Kevin Harvick just moved to plus 350 on the board.
I grabbed him. I threw.
I'm throwing another half unit on Harvick, and then I'm gonna look to get on either Joey Logano or Denny Hamlin. I'm not getting on Busch or Keselowski.
I threw a couple hundred on Harvick, and I made it an official play at 4.5-1.
All right.
We'll go from there. Hey, Sean, what's up, buddy? There probably are not going to be a lot of official plays But you know I'll be giving the leans out all night, man. I just don't feel good enough to even attempt to fuck up this show's record on a card like this. So even it might be exciting from an entertainment standpoint. I don't think there's a ton of value in betting. But I did. I gave out Zalal, and I hit that first fight, but it was not an official play.
I just hit Kevin Harvick another time at 3-1 for $50.
Does Harvick have the lead yet, spread?
Hold on, I was switching to put the bet in. No, he actually dropped to 0.5 seconds behind on lap 89. So maybe that'll give me a little more value as I try to lock this Harvick in.
All right. This is the time. Who's it going to be? Denny or Joey? Or nobody? I'd like it to be nobody.
I threw a half unit.
Jeff Gordon saying Kevin Harvick's going to get the win. Larry McReynolds likes Almirola.
I threw a half unit on Almirola.
Oh, and Matt Yoakum likes Joey Logano. You piece of shit. Cover your fucking face. I will fuck your mouth with whipped cream.
Harvick just set the fastest lap in the race. Let's go.
Yeah, but he's over 38 on this fucking track.
Listen, when you're as good as him, everybody's got to win once at a track, bro.
Yeah, I know. It worked for me last race with Ryan Blaney. So, yeah, don't worry. I'm good on that.
Matt DiBenedetto, currently third.
Yeah. I hope that he slurps fucking cock soup.
How are our matchups looking?
Blaney's fucking us.
Yeah, looks like we're going to be 1-1.
1-1. Is Keselowski's ahead of Elliott?
Yeah, Elliott's. Well, let me see.
Okay, here's this last pit stop, it seems. Where guys are pitting and getting some gas and tires. Busch and Logano. All right. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Joey? Is it going to be Denny? I'm not taking DiBenedetto. I refuse. 40-1. What a cunt. It's like, what are these Chevys doing in the top 10?
Actually, Elliott jumped ahead of Keselowski, so we got to hope things shake up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm feeling good right now.
I think they're gonna have to pit though again.
I don't think so. I think that you can make your tires last a lot longer on this track.
38 laps though. I don't know if they can go on gas for 38 laps.
We'll see. You need cautions. You need more cautions in this race to fucking make it more interesting. Otherwise, it's an Almirola Harvick race right now.
38 Born a Bear. Yeah, so my thoughts on the Kay Hansen fight, guys, are I lean the grappler over the striker here. So I think the only way you can look is you don't want to lay that 195 on Kay Hansen. So I think you take the shot on her by decision at plus 130. It's basically it's the only angle that I see personally that I would even feel confident in enough to give you guys a lean would be Hansen by decision at plus 130. Goomba said the gas window
is 35-40, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so they went green flag racing, I think, with 48 to go. So they might just get gas and then head on back out there. I don't know. I don't know what. Oh, they're in the pits. They went down pit road now.
Go, Almirola, go! Get out there, you little slut bag. In your
You
beautiful
little
Ford.
flute.
I want that plus 160, motherfucker. Denny Hamlin, when are you going to go in, you little slut bag, with your fucking breakaway speed? Your back end speed?
So Harvick took 2, Almirola took 4.
All right, Denny Hamlin's going to be my last guy. I'm getting in on him at plus 400.
Denny Hamlin's going to have to pit, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
They're going to have to cycle through. So Almirola and Harvick, if they cycle through green flag, should be back at the front.
Yep.
Yeah, I ended up throwing 100 on Almirola at 18-1.
Bro,
Maybe
I'm with you there. So you're speaking fucking English to me, not Mandarin.
All right, here we go.
Ramon, don't say skies are threatening. Come on, bro. Don't fucking break my heart like that.
Corey, they're gonna
do with fucking daddy loving fucking strippers.
Yeah, Corey, they should have to cycle through pit stops though, bud. So you would think that once everybody goes in the pit.
Yeah, that's what happened last time.
Yeah,
and then fucking Almirola, Logano, and Blaney were right back up at the front again.
Right. And that's exactly what should happen again as long as everybody has to stop.
Good, I hope so. Marijuana is legal.
Kyle Busch, though, is ahead of Almirola. Does Kyle have to pit?
Let me look.
I can't tell you any of this shit. Sorry.
When was the last?
Kyle's last pit was around 95. So same as Almirola. No, they're 97. They went at the same time. They both pitted at the same time.
Okay, well, Kyle Busch is ahead of Almirola. Where is Harvick?
Wow. Our striker Frey's come out early, striking.
Where is Harvick?
My list is so screwed right now. It says he's in 11th right now, but when they pit, the whole thing it's like, shaking things up and re-rolling.
Harvick took 2 tires. So he's going to try to win it that way. So yeah, I didn't bet this fight, but for anybody that was looking for something to bet, I thought K by decision was the best call, like I had said earlier.
Yeah, I mean, my path to victory for Hansen was a lot of wrestling and a lot of bullying, but Frey looks pretty solid in the pocket so far. Definitely more comfortable on her feet, and I haven't seen Hansen even look to attempt to take down here. She's just starting some level changes, but as you can see, even right there, she got caught with a counter as she was trying to do it. So Frey looks to be the more polished fighter so far, but we're only 2 minutes in. Oh, she keeps getting popped with counters, though. Frey's counters are looking really sharp tonight. Frey looks to be a little quicker on the feet too, which I think is maybe discouraging Hansen from trying to take down. There she goes. Now she finally got in, gets it to the fence. Nice little footwork by Frey there to avoid the trip takedown. And she gets the underhook right away. That Frey's doing pretty well so far.
Yeah.
She looks definitely stronger.
Yeah, this is not. I thought Hansen might be able to bully her, but
Did you bet this fight spread?
Yeah, I bet it way before the opening at the minus 175 before it all moved. But I didn't put a lot on it. I didn't do my normal like.
All right. Well, you
full
keep me
unit.
posted.
I'll keep watching.
on
Right
the
now, I
fight.
definitely say Frey's ahead of this first round. I got 1:45 left on my screen.
I'm watching the last 29 of this race.
All right, sounds like a plan.
So once the cycle goes through, it should be Harvick, Hamlin, Truex, Almirola, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and Busch in 5th.
Oh shit!
This is annoying. I hate this cycling bullshit.
Frey's just dominating her right now. Yeah, Born a Bear says Frey looks comfortable. It's because Hansen's not really doing anything to discourage her from being comfortable, right? I mean, every time she throws, she's getting countered. Her one takedown got stuffed pretty easily, and when she got her against the fence, she gave up an underhook really quick, and Frey was able to reverse it and then just get back to striking battle. So Frey looks faster. I think that's what Hansen's having problems with right now. It's just the hand speed.
What's up,
Oh,
Ixnizzle?
nice kicks too. Is that how you say it?
Ixnizzle? That's what I'm going with.
Yeah, I always thought.
I feel like I'm at least in the ballpark there.
Yeah, no, I think you got it.
What's up, Born a Bear? What's up, Leonard?
Eric Rosa says Hansen can't hang with this girl striking at all, and when she gets close, she's not taking advantage and going for her strength, which is the wrestling. So that was an easy round for Frey there. Frey's ahead 1-0. Muhammad, let's not go that far. He said Frey has a bit of the Nunes look. No. She just looks like a better striker against a wrestler that doesn't have any striking skills.
Do we have an official play for tonight yet?
No. I'm just I might make one or two, but right now, bro, I'm gonna try to make everybody money on leans. You know how it is, buddy. Some cards are just not worth betting.
No, well, you can't force it, so.
Well, people that force it are minus even, so we know that.
No doubt.
We know that pitfall.
I'm going to take my plus 350. If I get lucky, I hit it, great. If not, it'll be a unit.
Whoever put 37K on this girl is pissed right now.
I got Harvick, Hamlin, Almirola, and Truex. I feel good, but I want to see some of these jamopes, especially Ricky Stenhouse, go and get some gas and tires. Harvick's car's looking good right now, though.
All right, Hanson's going for a takedown. If Frey stuffs this again, I mean, she got it. Hanson got it. Now let's see if she can establish a position for the points. She had side control. Frey got to a half guard there. But Hanson's got her full weight on her and now finally looks comfortable. Finally the match that she wanted. Let's see if she's able to advance from this position because she's definitely not working from this side control. Oh, wow. She's actually striking from the side control pretty effectively, too. I mean, not from side control, from the half guard.
Everyone's saying
Hanson's-
you're way behind.
Yeah, I mean, well, because first of all, I'm behind on my stream, and then it's got to go through this streaming back, so I'm about 20 seconds behind. So, yeah. Announcing the pass, that's pretty funny. Well, as much as she lost the first round, from what I've seen so far, this could be a 1-1 fight going into 3. You see Hanson's solid wrestling skills here, though. She's not giving her any space, and I mean, it's just. I think it's gonna be really hard for Frey to get out of this. She's carrying all her weight. Hanson's not giving her space at all to try and create a sweep or anything. And she's pretty content to just sit in the stronger position. Oh, did she get all the way to mount? Wow, that was sneaky by Frey there. Hanson looked like she got the mount, and then Frey got both legs up. That was real smooth hip work there by Frey, but other than avoiding positional advances, she hasn't really done a lot from the bottom here.
I made Hamlin an official play.
All right.
What are you copying me? What did you get on Hamlin?
I'm just watching the seconds tick down. My gut says that he's gonna catch Harvick. So I got at 6-1.
Oh, you piece of shit! I only got him at 4.5 to 1. Bastard. What's going on, Ixnizzle? Trying to cash this goddamn NASCAR race.
Consigliera's pretty much hit it right in the head. Frey's not working well off her back. Hanson's game is top game's heavy. Yeah, I saw it. That's exactly what I saw. It should be 1-1. It's 1-1. I mean, I don't really. Crazy judging and not have it 1-1. Frey dominated the first. Hanson dominates the second. Comes down to whether or not Hanson gets a takedown in the third. If it stays on the feet, Frey's going to piece her up. If it goes to the ground, Frey showed that she's not going to be able to get back up, and she's not going to be able to get a sweep. And it goes back to what you said, Jay. If you're going to take Hanson, might as well take her by decision because it doesn't look like this thing's stopping either. She, other than maybe one little attempt at the neck, which she almost did just to stop Frey from getting her hooks in for a sweep.
Right. That's why I said.
Yeah. Get that extra money there.
Exactly. Yeah. Nobody's going to lay 195 on Hanson. But why not lay?
Well, you got plus money on by decision, right? You're getting all the way to plus 140?
Plus 130.
Yeah, I mean, so great way to get value just by knowing how the fighters fight.
And right now, Hansen is minus 175.
So back to the original line, and it's 1-1 fight.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I mean, she has to be thinking takedown. She doesn't want anything to do with the boxing here. Frey looks tired. Yeah, you try having someone lay on you with all their weight as you try and squirm, bridge, get legs up, get your hips up. I mean, it's a tiring endeavor to be on the bottom.
Come on, Almirola. You're my guy. I want you to win the most. I'm feeling good, Jay. I'm feeling good. So I'm not going to have to leave the show in a couple
Yep. That a boy.
Yep. I'm sticking around. I'm sticking around.
Yeah, I definitely think that it's Denny's race, though.
I personally hope you're wrong. I would love to see fucking Harvick or Almirola win this fucking race.
Guys, what channel is the race on?
Fox.
Well, oh, just regular Fox.
Yeah.
5. You think I have the same channel as you?
Oh, sorry.
All right. I'm feeling good. Let's go. No cautions, some green flags. Busher, get the fuck out of the way. And your stupid 17 car. It's ugly. It's hideous. It's fucking monstrous. Oh, god damn it. Oh, this is the toughest time to be a NASCAR live better. When the live betting menu's off and you got to live with what you're on.
It's the worst.
Oh, God. Damn
It's
it.
the worst.
Why isn't there just some square bookie that takes fucking bets till fucking lap 2?
Denny made up 2 seconds in 11 laps.
You know
he
what?
should make up 2 seconds in 17 laps.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow. That was a crazy takedown there by Hansen. Well, I don't even know if it counts as a takedown here. Looks like she almost got her back. Now she's switched to transitioning by an arm bar. She's got the arm. Oh, she might get this. Oh, is she going to transition to the triangle there?
Yep.
Oh, no, arm bar. Hansen wins, Jay, but not inside the distance, but not by decision. She snagged an arm bar there at the end.
What was that in round 3?
Yeah, I don't even think it went over if you took the 2.5. I didn't see the time because I got excited, but wow. I mean, that was nice. They're basically struggling there for the grappling. Looks like she's going to take her back. Gets a little too high, but then rather than giving it up, just switch to an armbar. And Frey wasn't expecting it at all. That was good work. I don't know if that'll work against the higher level players, but against the lower level player, that was really effective. That was cool.
Come on, Harvick.
I like how she throws the 2 punches there on the head to make sure she gets her legs in the proper position. And it's almost like she had the triangle when she finished the armbar off. Frey knew too.
All right,
thinking,
I'm all Kevin
Harvick is maintaining this lead, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching. I see.
We might pick up some units on this race for the show.
Yeah, I don't want to make $50 if Hamlin wins, and that's what I'm in line to make right now. So I want goddamn fucking Kevin Harvick to come in.
We'd be looking at 4.5, 5.5 units. Subtract 2 units, so 3.5 we would make, Max. 3.5 units on that NASCAR race officially.
That'd be
Someone blew a
awesome.
tire. 88 blew a tire.
That's Bowman.
He always does bad in the last third of the race.
Usually that was him and Blaney the early part of the year, but obviously that's changed now.
Let's go.
Go Kevin Harvick. And let's
Come
go
on,
forward.
Kev.
I
You
want that
maintain
plus
that
160.
lead, big boy.
I want that plus 160, Jay. I don't want to see no fucking Toyota win, all right?
Come on, 13 to go, closer.
You can do it.
You can do it.
Oh, fuck you, Denny. Fuck you, Denny. Stay away from Kevin's car, you piece of shit. Yeah, Almirola's gone now.
Where's Blaney? Blaney, that
11th.
would be. We would lose that one.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Don't worry, Logano's gonna try and rub somebody the wrong way. He's gonna spin out and crash. I can sense it. Let's go, Kevin. Keep this fucking lead for your fucking daddy. And
yeah,
he's
he. I don't know what happened from lap 28 to 17, but whatever happened, he has maintained his lead for the last 5 laps.
You know what happened, Jay? The crew chief fucking took a picture of Kevin Harvick's wife gripping his fucking testicles, sent him a picture in the car, and now he's driving real fast so he can beat the shit out of that guy after the race. I'm a genius, I know. Give me an award. There we go. Okay, now I'm really upset because this lead is fucking shrinking for Kevin. What the fuck's going on here?
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh god.
But I mean, I have Hamlin too.
Yeah, I don't care about winning $50. That ain't gonna fucking make back the money I lost on Nunez inside the distance.
Dude, they're gonna mention that at your funeral.
I don't know. I don't
73
know
years from now.
See, the thing that irks me about it is like going 0-40 on a college basketball card. It just couldn't happen in real life. So it's like the fact that it happened. It's
In real life.
Max, did you have a couple G's on that, or no?
I did fucking $4,000 on Nunez inside the distance.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah. That's what I was being like. Jesus, stop punishing me. You're one of my people. What the fuck? Harvick's done. Hamlin's taking this fucking race.
Why do you say that?
Because it's down to fucking 0.7 of a second lead. And it's shrinking. And shrinking. And shrinking.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know either. I can't listen because I'm listening to you guys talk instead. I think Harvick made contact with something.
It was lap traffic, Max, so we're not out of it yet, bro.
I'm nervous, bro. I'm nervous. Normally, I would fucking pull a J and be like, yo, I'm going to go fucking hit the head. But I can't.
I'll make more money probably if Harvick can hold on. The show will make money no matter who wins. But I think that's what it was, bro.
Okay.
I think it was lap traffic because now he's back up to a second lead. That's what it was.
Well, I hope that you're right, Jay, because I want to make more than $50.
10 to go.
I got fucking pizza to buy.
Here's what I'll tell you. If he doesn't get fucked behind lap traffic the last 10 laps, I think he gets it done. If somebody fucks with him and it allows Denny Hamlin to sneak back in, then we could have an issue.
Oh man.
Aaron D, it's live, but I would say it's probably only got like a 20 to 30% chance to win right now. He's asking about Blaney over Logano. I mean, it's live. Blaney's
Logano
4 seconds behind
5
him.
seconds ahead of him.
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen crazier stuff with 9 laps, right?
I'll be right back, boys. Well, by the way, 221 people watching.
Oh, cool.
Thank you,
What's up,
guys. We love you. We'll be on daily once we get back to regular sports. Right now, we're on the weekend, and we pick winners. So hang out with us. I'll be right back.
Jay definitely loves you. Absolutely.
Twatty, how come you don't have a bottle of $8 vodka tonight?
I get this headache from hell. I'm feeling it. I'm wearing it, as they would say in the UFC. I'm wearing it. So I'm gonna probably lay off tonight and just chill. Call it early night.
I hope Blaney catches Logano just for you saying that, Max. Just for you doubting the roulette wheel that is the NASCAR race.
Good. I want my money also, so I'll take that any way you can get it. But
Keselowski over Elliott's looking really good, Varun. I'd say that's more of a 90% chance to hit.
I wish I bet that one. Me and my fucking big forehead were fucking betting fucking Blaney.
Well,
No.
when you saw all that,
Greg, it's your fucking fault.
when you saw those giraffes,
Blaming you.
when you saw those giraffes, we know you got distracted.
Absolutely. When you're staring at 3 giraffes' asses, it's just like, it's
Yeah.
It's not
It
how-
reminds you of when the WNBA went to your bar, right?
No, because WNBA players are human, and I can have sex with them without people raising their eyebrows at me when they see me in public. I can't take a giraffe and fucking slap that giraffe's ass. Then I'm a fucking animal fucking rapist, and I don't want to be in the same category as golfers who are rapists.
Which is worse than what was the other one you were hating on earlier?
I don't know. I hate on a lot of things.
Yeah, it was golf.
Logano's car's out. Logano's car's out.
Told you.
Yes!
What happened?
Let's
What
go. I
happened?
don't fucking know, but his car is out. Blaney's going ahead.
Oh my gosh! Look at Mr. 20% calling it over here, telling you the
Logano
NASCAR.
lost the tire.
It's just a live roulette wheel, Max. It's just a live roulette wheel,
That's
and
what
we just
NASCAR
watched
is.
the ball go around for 220 times.
Damn straight.
It's
All
just a
right.
live roulette wheel.
All right. I need to support Ladies of the Night and buy
Oh wow, that's a nice little boost for us, especially since my Kenseth fade isn't the best today.
Oh, boys, there we go. We got that shit in the chat. Get that shit. Jay's going to be happy. It's going to possibly be fucking more units for the unit count, which if anybody's denying, then they're smoking cock for fucking weekend fucking pleasure. And that's right. There we go, West Coast. There we go, Adam. There we go. Oh, Air Watto, don't fucking give us that. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We need to drive right.
Air Watto, come on, man. Let Max be happy. He's rarely happy. You've seen him on the show. He's always mad. He goes
I'm
5-1
sure. What do you
and
want
sits
from
there
me,
and gets mad about the one loss on a 5-1 night. Let the guy have a moment of happiness here.
Oh, I want.
And he's on a diet, so I know I've been trying to cut my calories too, and I'm just grumpy all the time.
Yeah, I'm also
It's just
not
terrible.
I'm not getting normal fluid.
You're not getting normal service. Yeah, you got to go to the drive-thru. It's just terrible.
I got to go under a bridge. What do you mean? I wish there was a drive-through fucking hand.
At least
job.
you guys have bridges in Toronto.
Oh, we got bridges for sure. We got
Hopefully, there's no bears there.
no bears under the bridges, but some bears, if you know what I mean.
What's up, West Coast?
Damn straight. Fuck Logano. Get that car back on the fucking track, but make sure he's behind Blaney.
All right, we got Harvick. We got 4 laps to go.
This is doing good, boys. This is what the show is all about. This is why I fucking commit my afternoon to this shit. Because I need to be amongst like-minded individuals. Hey, Jay. Joey,
Yeah.
you a tire, motherfucker.
Let's go! Give me this win. Give me this win.
The prelims are already on, Joseph, ESPN.
Bubba Wallace is trying to hold up Harvick.
All right, we got
Bubba Wallace?
8 o'clock is the main.
3 laps to go, and Hamlin cut this lead down, bro.
All right, now we got the heavyweight jobbers, Linz versus Bozer.
What a shit fest this is. A half-second lead.
Is that a lot?
Not really, no.
I've never made a NASCAR bet. I probably need to start.
Yeah, you should, dude.
3 laps to go, and I am shitting bricks. I don't know why I'm shitting bricks because, I mean,
Fuck you,
I'm
Denny
good.
Hamlin. Fuck you, Denny.
I'm good either way.
Well, Max, don't you have money on both Harvick and Hamlin?
Yeah, but if Hamlin wins, they only make like $50. So I want Harvick to win. This is crazy. This is crazy. Look at this shit. Harvick, you gotta hold him off, bro.
Ugh, looked like Hamlin got the faster car. But
Look
Hamlin
at
does have a
this
car.
last lap drama, bro.
Again? This is 3 races in a row. I gotta deal with this shit.
Last lap drama, bro. 2 miles to go, Maxwell.
is this will this be a big hit for the team?
Final lap. This is. I mean, we're
Let's
gonna
go,
bank.
Kevin Harvick.
We're gonna
You
bank
fucking
units.
what?
I'll make more money if Harvick wins. The show, though, will probably make about an extra unit profit if Hamlin wins.
Let's go, Vito Vato.
Oh, we got
Blood
this,
in,
big boy.
blood out.
We got
Blood
this,
in,
big
blood
boy.
out.
You could put it on the board. Yeah.
Give me a
Who's
Scrooge.
your daddy?
I need to see
Scrooge.
a
I
Scrooge.
am.
There we go.
Now show me Blaney. Let's go, Blaney. You finish this fucking race. You cuck fucking master.
Bang.
Take that, Joey Logano. Your fucking front tire blown. That's what your fucking wife did to everybody on the track. Blew them.
All right. All right. Kid show.
Fucking A.
Fired up, Max. I love it.
That's how we fucking do.
Now we get Max all night. Oh,
4.5 units, 5.5 units, 6.5 units. Subtract a unit and a half, and we just pulled off 5 units of profit. That's what we fucking do. How dare you? How dare you think that unit count's not legit? Let's go. That's 5 units, boys, right there. Who cares what we do in the UFC? You're welcome. You just made 5 units. Congratulations. Team effort by myself and Maxwell Smart, and we get that chicken. Let's go.
Yeah, we got the Blaney head to head, so that catches.
And we got the Keselowski over Elliott.
Yeah.
And we got the Harvick. So
Yeah. So that's 6.5 units minus the unit that I had on Hamlin, and then minus the half unit on Almirola. That's 5 units of profit. Boom.
Oh wow.
All right, now time to turn my attention back to this heavyweight fight. I have no
All right.
idea what's going on.
All right,
Okay,
yeah,
now
my
time to
bad.
watch
Now-
Armageddon.
No, it's okay. I mean, I think that we didn't have a play for this fight. We leaned opposite ways, but it wasn't really like
Oh,
neither of us
Tanner
really-
Poser.
Oh,
Tanner
Poser
Poser.
knocked him out.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. You got the right. You lean the
Poser.
right side.
Jay, what was your thoughts on that fight? Tanner Poser.
But I'll bet you didn't expect him to get knocked out, right? You thought it would have been more likely to be a decision.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, but the price was low enough where why would you even fuck with anything? You know
Right?
what I mean?
No, you're right. So great fight, and boy, Linz's stock. That's 2 tough losses now. Really low.
So that's 2 out of 3 leans so far in UFC. Even though the third girl won, but I thought that if you were going to do anything, it would be by decision. So
Yeah.
I can't count that really. So, but 2 out of 3 leans. Oh yeah. Oh,
I know twist
yeah.
one. I totally looked over too, and I was like, okay, time to start paying attention. Turned out the heavyweight fight was over. Twist one. That's what happens. You got to give it to NASCAR. I say it's a live roulette wheel, but we've had exciting finishes here.
I'm on a fucking
last couple
4
weeks.
race winning streak spread.
I know. Look at you.
I'm racking up that change now.
I think,
I got to make about $2,100.
Oh my god.
Till I fucking pay myself back for the Nunez inside the distance loss. So
I wish you got to introduce me to the guy that taught you how to bet NASCAR, bro.
Listen, Jay, I fucking definitely show my appreciation and thanks to you also. But now it's like when you teach a guy to ride a horse. Eventually he's going to ride that horse when you're not around.
You ride that horse, big boy.
You know it. All right, now it makes me have to sit through and watch these fucking men fucking beat each other up. That much better. Oh, Tanner Bozar's Canadian, even better. Let's go Canada. Oh, Canada. Justin Trudeau needs a haircut. Drink maple syrup or you will be put in jail. That's it. Sorry. I refuse to fucking make you guys suffer with hearing anymore.
That's a pretty good song, though.
Yeah, it was all right. Listen, I taught Drake everything he knows.
Yeah.
His name used to be Aubrey or Jimmy in the wheelchair.
Here we go. Here we go. When he starts pulling out the Aubrey, here we go.
He's on a roll.
Oh, man.
This kid, though. Twatty, can you explain to me again why it is that you don't bet NASCAR with us?
Well, usually I'm not on. To be honest, it's usually you three and Tyler. So the more I'm on, the more I'm on, I'm sure the more I'll do it. I'm just gonna tell you, I don't fucking know when to pit, and
that's all I do.
When their tires are gonna explode and run out of gas and shit, I have no idea.
Yeah, no, just tell Jay. Don't even bother.
Oh man, that you know what though, Max? I wouldn't have minded that half unit on Almirola at 18-1, but it was only a half
Of
unit.
course, I would have fucking taken that. I would have made more money if Almirola won.
Yeah, I mean, I bet Harvick for a couple hundred, so I picked up 900 there. Another a couple hundred each on the 2 matchups.
Yeah, I picked up 425 in total, but getting that Blaney and getting that Logano tire blown was very nice and capped it off.
You know what? How many times have we been fucked by something like that? You know?
It's true, but you know what? At least we can say and look back for all the times that Kevin Harvick has fucked us, Kevin Harvick has come through and fucking made us money.
Yep. I'll tell you what, though. You know who looked good late in that race that we'll be keeping an eye on tomorrow?
Denny Hamlin.
And Kyle Busch. Denny and Kyle. Yeah.
Listen, like was it Spread that you said that they said on the radio? Spread.
No, it wasn't me.
Twatty, was that you?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Well, someone said maybe.
I read it from the chat, maybe.
Oh, you read it from the chat. Yeah. So if Hamlin's fucking crew is like, okay, we know how to fucking work this car on this fucking track, tomorrow they can be dangerous. But what is our bread and butter of betting NASCAR? Betting it live, betting it late. So why break with tradition?
I think from now on, we just focus on like matchups and top 10s
pre-race.
I'll also tell you this, Jay. I just realized by looking at my fucking Bet365 menu, plus 160 on Ford comes through. Cha-ching. Add that to my fucking total. All right. I'm feeling
That wasn't
that wasn't official, no.
Yeah, but good job though.
But it's officially going against the Nunez bitching because after you win $4,000, right? We never hear about it again.
Yeah, of course. Once I make
Okay.
back the money and I'm back to actually taking money out instead of just fucking repaying myself, of course.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we're chipping away at that.
Listen, if this was college basketball season, give me 3 days and I'll make that money back.
Right, but it's not.
But it's not, exactly. So, and I don't have your NBA playoff live betting expertise to fucking bank on. So,
and we don't have.
So really, if you think about it, you're at fault just as much as my complaining. And
how am I at fault?
Well, NBA isn't going, so I'm not getting any.
That's my fault.
Yeah.
How'd you know I was on a Zoom call with all the players?
I knew you were on it.
I snuck in there.
Minds, okay?
See, I snuck in there, but unlike you, I didn't talk about chicken tenders, so they didn't boot me.
Listen, chicken tenders are great. Some people just don't have the appreciation for it, you know? I can't blame them. I could just accuse them of being Russian spies. Sounds like
Michael Perry, I think he is one of the scariest people. Like one of the guys I'd least like to fight. Do you guys agree with that?
I wouldn't want to fight any of those guys, to be quite frank with you.
Can you imagine Twatty cheating on that dude's girl?
Yeah, Perry. He's mean. I mean, they're all probably mean, but Jesus.
No, a lot of them are really cool, actually.
I don't see how Gall. I mean, he's a good wrestler, but that's all he's got, right, Jay?
He's really good at Brazilian jiu-jitsu, yeah. But, I mean, he was knocked out by Diego Sanchez 8 years past his prime.
Yeah. He hasn't looked good lately, that's for sure.
Well, not ever. He never really had that high of a ceiling, right? I mean, he was never a top prospect. He never...
Yeah, I agree.
Real quick, they want us to go over the bets on Pinot Worthy. I liked Pinot a lot here, but I know that you thought that Worthy was one of the best dogs on the card. So why don't you review why you think Worthy's a live dog?
All right, yeah, I think he is live. I'm not saying like to run out and bet him, boys. Hold on 1 second. I'm just sending out.
Interesting. Eric Rosa says, I think Mike Perry will feel less pressure without a coach yelling at him. Ben Askren explained the mentality on his YouTube channel. Yes, I realize Askren got destroyed his last couple fights, but he was making a good point, I think. I actually disagree. I think that maybe not, you won't see it on fight night, but not training with the coach during your camp, and I know these are funky camps to begin with. It just worries me, Eric, that he's not taking this fight seriously as he should. I think it's very, very arrogant to bring your girlfriend in, and everyone who does martial arts knows that you need to respect any opponent, even a guy on his first day in the gym, even if you're a black belt. And when you don't respect your opponent, that's when bad things are happening. So we'll see how it turns out, though. I mean, I think Mickey Gall is a guy that he might be able to get away from this from. I actually would love to fade Perry here. I just don't know if Gall's the right guy.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, Spread. What?
So now we're going to go over the Worthy fight again real quick for the guys that are just joining us.
Oh, for the people just joining. Yeah, no problem, boys. All right, so basically, listen. Let's start here. The real Bob Ross is more violent than this Bob Ross, okay? The real, I know that they call Luis Pena like violent Bob Ross, but the real Bob Ross was like in the military and was like a fucking drill sergeant, okay? So that not only can he paint, and I'm going to search the internet for a Bob Ross original just because I want one of his paintings. Not only can he paint, but he was a bad motherfucker himself. Now, this Bob Ross, violent Bob Ross, Luis Pena, I think it's his fight to lose.
based on his size differential and his skill set, it's his fight to lose. The issue becomes, should you ever lay minus 260 on somebody like Bob Ross? And in my opinion, the answer is no. If you continue to lay prices like minus 250 against the talent level of fighters like Luis Pena, it is a long-term losing proposition in my opinion. Now, that said, I do think that Luis Pena has a big advantage on the ground. That's really what he's known for. His submissions are legit. When he gets you in that body lock, he is legit. But his stand-up game is weak. Now, he has the size and he has the range where if he was a consistent striker, I think that he can be much better than he has shown. But the UFC has really not given him the hardest level of competition so far because they're trying to build him up. Hold on, I'm just sending a message.
Oh man.
Now, I think Pena has great control on the ground. He's big. And like I said, if he was a consistent striker, he would be solid because he's got good range and he's fast. But he grinds you out when he throws you in a body lock. And that fails to impress me, man. The guy never looks like he is in sync. Now, old school keggers will remember we cashed Kama Worthy at plus 600 live on one of the old keg casts when we were still on our channel before we went to SBR. It was like the 5th biggest underdog upset in UFC history. We cashed him. Now, in this fight, I think Kama Worthy has a puncher's chance, maybe slightly above a puncher's chance. The one thing that Kama Worthy has going for him in this fight in particular is when he loses, he gets knocked out. And Luis Pena is not knocking Kama Worthy out, I don't think, because I don't really view him as a knockout threat at all. So I do think that Kama Worthy will feel comfortable enough to get inside the pocket and bang with Luis Pena. Kama Worthy is a good counter striker, man. He is. I watched enough of his action where I think the kid is legitimate in his counter striking. The problem is he's flat-footed and his footwork is not that good, which becomes a problem when you go up against somebody like Luis Pena because they're always looking to take the fight to the ground. So I think that it will be easier probably for Luis Pena to get this fight to the ground than one would think. That being said, I think the only way you could look is you take a shot on the plus 200 or plus 220 on Kama Worthy, or you look for a derivative and you take a look at the props. Now, I will look at the props right now with you guys to see what we could see if there's anything worth betting. Spread or Twatty, do you have anything to add?
I just placed a bet real quick. Sorry, Spread. I just placed another bet. I did Platinum Mike Perry money line and Poirier by decision, and I got plus 520. I love that bet. So I'm going to roll with that.
Mike Perry money line and
Poirier by decision, plus 520.
Poirier by this man. I just wonder if he's going to finish that fight inside.
No, of course. That's why it's 520, but I could see that happening 20% of the time.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
But anyway, no, that's all I got.
Total rounds in the... What's the next fight?
The next fight is the one that we didn't want to talk about because we didn't. No.
Jason Witt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's a complete pass for me because it happened so late. I didn't have time to watch any tape on Jason Witt. So I'm not even going to give you guys an opinion on that fight because it would be irresponsible. I only give out opinions when I've actually researched. So I won't do that. But I'll root for you guys for sure. Yeah, the total comma worthy over 1.5 rounds is minus $2.
Oh, is Pena next? I was just going off with the 5 dimes. Had it.
Yeah, mine doesn't say that Pena Worthy is next. I don't.
Yeah, mine says the Witt fight is next.
That's fine.
I just skipped to the other one because I figured. I mean, what are we going to say about the Witt fight? Neither of us really know a lot about him. I had looked into the fight earlier in the week, and I ended up researching a fighter that's not even on the card, so I didn't double down and look into this guy.
Now, to take it one step further, I'm not sure Kama Worthy has the game to win a 3-round decision on points. So I think if you're going to take Kama Worthy, rather than take that plus 200, you almost take him by knockout or submission at 4.5 to 1. Because I think, like, if he wins the fight, it will probably be a knockout at 4.5 to 1. Now, Pena is plus 125 to win by TKO or submission. His submission game is really strong. He's not knocking Kama Worthy out, but he could definitely win by submission.
Let's let everybody know who Joey has real quick. His first official bet. Joey's one of the team members here. Great MMA guy. First official bet is under 2.5 in the Pena Worthy fight. So
Yeah,
that's our Joey.
I kind of like that bet because if Kama Worthy wins, it's a knockout, and there's a good shot that if it gets to the ground, Pena probably wins by submission. So I totally understand where Joey is coming from on that bet. Man, I almost want to throw a half unit on Kama Worthy knockout at plus 4.
Then fucking do it. Do it. Do it.
I wouldn't.
Do it.
I think that you take out that one fight, and Kama Worthy's a guy that just kicks butt in the lower levels. And I always get worried about these guys when they head up to the UFC because I think sometimes their tape against these low level guys can be deceiving.
Yo, look at that haircut. That's gonna win the fight alone. Okay?
The Mohawk?
Yeah, the Mohawk.
Always fade the Mohawk.
What? Fade the Mohawk?
Yeah.
Chuck Liddell's haircut? What do you mean, bro?
Chuck Liddell made the Mohawk overvalued, so after that, all the value was on fading the Mohawk after that.
Look at this skinny fuck. Holy shit, he's Italian?
Sometimes I want to kick Max right in the side of his head.
Watch out, he's got bear spray.
That's right. Fucking give you a fucking mouthful of that. I'm trying to get
All right.
Oliver to fucking eat his goddamn blueberry and banana without getting angry at him, but it's becoming everly difficult. I don't
Did
want
Ryan
you to keep
Blaney-
yelling at him?
I have no idea if Ryan Blaney won that group bet that I made. You know that?
Who was in your group though? I can probably tell you.
I don't know.
So
No,
check
then,
your,
we can't
check your
tell
bet
you.
history.
I'm looking
Sometimes
at
they
the
don't run it on Bovada. They don't tell me when I do my head-to-heads. It like doesn't tell me. I have to like write it down. It's terrible.
Oh, Bet
Yeah,
55
now
and Pinnacle have
I
every
have to
bet
write
I've
it.
ever made.
No, Max. I'm looking at the bet, my bet, open bet right now. It says unsettled Blaney to win the group, my unofficial play at plus 275. I have no idea if I won it because it doesn't list the drivers.
Oh.
So that sucks. Comma Worthy landed a big punch, bro.
Sumner won
He's
his bet with Blaney at plus 200. And JT says that group bet won, Jay.
That group bet won?
Yeah, that's what JT says. I'm not
JT,
sure.
JT, do you remember the drivers I had in it?
Damn, I'm like 30 seconds behind. I just saw that right hand you were talking about right now, Jay.
Big size difference, but Comma Worthy packs a punch, boy. He tapped that chin again. I think Tyler bet that with me, didn't he?
He might have. I'm not sure.
I'm sure he tailed you.
Tyler, do you remember the
Cody, I got Poirier in a parlay, but not with Green.
Drivers? Oh, bro, if that group bet won, I crushed.
What is there NASCAR tomorrow too?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be on, and we'll be sweating that Travelers on me, Max, Spread, JJ, Big Tony, and Mangone from Run Pure.
So how's our Run Pure DFS teams doing?
Come on, bro. Is that a serious question?
I know. I just wanted to set you up so you could, you could come in for the home run.
How's it doing? I mean, they win fucking 10 G's at a clip. That's how it's doing.
They're amazing. It's so good to be on their team. We're gonna make each other better.
Oh, yeah, bro. I really do believe the sports betting side of this, there's not a better product, and there's certainly not a better product on the DFS side.
Worthy's down to plus 120, says D Money, and that makes sense from what I've seen so far. Even if they're landing even if they're landing the same amount of strikes, Worthy seems to be landing more. His punches are doing more damage.
We got Sports Keg t-shirts on the way.
Hey, where's my Run Pure backdrop?
I sent it, Twatty.
I thought I sent it. Oh, a physical backdrop.
Oh, the physical. Yeah, how come you haven't changed your Twitter banner?
Because the image was too big.
It's perfectly set at 1280 by 425. I set it at the same as I did everybody else's.
Yeah, trust me, I'm sure I'm fucking it up. Make no mistake. But what I'm saying is when I try to do it, the image is too big.
We sent one to Tyler just to make sure that the material is okay, and then we're going to mass order them. So as soon as Tyler gets his, we'll check it out, make sure it's good. Then we're going to order one for everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, 22-8 on significant strikes. Pena's not be able to use the size advantage at all. Worthy's countering really well. Seems like an easy 1-0 round to score for Worthy here.
Who won that round?
And I think Worthy won it easy. I saw 26 seconds left. So But I mean, he was at 22-6 on significant strikes. Looks like he's punching harder. Pena's not using his distance at all. Worthy's getting into range, landing and getting out of range really quickly. I mean, it's just been I think it's an easy 1-0. Yeah, Varun makes a good point though. From what I saw, it doesn't look like it's going to go under. Because Pena ate the shots just fine. It's just he's just not landing any in return. Yeah, Worthy's favored live.
Yeah.
And I think he should be. I mean, Airwado doesn't. He's going to jump on Bob Ross. That's interesting.
Colts fan, 5X t-shirts for us big boys. I mean, I ordered a 2X and a couple 3Xs for me.
I'm 2X right now.
Yeah, like it depends.
You might be 3 though.
It depends on the shirt. Sometimes it's a 2X, sometimes it's a 3X. So I got myself handled. I have to see if they ordered 5X. If we do another batch,
bigger Colts fan. I know he's a bouncer as his job, so it makes sense that he's a big boy.
Yeah, I'll see though, my friend. If I'll tell you what, if we do have one, it's yours.
Eric Rosa says Pena's striking looked good because he was facing jobbers. Clearly, his striking's not all that good. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. It doesn't look good at all.
Who?
Pena. I mean, he's taller and he's not using footwork.
Well, his striking was never good. That's the problem with him.
Yeah.
Ever.
Okay. Well, we got to take down.
He's a grappler. Yeah, he's a grappler that gets submissions. That's how he wins in the UFC. Oh, head and arm choke right here. This could be it.
You're so far ahead of me. He hasn't even got close to locking it in for me yet.
Yeah, Jay and I are the exact same.
Well, I'm also streaming it, not watching it on cable, so that's a difference.
What'd I say? There's that body lock triangle.
What
time
are you guys at?
What I said?
320.
350.
I'm at 330.
Even Canada's ahead of me. This is ridiculous.
That's what happens when you got a fucking idiot leading your country.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about my governor because he's quite similar to your prime minister in my mind.
Yeah, if up to me, I would tie all politicians and make them sign over their legal assets to me.
Oh boy, shit's getting interesting here.
Do disqualifications ever happen? Yeah, they do.
John Jones had a famous one, right?
Yeah.
John Jones, yeah. Greg Hardy. There's that body lock triangle, and this is what Pena does. He's going to try to get that choke in. If not, he wins the round easy by grinding.
Yeah. And those, I'm watching on PS4 Bristol on the PS4 ESPN app.
I wish
those body lock triangles take a lot out of you too, because they sit right where you breathe. So you're having to sit there for like 2 or 3 minutes of reduced breathing. And he's going to try and catch it all up in that last round, but they can be really fatiguing. So probably another key to Pena's success here.
That's what I was wondering, Cody, if he was just making shit up or if that was true.
No, that is true.
So
the real Bob Ross was in the military and was a drill sergeant.
That's so funny.
So was Mr. Rogers was pretty violent too.
Because Bob Ross, he talks in that voice that's like,
I want one of his paintings on the wall, bro.
SMR.
Well, sometimes the fiercest people are the chillest people.
Yeah, 100%.
Like usually when you go to a jiu-jitsu gym, all the black belts are just hella
bro.
chill.
The guys that talk about being tough are little bitches. Everybody knows that's how it goes. It's those quiet motherfuckers in the bar that you don't want to deal with.
Yep.
Damn, he flipped that. Oh no. Oh, damn, Pena's tricky on the fucking ground, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's good. He's real good on the ground.
That was nice.
I gotta go back. I gotta like put you guys on mute and let the three of you run the show and go back and see what I bet
That's fine.
in that Blaney matchup.
Yeah, we
right,
can run this, right, guys?
All right, Max, I'll still be here, but I need you to talk now, Max. You motherfucking
What? I'm watching
he
two
missed the
men lay on
omoplata.
each other and beat each other up.
He
What do you want
went
from
for
me?
the omoplata with a minute to go. Those omoplatas are so tough to get.
Fred can do a play-by-play pretty well.
Yeah, but the problem is I'm 30 seconds behind the chat, so I don't know how much it helps. But yeah, can we definitely talk about it at the end of the round?
And also, I'm concerned with my dog right now. He needs to eat his dinner, and he's being a little bitch. And I'm trying.
Well, maybe he doesn't want to
chase-
be keto. Maybe he wants some like good grain and.
He's eating
Some
what
nice
he eats
puppy
all the
chow.
time. He's
He
just
wants some
being a
puppy
fucking
chow,
little
Max.
like prima donna. He needs to fucking eat when I tell him, or it won't be there for him to eat. I will throw it in the fucking garbage. No, I won't. I fucking paid good money.
Well, this has been a tale of two rounds, right? I mean, Worthy dominated on when they were striking, and then Pena pretty much missed about 17 submissions there, but he was really active with the submissions. Great in the grappling and the scrambles. It's obviously 1-1, and almost like the women's fight we watched earlier, I'd almost have to give it to Pena because being on the bottom of those grappling exchanges is so tiring. I really think it puts Worthy at a disadvantage.
Fred, I'm gonna have you check. Ready? Go to the results of the NASCAR show.
Okay.
I'm gonna read them off to you one by one exactly. Joey Logano we beat, right? Blaney beat.
Yeah, Blaney beat Logano.
What about Kurt Busch? Did he beat Kurt Busch?
Yes.
Did he beat Will Byron?
Yes, by 2 places.
Holy shit. Let me check. I think there was one more. Plus 275. Is group 1. Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano, Alex Bowman. And Kurt Busch is group 2.
Yeah, because Bowman fell apart. He finished 27th.
You can put that on the pool. That's another plus 275. Now, it's not an official play, obviously, so it won't be another 3 units for the show. But if you tailed it, congratulations, you made 8 units instead of 5. Bang!
Nice sprawl. Ken Peacock called it. That was a nice sprawl there. And Worthy wants to keep this on the feet as long as possible.
Good job, Jack.
Thank you, buddy.
Pena landed a nice 1-2 there.
Yeah, Pena's
And that would,
it's not
I
bad
would
on
say
the
that's
feet.
from that. Well, I think that he's looking better because Worthy's so tired from getting.
Well, he has no power on his feet, but he is 1-2 them.
Well, yeah, I mean, because all he has to do is win the round on points. I mean, it's 1-1. So, I mean, he doesn't need a knockout. He's not in desperate position. Oh, not a nice 1-2 there. Wow, Pena might win this round on the feet. And then right as I say that, Worthy tags him, sprawls again, and stuffs another takedown.
No official plays on UFC yet, Jake. Just giving out my leans and opinions. 2 for 3 so far if you tailed them, though.
I got a big play, Jake. Just me personally, not an official play, but I took Poirier to win by decision, parlayed with Platinum Mike Perry to win straight up. Plus 520.
Chat's back and forth. Air Watto says Worthy's gassed. Ken Peacock says Worthy's doing well. Cody Avenue says Worthy's done. So this round is obviously all over the place. Right now, I think those two sprawls have saved Worthy.
Worthy by submission. He gets it done inside the distance at plus
Wow.
450.
Drop
Anybody
him on his head.
listening in that chat? You just cashed a plus 450. I'm like a fucking ATM machine.
How's he going to get this? I mean, you told me, but I'm 30.
He dropped him on his head.
It's a guillotine. Did he get a guillotine with no legs? Unbelievable.
Nice Cody.
Unbelievable. How did he get that with having no legs in there? Wow.
Bang.
Good call. My parlay went up in flames.
Spread, why are you fading me in MMA?
I put that parlay in like a while ago.
What are you doing right now?
I put that parlay in a while ago.
Nice, Borna. He put 10 on it when it was 1,600. It's very nice.
Bang, 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 bang.
I still can't believe he got a guillotine inside control. Unbelievable.
Ken, I got no answer for that.
Listen, Jason.
Here we go.
Greg didn't even know what your fucking spot on the fight was. He already had the bet made.
No, we're just having fun. It's all good.
Don't be busting his balls over something that he could not fucking read and predict the future.
No, he's right.
Listen,
I probably should stop placing bets before the show.
Listen, is spread Maxwell, is spread a part of the sports gag?
Yeah.
So then why does he get an exemption from getting his balls busted out? We brutalize each other.
Because he's a nice guy.
Especially
He's a nice guy who doesn't bust anybody else's balls except for mine a little bit.
Well, you know what? Now it starts. Spreads in the group.
I just got initiated, but it took a really bad pick for the initiation to start.
So we should fucking spread chocolate fondue on you and then put you in a fucking thing with some pigs?
I mean, who are you, Justin Trudeau? What's going on?
No, I was watching that fucking Hannibal movie, so I'm all about feeding people to pigs.
Oh, okay. Well, just when you were going to spread chocolate on me, I thought you were trying to make me the prime minister of your country.
Oh, no. He's a dumbass for doing that. People forget about that. Adam, that is the farthest thing from the truth. So you better shut your fucking mouth right now. Otherwise, your fucking messages are going to remain fucking blocked.
Oh, be nice.
Oh, yeah. Dave was on Pena, too. The punching parlay just went down with that one, too.
I don't even think they're having Pride. In Toronto, they're having Pride virtually. They had the Dyke March, and then they have the Pride Parade. And that's what they call it, so don't be fucking trying to accuse me of using derogatory language. Okay, Oliver, you better have ate your dinner, otherwise I'm kicking your fucking ass.
Triple Beam, how are you down 2 units watching this show for the last 3 hours? The show's up like with leans and plays like 13 units already. Come on, brother. I love it. Good for you, comma worthy. Show those haters, big boy.
Yeah, 7-fight win streak now.
The keg just giving out free money night in, night out. Thank you, Mark. We appreciate the fact that you guys watch this show. Tough to find a more profitable sports betting show. If there's anything I can hang my hat on in life, it's that.
And it just continues once we get baseball and basketball.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch Tyler and Spread just crush NBA. I'll add my little 2 cents in. Watch fucking Matt and JJ crush baseball. I can't wait, man.
And we got college basketball on a wrap, that's for sure.
John Roy says Worthy will never be a plus 200 dog again. Major mistake by the books.
Yep, that won't happen again. You know what? Shame on me. I know I gave it out as a lean at plus 450, but Max is right. I should have bet that. That was fucking dumb.
Tyler, that guy was from the Berg, wasn't he? That's what I thought. Was he from Pittsburgh?
My most profitable sport, Tom, it's tough. It's really tough call between the NFL, UFC, and NASCAR. They're all really close. Those are my top 3. Fourth would probably be college football, and fifth would probably be the NBA. But they're a distant fourth and fifth.
Huh. Thanks, Mark. When Jay's breaking down, like, since this isn't my sport, I'll try to like do the chat as much as I can while he's breaking down the fights. I don't know, is Joey coming on tonight?
Yeah, he should be on real soon.
Who?
Joey.
Joey will be on for the main card. Yeah. Oh, Joey's coming on right now.
Oh, okay.
There he is. Our guy, Joey Work.
Hey, Joey.
What's up, guys? How are you?
What's up, brother?
What up, Joey?
Crushing life.
Chilling. So what just happened? I missed that last fight.
Worthy by submission.
What time?
You barely missed it.
Somewhere in the 3rd round.
They barely went over.
Damn.
Joey and Jay killed it again last night. Thank you, West Coast. It's all
Yeah, it
Joey,
was a
bro.
good show.
Appreciate that.
It ain't
Great
me.
show.
No, you guys did a great job.
Oh, please. Teamwork, man.
I feel pretty comfortable though, interviewing these guys.
Jay, you were born to do it. It's crazy.
It's only going to get better, too. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Twatty. Eric Anders was a really nice guy.
Absolutely.
Did we get a
Sent him a
retweet?
nice thank you note afterward.
Oh, really? Nice.
Multiple retweets. Joey got him to retweet on Instagram.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, Joey. So, do you know anything about this next fight? Because Jay and I had really nothing to say about it.
Next
Yeah,
is
I didn't watch any tape, Joey, on the late replacement, just Jason Witt or whatever his name is.
Oh, it's Witt versus Sota.
Yeah. Did you break down that?
I went into it a little bit. So Witt is not very good as a wrestler, and I don't really think he wants to stand with Sota here. So it's Sota or pass for me, but at minus I don't know what the odds are now, minus 240-ish, 250-ish. I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, internet.
They're saying that the Woodson fight is next. I mean, listen, I don't see how Julian Erosa beats him. At the same time, how do you lay that number? He's a parlay piece, in my opinion.
Who's that that's dating Megan Olive?
She's married to Benavides.
Really? Man.
Yeah.
She's smoke show.
Joey B. Minus 550 on Woodson, huh? Jesus Christ. Trav, did you hit those NASCAR winners with us? Tell me that you put Worthy in your lineup, bro. When we were talking earlier. I mean, Woodson at minus 550. I mean, you could parlay the three. You could parlay Erosa, Mike Perry, and Mo Green, and that gets you to plus 107. But the problem is, if one of those favorites drop, you are fucked. Man, it's hard to throw it's hard to throw Woodson in a parlay here at minus 550 because you're not even getting real value.
Yeah, because what are you
in
really
the
switching your
parlay.
parlay to? I think that on this one we just sit back and we just be fans and hopefully get a nice action fight.
Yeah.
You know, that keeps us excited till we find something else to bet on. But it's almost like betting boxing. Like once it gets above minus 500, it's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's certain people, but not
Because you could parlay Mike Perry and Dustin Poirier and get it down to minus 120.
right.
That's
But
not
then you
bad.
could take Poirier to win in the distance, get to 520, like I did.
I don't have NASCAR head-to-heads for tomorrow yet, Trav. That's the problem. Yeah, I'm going to not bet this Woodson fight, boys. I don't see how you can get involved at the price. I think we'll have opportunities for a couple parlays the last 4 fights on the card, but not this first one. Well, I think he's got like 26 wins as a boxer. Hook'em. He's got a really impressive jab that he'll probably stay behind this fight, and it should set up his striking game well. I think he could knock out if Julio Arce can knock out Julian Erosa, then Sean Woodson should be able to knock out Julian Erosa. I don't like the prices, so I'm not going to get involved. But if you're asking me, that's my opinion. I mean, listen, could Woodson finish the fight inside the distance? He could, but you're still paying minus 140 for that. That's a little expensive for me. Total rounds, it's over 1.5 at minus 175. Over 2.5 at plus 110. I mean, if Julian Erosa actually puts his hands up and really tries to defend strikes rather than have his hands around his waist, I think it could go over 1.5 rounds. But who knows if he'll do that. If he doesn't, then I think it's going to go. It probably finishes inside the distance. Total pass. Total pass for me though.
You guys win any money on NASCAR?
Yeah, it was a real good event. Real good event.
Crushed.
Awesome.
I'll be right back, guys.
I ended up making like 12 or 13 units personally. The show finished up 5 units though, the NASCAR portion. I haven't made an official play Even though, you know, I told everybody to bet Worthy at plus 450, and Zalal, I had him at plus 105. I couldn't give it out though because it was minus 140 by the time fight time came.
That fucking straddle jet. Can't take it.
I know, bro. I know.
Yeah, this guy's the tallest UFC fighter at this weight.
Bad bitch there. Yeah, I hear it too, Leonard. Must be Jay. Must be the boss
What?
with the loud TV.
Oh, it is me. My bad.
Kind of example you leading there.
Look at Woodson's body type, Twatty. Is that the weirdest body frame you've ever seen?
It looks like some sort of alien. Not that
Is
I
that
can
the
judge
weird?
body types, but
I mean, look at that body frame. Holy Christ. At least Arosa kind of has his hands up.
yeah, he's landing. He looked like he definitely got the length, the reach.
Look at how low his hands are, though, man. Like they're around his waist.
What were the ending odds on this right before the fight?
550. So you guys, they moved back they canceled the Hall of Fame game.
Yeah, I know. That sucked.
That makes me nervous. But you know what? I wouldn't mind if they don't want to have a preseason or like one game, if it means that they are going to start the season on time.
Yeah. They might do that. They might cancel a couple preseason games and just
Yeah.
College football is the one that's really worrying me.
Yeah, I don't feel good about that one, Twatty.
I mean, some of these schools are having, 30 positives, 20 positives.
I don't feel good about college football. You hear the Big Ten's talking about like playing, interleague fucking like Big Ten versus Big Ten. I mean, how are you gonna have a football season when people are talking like that?
I don't know. It's crazy. They're getting fucking creative, that's for sure.
I think we'll be okay for Max to do his thing in November with college basketball.
Unless we have another big outbreak, but yeah. Connor's saying college football not happening. I'm leaning 51% that it happens. But, I mean, it's 50-50. I think so many people are just,
I think I lean like 60-40. It doesn't happen.
Really?
Yeah, but I feel good. At least you and JJ will be able to rock baseball.
Yeah.
So basketball looks like it's going to be a go. And as long as the NFL starts and college basketball starts, we can get through without having college football. It would suck, but we can get through it.
What's OLBG?
What's getting me worried is seeing things like Max, do you want me to bring you back in, bro? You got that thing on camera. All right, there he is. What concerns me is like Florida's had its most cases per day, like ever the last week.
Yeah.
Like if it starts spiking like that, there's going to be a lot of pressure for them to shut down these leagues again.
Who we liking next week? Any initial?
There is nothing next week.
I mean, Fight Island.
Oh my God, Twatty, it's going to be berserk. Did you see that card?
Yes, I did.
We'll definitely have plays on that card for sure.
I may be going against Usman, depending on what pricing I can get.
Well, this live betting show has taken Burns 4 consecutive times as a dog and cashed every time.
There you go.
That being said, man, that's a tough ask, Twatty.
Man, he's using his length well.
Usman is minus 200 against Burns.
I see that more like in my opinion.
Isn't that crazy?
More like minus 150.
But you know why I think you're wrong? Only because they had Woodley like a minus $2 favorite against Burns. That line was wrong.
Well, yeah,
I think that this line is accurate, I think.
We were all over Burns at that price.
Right. Yeah. I don't know, but I'm looking forward to having 2 weeks to watch fight tape. I'll tell you that. Jan, Jose Aldo, Volkanovski, Max, Jess Andrade, Rose obviously will be against each other there.
And we may be against each other. I may take Aldo too.
I like Aldo.
It's hard to argue with the price. Plus 180.
Give me Aldo plus 180 against Jan. I'm all over it.
You're not a believer in Jan, Plotty Joey?
I think, I don't know. People have been writing off Aldo. And in his last couple of fights, that dude still looks electric and fast and powerful. So it's more of the value to me. It's more of the price. If it was plus 120, then I probably wouldn't be interested. But at almost 200, I'm there.
Yeah, I agree. It's hard to count Aldo out. He's like still one of the GOATs in this game.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll say this much. I think I personally believe. I know a lot of people believe that Aldo beat Marlon Moraes. I don't think so. I think Marlon Moraes beat Aldo, but it was way closer than I thought it was to be. Way closer. Aldo looked good against Marlon Moraes.
Yeah, so Ramon's saying, we're almost at $2 on Aldo.
Yeah, I see plus 180 on DraftKings. Paige Van Sant plus a nickel.
So this is her last fight
against Amanda Ribas. Yeah, her last fight on this contract.
Yeah, and she's gonna go elsewhere. She'll probably sign a 1.
Well, she said she wants to test free agency.
I saw that.
If she comes out though and wins, I'm sure Dana will try to keep her. Will offer her something.
Bogey 34.
Rosa win in the second round?
I have no clue. I'm not even watching it. I'll tell you this much. I love Amanda Ribas. I think she is phenomenal.
Right. And frankly, Paige is over, right? Probably because she looks so good. She probably takes money. But $5 is a lot. Jesus.
I mean, Amanda Ribas is minus almost $8. Fuck.
Jesus.
But she is so good, man. She is so good.
Yeah, she's not going to lose the Paige.
I almost just murdered my dog.
Paige is so hot.
Yep.
So hot.
Yep. Especially with those fake implants now.
Makwan Amirkhani against Danny Henry. Leonardo Santos against Roman Bogotov. Dan Hooker's tonight. Volkan Oezdemir against, I can't pronounce that name. Prochaska.
Is this the Max rematch?
Yeah, Max and Volkanovski. Yep.
What's Max going to do different?
Well, he's not going to lose by getting kicked in the leg for 5 rounds. I'll tell you that.
So
that's all that's how Volkanovski beat him. He kicked him to death.
Right, but Max, it's not like Max pieced him up on, in close or
no. But I don't think he'll stay at range. I think he'll be inside the pocket, inside that kicking range the whole fight. I think it'll be a completely new fight. Now that's not to say that Max is going to win, but he's not going to lose at range by getting his leg kicked to death.
I don't mind fading Max again in this.
I mean, I like Volkanovski a lot. I was on the record saying he was a future world champion, so I agree with you. It sucks to lay $2 though. And then the week after that, the main event, Calvin Kattar, Dan Ige. Frankie and Pedro, Jared Gordon, Chris Fishgold, Marina Rodriguez, Carla Esparza, Ricardo Ramos, Lerone Murphy, Molly Meatball against Talia Santos. I want to know the one girl in the division with Rose that hasn't fought yet, and she's probably the best female wrestler, I personally, I think, in the fucking world, is Tatiana Suarez. Why hasn't she fought yet? It's been a long time since we've seen her in the cage. I think she's probably the best female wrestler in the world.
Yeah, and it's hard to argue that.
She's sitting there ranked third behind Andrade and Rose. The problem is nobody's taking that belt from Weili Zhang. I think the only person that has a chance to do it is probably Tatiana Suarez. What do you think about that, Joey? You think Andrade or Rose Namajunas beat Weili Zhang?
Probably not. Nope. Zhang's on a different level. She's a
No way.
beast.
The only one that's beaten her is if they can get Valentina. So if they can get this a catch weight or something.
That'd be fun to watch.
Oh, Tatiana had a major neck injury. The guy said, "Thank you, boys." I didn't even know that. I just know that she could very well be the best wrestler in the world, and we haven't seen her fight in a long time. I don't think anybody's taken that belt, though, for a long time. I don't know. Maybe Rose's stand-up could be good enough because her footwork is incredible.
He chokes him out here? No way.
Dude, what's he doing?
What's going on?
I'm
like
lots.
No. Yo.
There you go.
Yo.
That's why we don't lay minus 550s, boys.
Yeah, just to get a little extra on your parlay. That's not going to help you.
Minus 550 with a guy that has one fight in the UFC.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on.
Yo, he was piecing him up in the second too.
If you laid minus 550 with Woodson in any way, parlay or no parlay, with one fight in the UFC, my answer is come on, man. That would make like ESPN's come on, man. Like the handicapping version of ESPN's come on, man.
I took a Rosa money line because DraftKings had something. If you bet it and he lost by anything other than decision, they give you a free bet back. So
nice, Joe. You cashed that ticket, big boy. Was that a personal play or just an official play?
That was just personal. I didn't have the balls to put that out.
You know what? Good for you, though, bro. Yeah, John, it was minus 550. Eric said heavy favorites dropping like flies. Yeah, just off the Kama Worthy loss to Pena. Yep.
Here comes the fucking sun. Paralyzes me every time.
7th inning stretch for you over there.
Yeah.
What's the next fight?
I don't have the card pulled up there.
So the next one's got to be the replacement. Sato versus Witt.
Oh yeah, another one that's not really worth anything.
Yeah, what's our next fight?
Is this the main card?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think What's up next?
Yeah. Sato versus Witt is next.
Jay, have you ever had one of your tweets put on the screen?
No, why?
I mean, you should like let Dana know, like you're going like 9-0 on these cards on the regular. You got to get a tweet on the screen.
Oh. No, yeah, but I mean, I didn't give anybody a lean in this fight. We just
I know.
Sit it out.
I'm just seeing all these guys that I follow on the screen, like MMA Adam Martin and Caposa Hitman, and I'm like, how come Jason on the screen?
Oh, fucking.
So, what do we got next, boys?
Sato Witt, but I don't really see how we get involved in this.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you're up a lot of units already, you could just keep riding this dog train, but I don't feel comfortable doing that.
Nilo, you stupid son of a bitch. Settle the fuck down, right? Those are fucking masks. Josh, you fucking love to fucking fondle children, so shut the fuck up, all right? How about that?
What happened? Oh, who's whistling? You know what though? You know what that is? That's an old sports scar because Max goes so hard at softball, somebody broke his nose with a softball. And he took one for the team last year. He used to come on the show all black-eyed like he got knocked out by Tyson, but you know what? He was still there. Still on that goddamn show. That's an old scar. When does that illustrious softball career back in action?
July.
Oh shit.
So
get started.
I was supposed to be playing at the Spirit Park on Thursday, and these cucks decided that they couldn't get the permit from the city, so now that league's canceled. So I'm trying to get into this other league that's close to my house. But if all goes well, I'll be playing 6 days a week. And that's what I need, because I've been sitting on my ass for a long time.
6 days a week. So you'll be coming around on the weekends. You'll still be around for the night, right? Because you play in the day.
Yeah, even though I'm just taking up space on UFC cards.
And then on the weekdays, you'll basically miss the early 7 o'clock games, but be around for the West Coast.
Yeah, unless I have like a 9:30 game, then it's the reverse.
We got to slide spread and twatty into that seat.
For what?
We got to slide.
Listen, I've always
What
told
seat am I going into?
We got to slide somebody into that co-pilot seat, bro.
Oh, that's why I work my ass off during college basketball season, so I can play as much softball as my fucking body will allow.
JJ would like the world to know that Max and him will be taking over the slow pitch softball world one day.
Listen, all you need to do, Jay, is come up to fucking Toronto during the summer. I got fucking ringer spots that I can plug you in. We'll fucking put a little side bet with the other team. We'll fucking take fucking odds on which girls suck the most, and it will be glorious.
JJ, please tell me that you've been cashing tickets with us. I know you're at the in-laws, but come on, bro.
At the in-laws. Oh, got some
We gave
material
out-
now.
Yeah, we gave out 15 units and winners.
Max, 6 days a week. Do you get paid to play or what?
Oh, no. I pay
No.
to play.
The kid has a passion for softball like I've never seen, bro. Like
Are you in both fast pitch and slow pitch, or just slow?
No, I play only slow pitch now because of my injuries last year. But I got nailed in a slow pitch game, so it's like, yeah. Yeah, Josh, women's baseball, but yeah, my fucking dick still goes in your fucking wife, so shut the fuck up, you cunt.
Oh, no.
Get the fuck out of here.
Maxwell.
I've already put him on timeout. He doesn't seem to fucking
Jay, I'm gonna have problems filling that void there. I don't think I'll threaten to have sex with any of the chatter's wives. So
Well,
that might have
God.
to be you, Twatty.
Thank God for that. Ramon said StreamYard works on mobile. Just have Max come to us live from the dugout.
Fuck that. Fuck
every
that.
half
No.
inning.
That ain't
No,
happening.
Max is in the zone.
That ain't happening.
Max sits there and yells at the women on his team that aren't up to snuff.
Oh my god, I fucking give them fucking complete fucking disrespectful comments all the time.
Come on,
All
bro.
the time. I tell them
Come
to get back
on.
to the kitchen and make me a sandwich.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. This is
I do all
a
that kind of stuff, bro.
this
do
is
all
a
that kind of
kid
stuff.
this is a kid friendly what's
Al
the word I'm
Bundy
looking
is
for?
my inspiration and my role model. Take that from what you will.
This is a safe space for everybody.
No.
This
It's not a safe space for everybody on the show. Okay? No. That is bullshit. Okay? Anybody wants to be a fucking keyboard warrior in the chat, all right? They're going to be subject to comments of I fucked your wife and you fondle children. Simple as
Oh.
that.
No.
If they want me to be blasting them on my Twitter page all fucking day at once every hour, I will.
No. Do I gotta put out a disclaimer?
Listen, I'm not taking any shit, all right? I'm not
Are
taking
you gonna make me put
I've been on a decent behavior. I haven't been completely out of line all the time. I don't know why I'm trying to fucking be better. I'm still gonna fucking take this shit from fucking faceless fucking cucks.
JJ, you're bonding with the in-laws. Sounds like a tremendous day.
That's never happening. They already sent us out social distancing fucking rules. Wearing masks in the dugout, not fucking hand-fiving each other. Yeah. Otherwise,
we have
money to people that want their money back.
I started playing. We had a game Wednesday night, and each team has their own balls. So, like, if a ball goes foul, you have to let the team get it.
Yeah, I prefer that rule. Like if we play in a park where like we have a home run fence, if you hit a home run, I'm playing defense. I'm not going to get your home run ball. All right, I'm sorry, that ain't happening. You can send one of your fucking women to fucking get that shit.
Yeah, I feel you.
But I agree with the whole ball situation. Like each league gives the team 3 to 6 softballs to start the year, so there's no reason why you can't like keep those 3 to 6 and bring them to each game.
You have to wear a mask though.
I wear a mask when I'm batting just because I don't want to get hit in the face again.
Disclaimer:
In
the
fast
sports
pitch, you
keg,
have to. In slow pitch, you don't have to.
the sports keg TM trademarked would like everybody to know that we love all people, and this is a safe space.
Story up, Jay. Story up.
That is all.
Story up.
That is all.
that is all.
You know what? You should fucking kiss my fucking ass. How about that?
I mean, why? Why does my lips have to get anywhere near your ass?
Max McMahon.
You know what? This is not a safe space, okay? There's constant bullying and fucking verbal abuse being thrown around. That is not the definition of a safe space. So I don't know what
That is accurate.
Ken Peacock said this is not a safe space. Kenny, you're on my team, bro.
Exactly. This is not a safe space.
What are we doing? What are we doing here?
I put people on timeout.
All right, yeah. No opinion on this fight at all because Witt comes in on short notice. The last week we saw somebody come on short notice and they got the knockout victory. Remember that spread?
Yeah, and then wasn't the short notice on that last fight? Wasn't a roast on short notice?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that's not. I guess it's not the insta fade that it used to be.
Twist. No, I was running to second base when that happened.
Okay. This is a bad start.
Yeah, somebody got dropped.
Oh.
Good night. Good night. Good next.
That was not a good effort there.
Next. Holy
I know someone's gonna get dropped in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm behind you too.
I'm definitely, this is like Costa Rica all over again. Oh wow. Okay. That was quick and easy.
Kenny, you are not helping the situation. All right?
Is that a British word?
I don't know, but you're not helping me out here. Good night, Vienna. Oh, shit.
Yo, he hit him like 6 more times when he was out on the ground.
That knockout was brought to you by the U.S. Army. I see the U.S. Army on the screen. Brought to you by the U.S. Army.
I mean, they're pretty good at knockout.
I would say Mexican piss water, aka Modelo, but I know that some people like it on the show.
You would know that. Like,
who likes it on the show?
I don't know. Somebody.
Twatty doesn't drink it, does he?
No, I don't think it's Twatty.
Joey, do you like it?
Maybe JJ. No,
really.
JJ drinks wine.
Yeah, no. I think you can go after Modelo all you want, Max. You're not going to get any objections.
AJ, yeah, he drinks Bear Claws or White Claws.
White Claws, yeah.
See, the problem with Modelo, guys, is the shape of the bottle. You know, you want a bottle that fits into any beer box.
You know that.
Fucking have your own slot for it. It's bullshit.
You know that the keg really made it when one day on ESPN it says this knockout was brought to you by the sports keg.
There we go.
Right now, I'll just settle for one of your tweets going on the bottom.
Yeah, I would settle for
Martin
on you know what? You bring up a good point. Like, if they're talking about sports betting and tweets on the bottom, I mean, where else are you going other than here? Come on, man.
All right, who's up next?
All right, now we got fights that I think are really
Brandon
worth.
Allen.
Joey,
I didn't really have a side on this. Joey, did you have one?
I parlayed the fight to start the second round with this one and the main event.
Oh, okay.
Plus 100 I got.
Oh, I like that bet. That was a good bet.
I don't think that's a bad bet at all.
Yeah.
Let me see what I can get.
These guys are both grapplers. I was looking at for the fight to end in submission by either guy is minus 105, but I figured I just decided to reach this second round with both.
I mean, you gotta think if the fight ends, it would be by submission with these two guys.
Absolutely. Daukaus has 8 out of 9 wins by submission, and Brandon Allen has, I think, 8 out of 14.
Over 1.5 rounds in this Brendan Allen fight is minus 120.
Yeah, that's
not bad. I think maybe we make that our first official play.
Wait, what are we getting in on? I'm sorry.
Over 1.5 rounds in this Brendan Allen fight at
Can I get that?
minus 125. I'm trying to see if anything.
Oh, I can get it. Yeah, that's what they said the over under at. Okay, cool.
I want to see if hold off on that spread. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Coco, I think most of us are on Perry in some form or fashion.
I'm the only one on Gall, but I haven't put $1 on it.
I'm on Gall.
It's just in my mind.
Oh, really? Sorry, guys.
I'm on Gall by submission.
Wow. What would you?
Yeah, and Jay and I talked about that too when we talked about the fight earlier. He said if I let Gall, I should just take him by sub because that's his really only path to victory.
What'd you guys get on it?
Yeah,
I haven't bet it.
Plus 500. I got plus 500.
Can't complain about a plus $500 bet. So
I only sprinkle. I put a quarter unit, so I put a quarter unit on it, but I'm on it.
I got Perry just tied into a parlay just to win.
That's probably the right side.
Do you think the Mo Green fight gets over 1.5 rounds?
I would stay away from that one.
I think it's close.
Yeah. Gian might be gassed by the second.
Aaron 007. I love it, Aaron.
I know. I saw that. You would think, oh, he's in shape. Like, he's in shape. Why does he gas the way he does? It's amazing. Strange to me.
I mean, the dude only has 8 professional fights.
Are you rocking a Nick shirt right now, Joe?
He said,
my guy.
Aaron said, "Well, CM Punk damn near beat the Undertaker, though."
Yeah, I know. I mean, you start going by that, right?
That's a great line.
You know what?
Lost to Mickey Gall.
I think we make that. The first official play.
What's the first one? The over?
Over 1.5 at minus 120.
Copy. I just hit it. Thanks.
Yeah. So when Mickey Gall got signed to the UFC, Dana White was at our Dead Serious Fights, and he called out. Who did he call? He called out CM Punk, and then that's the whole video and whatnot. I was in attendance there. That's what I got my photo with Dana and all them.
Oh, cool.
Look at you name dropping.
Neil, what kind of smoke are you talking about? Cigarettes or herb?
You name dropping motherfucker. Allen over 1.5 rounds.
You doing it, Joe?
Yeah, I'm going to put that in as
All right,
an official play.
let's go.
Daniel Cormier is going to lose a fight soon. I'm excited to see that.
Me too.
Bitch. Cries after
There you
fucking
go.
getting beat up.
That's what I love to see, Dave and Cal. Ultimate confidence. I play everything Jay leans or plays up 450. My guy.
Well, that's what Sumner Hutchinson started, so he's
shit.
the original.
Yeah.
Give him credit where credit's due.
That's true. Sumner was the original. All right. I'm only throwing a unit on it. See if we can get it done.
Joshua, that's a sub.
Yep.
This guy who's fighting Aldo, isn't that the guy who was talking shit in the background saying that he was going to knock somebody out? Peter Yans or something?
Peter, yeah. Peter Yan.
Peter Yans? Yeah, he was backstage fucking running his mouth about fucking knocking somebody out. One of the teammates of a guy that he just beat. I'm excited.
Oh, he was talking shit. He was talking shit online with Sean O'Malley.
Oh, fuck. He would smash O'Malley.
That rainbow hair. I don't know, man. Sean O'Malley's a tough dude.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be on Aldo in that. I'm gonna see if I can get plus 200. If I can get plus 200, I'm gonna probably take Aldo.
Normally, I would say for
he's
sure
Russian,
you get
though.
it, but since Aldo's a big name, it might not be the same. I mean, usually if you want a dog in UFC, you wait as long as you can to put the bet down.
Yep.
That's why I haven't bet Gall yet, because I was like, I'm not really sure if I want to do it, but I'm just thinking this price might get so ridiculous. You know, if it gets up to like plus 350 or something, then JJ's in. JJ, what are you drinking?
JJ, did you tell any of the NASCAR plays though, bro? Because if not, you missed the boat already.
No, he was busy.
God damn it!
I can't imagine JJ talking to his in-laws. They must love him.
How could you not love
Meet the Falkers.
Let's be honest. How could you not love that kid?
Yeah, I know. I mean, it just must be so awesome. The real question is he wearing the chain at the in-laws is what I want to know.
You know he is.
Which
you
one?
You think the in-laws know that his face is on a jar of Vaseline?
I don't think they know that.
On
Well,
Twitter?
no, Jay, the real question is, how thick are the slices of mortadella going around at that table?
Oh, the mortadella is deep over there, bro.
I've never even heard of
What
that.
about the gabagool?
He's old school. Yeah, he's got the gabagool over there. The bracioles out. Everything's out on that table. The sharp provolone. You know that everything's out on that table.
Buddy, I know people in fucking literally St. Clair that fucking steal the provolone and sell it on the street. Okay?
Yeah.
There's a
They
fucking
got the-
market for that.
They got the fresh Mott's balls in the oil over there with the roasted peppers.
Gotta
If
have
they're-
the roasted peppers.
Yeah, if they're old school Italian over there, they're doing it right. He sucked down a nice bowl of pasta today. 100%.
That's the antipasto, yeah.
Yeah, the antipasto. Come on, bro. What's good with Brendan Allen? I think he should win. I just think the price is absolutely absurd. I can't lay 330.
Nice bogey.
I like our look though. To get it at like minus 120-ish. Hopefully we can get over.
What, are you guys taking the over 1.5?
Yeah, at minus 120 in this fight.
True.
I'm not sure Vellante can stand for 15 minutes. Born a bear.
What, does he spend a lot of time sitting down and shitting?
Max, he looks like me if I got on the scale and acted like I was going to fight right now.
So you're basically saying he looks like me. That's kind of what you're saying.
I was trying to be nice.
Well, listen, bro, we're not nice here. Apparently, this isn't a safe space.
Hell is it a safe space, please?
So feel free to just rail me.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, let's
No,
more like
Drew,
you.
Remember,
Not that
one day I'm gonna sign your fucking checks. So don't be, you know what I mean? Like, don't be that mean.
When that happens, I'll simmer down.
You hear this fucking kid? You hear this mutt? What a mutt! Is the next fight is the Brendan Allen fight, right?
Yeah. It's showing wrong on my book. It's showing wrong, but it is next.
Shit, Jay. I don't know what happened. My light isn't really showing here. What's going on? It's so dark. Oh no.
What?
I turned on the light in the room. It's not showing how bright it should be in here.
I mean, really?
What are you raving out over there, Max? You get disco ball next?
No, I'm gonna get the Christmas lights.
Teach the dog how to put the light on and off.
Yeah.
It's Oliver's revenge
Oh,
for not getting normal puppy chow and having to go
he's
keto.
still afraid.
He's like, I'm a dog. I don't want to go keto, Max.
He's still afraid of me now. I told him, I'm like, all I wanted him to do was eat. The day that he stops eating is the day that I have to worry that he's not going to fucking wake up in the morning.
Early thoughts on the NASCAR race tomorrow, Max?
Denny Hamlin, watch out for him.
I thought Kyle's car was pretty locked in at the end too.
Yeah, I think Denny Hamlin's going to be the guy. But now you could really look at it as like capping it as Busch has had his practice run.
Yep.
But if they're only going to offer you between 4.5 and 6 to 1 on Busch, I'm not going to take it pre-race.
You got to feel good about Joe Gibbs though going in tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that Toyota will be the manufacturer winner, even though Ford has continued to run so well.
Connor said, check UFC Twitter out. It's Perry warming up with his girlfriend holding pads. Jeez.
Okay, I gotta see this.
Right.
I saw it the other day. He was using pink gloves too.
Yeah, Shaft, I remember that. I remember. That's actually something I should probably take into consideration a little more. But I'm not making a lot of pre-race bets. Like I'll look for like my one matchup and like my couple prop bets, but that's about it.
Yeah, pre-race we talk about the Animal Planet, right?
Yeah, the world of safaris and bulls getting in the water before a lion eats them, or hippopotamuses fucking with alligators, or crocodiles, whatever the fuck are in those waters. I don't know. Listen, if you told me there's a fucking marathon of pit bull and parolees, I'd probably be like, yeah.
What's that? The Michael Vick show?
No. It's some people in Louisiana that rescue a lot of pit bulls that get abandoned.
Oh, okay.
And then rehabilitate them.
What's on the menu over there tonight for dinner, boys?
I don't know because I'd have to go cook it, but I'm getting to the point that it's a little too late for me to eat.
I'm gonna have a good one. I'm having after the show. Ice Rose made grilled shrimp and steak with steamed broccoli. So that should be nice.
I think the race starts at 3:00 or 3:30 again tomorrow, so it should be around the same time.
Yeah.
What we need to do,
3 or 3:30.
Yeah, what we need to do, Jay, and spread, is take fucking action on whether or not the weather is going to fucking delay it or not.
They need to get, I think, like 3 races in tomorrow.
Yeah, they need to get a dome over the racetrack so that rain doesn't fuck with it.
I think the Xfinity has to race tomorrow. Another Cup race, maybe the trucks too, or the
I'm not
trucks might.
fucking with the Xfinity after I got fucked on that race by Haley. Fucking Jeb Burton was right there. Oh.
Joey, what's on the menu over there tonight? You eat already?
Coco, I got turkey
Yeah, I
bacon.
had some
I
steak.
can't fucking put that in the microwave.
You had some steak, huh?
Yes, sir.
That sounds good.
What kind of steak, though?
Twatty, what are you getting over there?
What?
Oh, filet mignon. Oh yeah, Mr. Big Shot.
That's
There
the
you
only
go.
way to eat steak, Jay. Don't you ever fucking judge or fucking make any condescending fucking statements.
I like
Listen.
that Twatty's going to have a cut of steak, like an 8-ounce cut of steak that's going to cost more than 2 bottles of vodka. That's fantastic
Twatty,
work,
let's
Twatty.
be honest. What's Twatty gonna do with an 8-ounce steak?
Yeah, really. You didn't see the picture I posted on Twitter of my lunch?
You need a 24-ounce Delmonico at minimum.
My burger that I got, it was a double burger, was this size. So that's 2 meals for me. That's what I'll be eating. DeLuca's Diner, world famous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm in the mood for a little pasta fagioli.
that's a shocker.
You know what? You settle down, Twatty. Yeah, okay, I'm Italian. Okay?
Why don't you just go and fucking tell us that you have a fucking factory that produces penne by the fucking truckload? Just admit it, all right? We want to know. We want to verify this piece of information.
I get a bad rap. I do eat other food other than Italian food.
I
Okay?
had Olive Garden the other night. How you feel about that?
You're lucky you're my friend, or I would probably never talk to you again.
And it was so fucking good. Unbelievable.
That disgusts me on like 9 levels.
I knew it would, but I'm telling you, it was really fucking good.
I had the Olive Garden.
So good.
That should be mentioned in the same sentence as Italian food.
I mean, come on, man.
Fettuccine Alfredo with chicken, breadsticks.
What did it look like?
sauce.
Kraft macaroni and cheese?
Yeah, it was frozen.
Good. Then you got the Alfredo on the side with the fucking buns or whatever they give you, little breadsticks.
I've never walked into an Olive Garden in my life on general principle
Well, so then how can you shit on it?
because it's the Olive Garden.
All right.
All right.
Unlimited breadsticks. Yeah, like Neil says. Come on.
Oh, man. If a restaurant tries to charge for bread, I will fucking shit all over their bathroom floor. That is just fucking crossing the line. Restaurants that try and fucking charge for bread, fucking rotten fucking hell.
Filet
Rotten
mignon,
hell where
though.
fucking pisses for rain.
Filet mignon wrapped in bacon, bro. It's the real deal.
Yeah, you can't go wrong there.
No, but you know what? Give me a 24-ounce Delmonico from Arthur's, and I'm good.
Come on, Rich. Don't act like you don't like Olive Garden.
Rich G says Olive Garden's employee of the month is the microwave.
Thanks, Kevin. Kevin's with me.
Oh, Rich G, you're the lead for comment of the night right now.
So we have official play on this one, Jay?
Yeah, over 1.5.
They're throwing bolos.
They are.
That's not a good sign.
That's the good thing about being 30 seconds behind, though, is you guys will let me know. I already know that I made it to 350, even though my clock says 420.
Chicken Murphy. Not sure what that is.
Chicken Murphy, bro.
What's Murphy?
Oh, it's good, bro.
Is that a noodle?
That's what it is. What's Chicken Murphy's got like, I think it's a little spicy. It's got like peppers, potatoes, possibly mushrooms. I think some sausage.
Juan Polo just had Olive Garden.
I think that's what Chicken Murphy is. Let me check.
So we're still alive here, huh, guys? Because I'm watching Alan.
Yeah, this is not looking good for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, sausage, potatoes, hot and sweet peppers combined with spicy tomato sauce. There you go. Bada boom.
John Roy, if someone tries to charge me a COVID-19 tax to buy food or eat food in the restaurant, they can go fucking suck a brajol, all right? That is what's fucking happening. I'm sorry. That's just, I refuse to pay for that shit. You operate a business, you fucking run all the risks of operating that business. I don't give a fuck if you want to fucking try and pass on your fucking debt from COVID to me. It's not happening.
Man, he almost got back to guard, and then he gave up his back again.
COVID tax.
Isn't Daukus pretty good?
Toronto's
Grappler,
getting a lot
too?
of people with that.
Yeah, they're both really good on the ground. Really, really good. So it makes you think like they should be able to defend well, even though he has his back. We're at the 2 minute, and he reversed it. Nice. Well done. We're at the 2 minute mark, and they are both.
Oh, that was fantastic.
They're both standing, kinda.
What are they hanging out in the high school hallway? Fuck, man, fight.
Max, we got been a really good grappling match so far.
Shut up.
Yeah, and it's actually
Max,
been some fun grappling. Like you said, Daukus did avoid some chokes there, and he was actually defending the strikes when he had given up his back. So now he's turned it into a positive position for himself.
Minute 40 to go in this round. Come on.
Might be a little too far behind. This if he dominates the rest of this round, it'd be interesting to see how they score it.
You know how they're gonna score it? Just get me to the
who cares?
29-second mark of round 2. That's how they're gonna score it.
We want hugging. Yes, hug. Hug, boys, hug.
Yeah, hug like you've never. I want koala bears in the cage right now.
We want hugging.
That's what I want.
We're promoting hugging.
Yep.
You know what's so funny is these positions, they're so much more tiring than stand up.
I want to see like just oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. I think he got out of it though, Twatty. I want to see just glorious men hugging. That's what I want to see.
Are they going to be whispering sweet nothings?
I don't know, but you'll never hear that sentence come out of my mouth again. I'll tell you that. 30 seconds.
Shit. I don't know what's going on with my lighting situation. Damn. I'm going to have to fucking leave the show right now.
And Alan reversing that pretty much seals him the round, right? For the people who are on.
Busted him up.
Shots on Allen and who's on the other guy.
He busted him up for sure, but I think the cut, he should be good.
Oh, shit. Look at that.
We got 10 seconds to go in the round. There we go.
That's a bad
That's
cut.
one. That's one down, boys. Let's go.
Shoot. He's gonna need a
2.5
blood
minutes.
transfusion at the end of this.
Yeah,
shit.
you know what I want? Put up some of that JJ Vaseline right inside that cup for the next 2.5 minutes.
Damn straight. Vaseline has many uses in the world, Jay. Also
That's it.
good
Let's go.
at fucking clogging up cuts.
I can't. Oh, Max, can you put your fucking light on, bro?
But I put the light on. It's something with your internet. You can't see it. All right, fine. I'll turn on the lights.
Oh, thank you. Wow, that is deep. His
fuck.
eyebrow it's hanging off, bro.
Yeah, they'll stop it after this round.
Just get us past the 2.5 minute mark. Don't stop this fight because of that. All right, don't do it. Don't do
He's
it.
gonna need more than Vaseline, Anthony. You're right. You're
Bo-
right.
Borna Bear
Fucking
says he's
staples.
got someone get Mike Perry's girl real quick.
What the hell is that broad gonna do? She's
I
gonna
wonder.
be like, "Fuck, Mike, stop fucking bleeding or not sucking your balls tonight." Oh.
Tell me when they started.
They
We're
started.
at 440.
I'm 14 seconds behind you, Jay.
Oh, nice. Piece them up. There we go.
Yes.
Good work on his feet for having one eye.
It's half of my parlay.
Nice, Joey.
So what do we need? 2 minutes yet?
229.
415. Yeah, 415. We need to get to 229.
Right. God damn it. Back on the mat.
That's
all
actually
right.
not the worst thing for us.
Oh, until he eats that fucking elbow like he just did. Jesus.
Just get me through the next minute and 20 seconds.
They're doing UFC yoga. They're doing UFC yoga. That's what they're doing right now. It's good stuff.
1 minute. Come on, guys. Minute and 10 seconds.
They're gonna fucking market it properly. They're gonna make a whole bunch of money on this UFC yoga.
You guys are ridiculous.
Lock your arm around your partner. Put your partner in fucking full guard.
If you did this for like 30 seconds, you'd be gas. You're out here doing it for 15 minutes. And these guys
Yeah,
are
they're gonna do it.
telling
They're
us
gonna
they're
do it for
spooning and
25.
doing
Bro.
yoga.
They're gonna do it for
Unbelievable.
25. They're gonna charge $100 a session.
Unbelievable.
All the yuppies and hipsters are gonna be fucking doing this shit in 6 months. I tell you.
30
this.
seconds. 30 seconds.
Did you bet this, Matt?
No, but I want it for the team here. For the
The
units.
fact that he's got guard is encouraging.
Yeah, we got this, boys. We're going to get it.
Buddy, this fucking fight is rigged. They're talking to each other. They're like, yo, move over to the left a little. I'm gonna fucking put my hand in your face. You just take it for a couple seconds. Yeah.
Put it on the board, baby.
Nice. First official play. Hit.
Winner, chicken dinner. Good job, boys. Good job.
Great call, guys.
I don't like to fucking spend my time watching a sport I have no interest in with fucking losers. I only do winners.
So you're telling me if softball was on the other channel, you'd be watching softball instead?
Bro, if UCLA women's softball was on right now, I'd be watching.
Well, what if it was like crappy softball, like Washington State versus Oklahoma?
That's actually
Oklahoma's
pretty
probably
good.
good.
Softball.
Yeah,
Oklahoma's pretty good.
Yeah, I know. I messed that up when I realized that.
Yeah.
But
Like,
you
I'd
understand
have
my
to
point,
watch-
right? Like Iowa State versus North Carolina State. Would you watch over there?
Yeah, I'd watch that.
Wow.
I wouldn't watch Big Sky.
Okay.
That's why we do it right there. Matt Lewis. I put 500 on that, Jay.
There you go.
And then
Nice.
he says, thank you so much, guys. There you go. That's why we do it. That's why we do it. The fact that we're helping you guys make money is awesome. It's the least we could do if you're going to watch this nonsense.
Hey, listen, bro. You're the one that brought on a college basketball capper in June. So you asked for this. You got it.
You got a good point there.
Anybody has a problem with it, listen, you take it up with Jay. He's the one that's like that. Fucking 3 o'clock. Be on there. And I'm
That's
like, okay,
funny.
fine. So I'm here.
Funny. Robert Allen wants to know, can you bet women's softball?
Yeah, you can. 5 Dimes usually has lines, but because of like the lack of parity, a lot of the matchups are really heavily juiced.
Max
Oh,
is
yeah.
actually a women's volleyball connoisseur as well.
Oh,
A lot of
I
Well,
people-
love
everybody likes that. I mean,
No,
that's a
don't
little
get them
different.
going.
that shit is
Why
That's
you
a
better
little
get
than
them
fucking
going
porn.
about women's volleyball?
Oh
Come
my
on,
god, the
Matt.
positions that those women's legs fucking move in and out of,
I
am
know
just,
they're hot. Those
They
women's
are hot.
volleyball players are hot.
and it's like you want to pick out the ones that are going to end up making it on the beach circuit because
Here
then
we
you
go.
see them in fucking thongs and fucking bikinis.
The
And-
beach circuit.
Yeah, yeah, it's fucking great.
Yeah, Jay. Yeah. You got a fucking problem with that?
Yeah, Jay, what? You got a problem with that? So is Allen winning this fight because he fucking finished the fight, the round off with a nice
You
fucking
know,
smart-
you want to know what my response is to that?
I don't give a fuck. You already cashed it.
Scrooge.
Okay.
That's my response to that. Who cares?
And yeah, and for those people who don't think that they're hugging and doing yoga, it's actually been a pretty good grappling match. I don't know. Aaron says that's a 2-pointer. I don't think it was. I think it's a 10-9.
We'll see if
Good, Jeff.
we'll see if Brendan Allen calls out Eric Anders after.
Minus 2,500 live.
Do you think you will?
Possibly. I know he's fought him before. He lost him in LFA for the middleweight championship, and I know Jay mentioned something that he mentioned his name in an
Yeah.
interview.
What would that line be, Joey, roughly?
I don't know. Anders would probably be favored, but he'll be close.
Yeah, it'd be less than minus 200, right? It'd be in the minus 150 range,
Oh.
right around there. And then, of course,
Yeah.
it would move around as the bettors got into it, you know.
I was actually
Absolutely.
surprised to hear that he got cut by the Browns. I thought he just didn't want to play in the NFL. He was a stud in college. I was surprised that he got cut.
Yeah, he went to
NFL is
Canada.
tough.
He
Yeah,
went to Canada afterwards too.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the difference between college and NFL is just unbelievable, you know. And the NFL players come in probably the most ready-made to go. So, I mean, it's just crazy.
Yeah, it's like, all the all-stars in high school are now all the all-stars in college are all playing together, and then the same,
Yeah.
it's just the same exact thing with pros,
What do we got? Like 4 more fights?
I think 3.
All right.
Yeah, just 3. It
Yep.
should be Green, Gall, and then our main event, right?
It's getting time for me to
Correct.
make some money now.
And our guy Dawkins, who we might have counted out, is winning this round. Of course,
Actually,
I think
shit.
he needs a finish, of course, but
I'm kind of against you two, Spread and Joey, a little bit, because I'm gonna take Platinum, Mike Perry, and you guys are on submission with Gall, right?
yeah, but we're heading to Fight Island early there. I don't think a lot of people are with us on that.
Yeah.
I only put a quarter unit as well.
Yeah,
I'm
I was
not,
only gonna throw same thing.
I think if they stand, I think Mickey's going to try to get it to ground the first 30 seconds because that's his only chance to win this fight.
Yeah, it's his only chance. Or if basically if Perry just gets sloppy and then gives up his back, by
Which he could do.
overextending on a strike.
Yeah, he could.
He could, right? I mean, I don't think he's getting the best coaching, and I'm like I said earlier, I'm not confident that he had a good camp. The idea that you think you don't need a coach, I just don't like it. I just don't know if Gall's the one to take advantage of it.
Yep.
Nice,
Yeah, so
though, Jude.
Green inside the distance.
Rich, Poirier inside the distance is how I think this fight goes down. Initially, I thought that the inside the distance minus 275 was about right because I think it could probably go over 1.5 and still end inside the distance just because of
You mean over 2.5, right?
yeah, or you can get 1.5 on Bet365.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I understand why Twatty's taking the shot. He's taking a flyer because it's a value play on the price. But gun to my head, I just don't see the fight going a full 5.
I just keep going to that Gaethje, Poirier fight. Those are two of the hardest hitters around, and that basically went to 5. I think that was stopped in the fourth or in the middle of the fourth.
I just have a feeling Poirier is going to put him down.
But, yeah, I mean, it could happen. Like you said, it's a value pick for me.
Yeah, I get
Alan's doing a great job holding on here. He's not been in a terrible position for 2 minutes straight, and I haven't even felt that he's getting close to getting subbed at all. I think it's going to be a pretty easy 2-1 on the scorecards.
Yeah.
It was a good fight. They got
a great fight.
They definitely got after it.
Yeah.
We're wearing it.
Yeah, switched it though.
Yeah, Alan gets the nod. Yeah. No, thanks, Aaron. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, so we got the Mo Green fight next. Listen, I mean,
I got nothing.
My thoughts on this fight are, if you look at the weigh-in, you're like, Jesus Christ. When you take a look at the size advantage, for Green, right? That being said, I don't really, Green has not impressed me throughout his career, just like Volante really hasn't impressed me throughout his career. And I know that Green comes into the UFC, I think, and wins 3 out of 4. But like Joey and I were talking about last night, I think the only legitimate win he has against UFC caliber opponents was a loss against Alexei Olenek when he got choked out. Now, Volante, like Joey said in the chat earlier, he's a fucking jobber who has never impressed me ever. And he always fought at light heavyweight, I think. But, you take a look at his belly coming into this fight and you assume that the guy probably didn't train that much. He probably just wants a check. He never had great cardio to begin with. So you would assume that his cardio tonight, it should be absolutely dreadful. So I understand all the love on Green, but he should never be minus 275, I don't think, against anybody, man. That's my issue if we're talking about value as a handicapper. Now, Joey, what did you do? You took him inside the distance?
Yeah, I got inside the distance minus 110.
What are your thoughts on the fight? You disagree with anything I said?
No, Green's definitely not.
Oh, did he freeze up?
Did he?
He's been in and out for a while, really.
Is that the real JJ in
The one and only.
Yep, that's the real JJ. That's the one and only.
Eric Rosa. So I didn't know this. Eric Rosa says Green smokes cigs and drinks beer during camp. He says Volante going in over 8 evens the playing field. Is that true? I didn't know any fighter ever still smoked cigarettes. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you keep your wind up to fight professionally doing that.
Yeah, I mean, wow. So that's good knowledge. I didn't know that, Eric. At the same time, though, I think Volante moving up to heavyweight when he wasn't that good at light heavyweight indicates to me he doesn't really feel like cutting weight, and that he's just cashing out his career and he's about to move on. I mean, I'm not too excited about the way that he's taking this. I mean, maybe he feels comfortable at that weight and thinks he's gonna have more of a gas tank, but he didn't have much of a gas tank to begin with, and now he's coming in overweight.
What price do you have on Mo Green inside the distance?
Let me double check. The last thing I saw, he moved all the way to minus 270, which doesn't surprise me because during the event, usually the favorites take a lot of money from just people jumping in or whatever.
I'll jump in.
You would think that Max had lost money today the way he's talking.
Look at this guy, Allen. Fucking fuck you, bro. Eric Anders would beat your fucking ass. It's fucking Allen, motherfucker. It's my new enemy.
Yeah, Shaft says Green is a big pass for me, but not on Volante either. That's kind of how I feel.
It's all the way down to minus 130 for inside the distance.
I mean, I guess if you're looking and you're asking me for a lean on a side, I guess it would be Mo Green inside the distance. That said, I'm not betting it with my money, so I don't know why you guys would with yours, unless you're just looking for some action.
Yeah, you're not Steve Simmons, so you don't do shit like that.
Yeah. The total.
Steve Simmons.
A guy who fondles children.
Okay. Draws plus 5,500. What is the total here?
The total is 1.5 rounds over minus 125, under minus 110. 2.5 rounds over plus 150, under minus $2.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
I see 3-round distance on to 5 times is plus 170, so you got a little better number.
Yeah, I see 3-round distance at plus 175.
Oh, okay. That's not too much different then.
Oh, I'm gonna have to order a keto pizza.
Can you even do that?
Yeah, they have fucking cauliflower pizza at fucking Pizza.
Yeah, that LeBron's that owns, what's it called, Blaze. They have one of those cauliflower like crust.
Yeah, I don't think that I can order from them. I think that their place is downtown.
God, I had it, Max. It was fucking terrible. Oh my god.
Like, sometimes I'm just like, fuck, I'll just peel the cheese off of it,
Right,
eat
that's
the
what I
fucking
did.
topping, and then lick the thing for the tomato sauce.
But that's what I did, dude. I had one piece, and the crust was so bad because it was fucking cauliflower. I'm like, nah. I just ate the cheese and the sauce.
It didn't taste like dough, Twatty?
No. It was terrible.
I won't go as far as saying it's terrible. I'll say that it doesn't have any of the same appeal eating the day after. Like, it's something that I have to eat in one sitting, because if I try and eat in multiple sittings, I'll start to taste the cauliflower more and more, and that will just make me angry. Is there a guy named Max fighting in this next fight?
No.
Okay.
Max, you know what we were doing? It's I don't know like what your net carbs are, but sure, I got these tortillas, and they're only like 4 net carbs, and then we make pizza on there.
Oh, I have coconut ones, and they're fucking terrible.
Oh, they're terrible.
Yeah,
Mine was pretty good. We did that last night. Mine was pretty good.
See, the problem is, like, there's so many different products, and they're not readily available in all the same areas.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, fuck, you found something good in your neighborhood, and there's no way I can get that here, probably, without paying a fucking arm and a leg. And
Ricardo Mayorga is the exception that proves the rule, Eric Roses. I would not use him as an example.
Do you remember when what did he do? He put something in his gloves and he fought for a world championship with some illegal something in his gloves.
You're thinking about Margarito, and there's a big
Margarito, that's it.
Yeah, and there's a big like Dougie Fisher, who's pretty respected amongst the boxing community, thinks that was overblown and that he wasn't really cheating. But he's on.
Yeah,
but he's on the Dougie Fisher's definitely in the minority on that. But I'm a big Dougie Fisher guy, so.
Who were you talking about? It wasn't Margarito.
Ricardo Mayorga, who was a
do you
American fighter that's a loudmouth, and he was just wild. He would show up drinking and smoking to the weigh-in.
I remember he would throw punches like so wildly that he would fall down from them.
Who, Mayorga?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he was just a bar brawler that was good enough to fight as a boxer.
Mayorga, he was crazy. Beat Vernon Forrest twice.
He lost to everyone else. That's a good way to sum up his career, Jake.
If anybody's looking for like a D-Gen parlay, you could like just parlay Green and Mike Perry. That probably gets you close to minus 125, minus 128 if you parlay Green and Perry. I mean, I guess that would probably be the only thing that I would even remotely lean towards. But my money's not going to be on this fight, boys.
Showing the highlights of this Holloway fight, Volkanovski, I just don't see anything that's going to change. I could be wrong. We'll see.
Twatty, did you see that Under Armour's like really close to going broke?
I didn't.
How?
They lost $580 million in the first quarter of 2020.
I guess everyone's hurting though. Well, the pandemic, I'm sure.
No.
Yeah,
Nike's not in danger of going out of business.
Yeah, but Nike's Nike.
Nike's, right?
Under Armour's pretty popular. Like, I mean,
Under Armour's
a top 5 brand.
They backed out.
Amazing.
They backed out of their MLB apparel deal because they didn't have the money, and they're suing UCLA to get back the $280 million.
I saw that.
Yeah, so they're trying to get that money back. They're scrambling, bro. They have no money. They overpaid for those West Coast schools because they wanted a foothold in the West Coast, and they're hurting. $580 million.
Well, they're a small company out of Maryland, so yeah, of course they're gonna fucking have problems like that. But the quality of their fucking product is undeniable.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised. I mean, they have a good product. It's popular. I mean, they have to really be mismanaging it.
I mean, listen, I don't know if they're going out of business, but the stock's down to $8, bro.
Wow. Is that
I might just jump back.
Steph?
I might try and buy some of that. Wow.
I think I could be wrong, but I thought yesterday the stock was down to $8, but I
hope that Under Armour clothes are on discount because I'll buy a bunch. Fuck. I'll start reselling that shit.
Yeah, you know what, Max? It's time for another trip to the fanatics.com website. I got to buy another 20 shirts to get ready for football, basketball playoffs.
Yeah, I need some new ones also, that's for sure.
Time to spend a nickel on some t-shirts.
Yeah, Under Armour is one of my favorite brand names to buy. I love their shoes. Like, I have 2 pairs of Steph Curry's, of the Curry's. Yeah, I love those.
Everybody loves their cleats.
Yeah, I have a pair of their cleats also. Bryce Harper's, they're Under Armour or Nike. I can't remember. Jake Degenerate, do you want a timeout? You fucking cuck.
Oh, come on.
Shut your fucking
You gotta let these comments go, bro. He's only fucking with you. He's not like.
How do you know that I'm only fucking with him? Huh?
Because you called him a
Maybe you're
cuck.
the one without the sense of humor.
Why don't I see your face, Maxwell?
Because I'm doing stuff, you know, chilling, killing, watching some Pornhub on my phone.
I mean, come on, bro.
I'm not actually watching Pornhub on my phone. Come on.
Oh, I hear what you're doing. I just heard the grunt.
Exactly.
This kid.
You know what? I've been on this show for how long?
6 hours.
6.5 hours. Okay.
39 minutes.
Okay.
You know what, bro? Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
6.5 hour man. How much did you make an hour for this show?
About $100 so far.
An hour. Okay,
Yeah.
so eat. All right.
No, I won't eat you. No, I won't.
Yeah, maybe
I'll take you to a street where there's lots of guys that will.
No, I got a park nearby that does that, bro. I'm good. All you gotta do is go in that park at night, and you will see shit that will make your head spin, bro.
Oh man!
Holy Christ!
Who's gonna win, beer belly guy or guy without the beer belly?
My guess is guy without the beer belly.
Isn't that what you usually guess?
That's my guess. Now spread's gone. I can't get 4 people on camera at the same time.
I'll be right back. I just gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Maybe you should fucking schedule fucking breaks for us.
Poirier's got Poirier. RK's got Poirier for 3 units. I'm trying to find my way on there. I'm trying, my friend. Prince of the City said Under Armour at $9, and the rumor is Nike buys them. Wow.
Yo, D Money, I'm a bum that fucking works 5 months a year, plays softball the rest, and fucking sits on his ass as much as he wants. I'm fucking happy being that bum, brother. And if Ladies of the Night were working, I'd be fucking going broke supporting them. There's this one that Nelson fucking showed me, but I think that she's just like an Instagram fucking model. I've been fucking sending her a message a day being like, yeah, I want to bang you, and I'll pay you fucking double what you fucking think you're worth. So that's basically $1,000. Because there's no whore that's worth more than that, I'm sorry to say. Or sex worker, if you want to be politically correct.
Andrew said if Green doesn't win this fight, there's no point for him fighting anymore. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Ramon has a good point, Jay. If it's a workplace, we get 10 minutes off every hour. What's up?
Yeah. Ramon, settle down, Ramon.
And you know Ramon is the stat man. I'm sure he's right.
We got those circles in the park at fucking at Trinity Bellwoods. I don't know if they're anywhere.
We got to get Ramon on to come out and hang out with us. Ramon, are you home, bro? Just hanging out? You want to come on? For
Probably
the last couple of
dealing.
fights? Yeah, he's back to dealing. Good for him,
Yeah,
though.
he's
I'm happy
dealing
to
right
see
now
that.
if he's in the chat.
That's a good point.
He could be.
No, he's not.
He could have a guy in a tank sitting there trying to decide what he wants to
He's
do.
working that table, working those tips, bro. Us gratuity fucking earners, we know how to fucking get that money from other people.
Andrew Ark says if Green doesn't win this, there's no point in him fighting anymore. I actually would tend to agree with you here.
A lot's been made of that picture of them standing face to face. So, yes, I think that is a big thing. I don't know if we'll remember it in fucking 3 days, but we'll remember it right now.
What are you talking about?
If Green loses.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, the only other guy with a huge gut that's been able to win fights is Nelson.
And Derek Lewis.
Cormier.
Oh,
Cormier.
Oh.
Cormier? Come on, bro.
Cormier loses more than he wins.
Jay,
Yeah,
Cormier.
Yeah.
Cormier was in shape. He was in really good shape for the John Jones fight. But Cormier usually comes in with a pretty big belly.
Yeah, but I mean, we're talking about guts, like Roy Nelson. Like, Cormier's thick.
Right. Yeah, okay.
He's thick. Yeah, but like Lewis has the Black Beast has like a gut, bro.
Yeah, but John Jones would stomp the shit out of Cormier. Fucking.
You know what, Max? I cannot wait for you to be on this show when that guy finally goes down, bro.
Yeah,
it's getting close. Every fight is close.
He lost, Max. Just so you know, he lost the last fight he was in.
No, he
okay.
didn't. No,
yeah, he did. 3 rounds to 2.
No,
100% he lost that fight.
No,
so settle down, okay?
No, settle down. No, we didn't. All right. Don't you ever talk about John Jones like that again?
That poor kid getting robbed of that.
Poor kid getting robbed? Story the fuck up.
Bro, Dominic Reyes beat him, bro.
No, he didn't. No,
yes, he did. I scored it 3 rounds to 2.
Yeah, you know what? Get your eyes checked. You need fucking new fucking prescription for your eyeglasses.
I put that D-Gen parlay in for a unit. Wow. Volante's got that Roy Nelson baby gut going, huh?
Definitely got the dad bod going.
He's not doing keto diet with you, Max.
No, definitely not.
Not an official play, but anybody that wants to tail it, I did throw that parlay in for a unit.
He's been eating that thick crust pan pizza, Max. No cauliflower.
Oh man, pan fucking pizza is so good.
I agree.
Look at her.
She was gorgeous. Jay, who's the guy last year that will always fade you in UFC and lose every week? Who was it last year?
BidXN.
BidXN. Where's he been?
Who was it?
Probably. If he faded me
every week, every pick Jay would have, he would fade him.
If he fades this show, he's in the fucking soup line, bro.
I know, but it was so funny. I forgot about him.
Yeah, he's sleeping in a church tonight.
Yo, BidXN contacted me the other week or like a couple weeks ago because he wanted me to remove a video that he was in on my YouTube channel. I told him, fuck off. I didn't say fuck off. I just said in a nice way, I'm not doing nothing.
What, he was in the chat or something?
No. He was in the video. It was me, him, and
you brought him on. Okay, you brought him on. Okay.
Yeah. So, I don't know. He's a bit of a unique individual, sort of like me, but not like me in pretty much any way.
He's eating like chicken noodle soup and a hunk of bread tonight. If he's fading this
a hunk of bread. Does it at least have butter on it?
No, butterless bread.
Can he dip it in soup? You dip it in the soup.
Fuck,
that's all you could do.
Salsa. Get him some salsa.
All you could do is dip
some
it.
Salsa and some bread.
When's the last time you had salsa with chicken noodle soup, Max?
I don't know, but I think it'd be pretty good.
Leonard wants to know that parlay, Jack. He missed it.
Oh, it was Green. What I said earlier, boys. I took the shot on Green and
and Mike Perry at -128, I think it was.
Oh, Volante's gut is not as big as I thought it was, or it looked. But from the certain angle right now, you could really see that it has some volume and some surface area that it takes up.
RKE goes, bread and salsa? ? Exactly.
Yo, light that bread on fire, dip it in some salsa, burnt fucking bread and salsa. It's a fucking homeless staple.
Nut shot. Boom. Oh man, this is a really good night tonight. I'm very happy. Last week we ended the weekend plus 6.57 units, and we're up 6 units tonight going into tomorrow. Hopefully we could scrap a couple more, make it a really good weekend.
Spread, Twatty. You know what I always notice about Jay? Jay fucking forgets how many weeks and weeks in consecutive he does and has fucking the show in the profit. I'm tired of fucking reminding him, so maybe you guys can pick up the slack in that effort.
Maybe he's doing it on purpose so that you remind him how good he is.
No,
That's what it is. He's updating the unit count while we're doing the show.
I'm just kidding.
As riveting as this heavyweight battle is.
Thank you, Spread.
He just wants affirmation of how good he is. That's why it goes down that way.
No, bro. If you can't act like you've been here before, whether you win or lose, that's what we do. But Spread nailed it. I'm putting it in the spreadsheet as we speak. So I'm looking at exactly what we did last week, and we just got to keep that tomorrow.
Well, I'm gonna go and walk Oliver because he's letting me know he has to go for a walk.
Oliver is the official Sports Keg mascot. Unfortunately, he did not make it on the T-shirt, but we could very well see Oliver. Actually, Max, if I had a doggy T-shirt of the Sports Keg made for Oliver, would you let him rock it?
He doesn't wear T-shirts. He just wears jackets, so they have to have they have to just be like top heavy. You know what a fucking dog fucking jacket looks like? There he is. Hi, Oliver. He's like, Max, I have to go for a walk. Can you fucking take me already, you asswipe? That's what he's saying.
Live bet Volante, he's game, Dexter Rojas says.
Dexter Rojas is game with a fucking nurse in a fucking alleyway by the hospital he works at. Fucking begging.
In Honolulu, right?
Yeah. All right, fuck. I can't make him wait any longer. I'm going to go now.
Mo Green is -350 live right now.
You think that's right? I'll be fair. This wasn't the best round. I didn't keep my attention.
I was putting in our numbers. You tell me. Now he's -300 plus 225 on Volante.
Deer Slayer's not big on Green. He says he's toast. What does the rest of the chat think? Who won that round?
I wasn't even really watching it.
Who won that round, boys?
Now the chat gets quiet. Max is going off, and I can't keep up. We ask who wins the round, and no one's typing. I guess everybody is intrigued by this fight.
Wait, so boss, I get the day off tomorrow, or no?
Yeah, you're good to go, brother.
Nice.
Does that mean you're going to the bar tonight?
No, I'm not. But tomorrow, I'll definitely.
Are your bars in danger of getting closed? I think they're going to close ours back. They did close ours back down.
No, and plus I can get right over the border to West Virginia, Where's the fucking wild, wild west anyway? And there's some
Are
really.
you close to the Appalachian Mountains?
No, not really.
Although,
But-
like, if you look up like craziest stories, like 50% of them in the whole world happen in the Appalachian Mountains.
Well, and the other 50%'s in Florida.
Yeah.
But no, I'm like 15 minutes from Pittsburgh downtown and 15 minutes from the West Virginia border.
Okay.
So there's some cool bars over there, and the casino's open over there. But my casino and all my bars are open here in Pittsburgh too.
How far are you away from the Jersey border, Twatty? Like 5 hours?
Like AC border or like Trenton border?
Yeah, like Trenton border.
Like 6 hours, 5 hours.
And what are you to AC?
So like 6, I think.
Yeah, Tyler gets the day off tomorrow too. Because we're gonna have Big T on, Mangone, JJ. Should be a fun show.
What we're gonna have some of our DFS guys on.
Yeah, Run Pure Sports DFS guys. Nobody
Really?
ships winners.
Hey, our website guys is gonna be coming up, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we're hoping,
earlier than expected.
we're hoping that the site is live by somewhere around between July 11th and the 17th. And we will be on the Run Pure Bets YouTube channel from now on. Our next show on July 11th will be Fight Island. We're going to start it off with Fight Island on the new channel. Everybody just needs to go subscribe. It's JJ's old Sports with Facts YouTube channel. So now it's going to be the Run Pure Bets channel. Go over there, subscribe. Then on July 11th, you'll see us there from now on.
Exciting things. Quite the team, really.
Yeah, we'll sweat some golf tomorrow. I'll have to listen to Travis defend that fucking Winklevoss twin all day long. That Bryson DeChambeau.
He's amazing. He's the gift that just keeps on giving. Do you see his putting contraption?
No, but he's got such a punchable face.
He does. He's big time analytics. But in fairness, he hits it 400 yards now.
Mangone told me to bet him at 11-1, and I did. So I could blame him when it goes down in flames tomorrow afternoon. We'll have some matchups, though, going, I'm sure. JJ and Tony and Travis will be sweating some golf on DFS. We'll have NASCAR going. A lot of stuff to do tomorrow. It should be fun. We'll get it going at like 3.
Scott Thurston says, nobody likes my jokes. I'm going over to JJ's live feed.
I didn't see any jokes. I'll go back.
He said Vellante is the illegitimate son of Jim Belushi.
Okay.
JJ's live feed. JJ doesn't have a live feed right now, does he?
He's live with his father-in-law.
He wouldn't
taking
if
shots.
He was in this chat.
Yeah, no, I'm just messing around.
Scott, I'll laugh at your jokes if it means you're going to stay here and hang out with us. I think you're.
Oh yeah, did you freeze up?
He froze
Scott
up right.
Thurston.
Oh, there he is. You froze up right as you were saying that.
What are these two doing?
I don't know, but this was the issue that I had. When I said last night when Joey was talking about it, none of these guys are any good at all. And the only real person that Mo Green fought and lost to was Alexei Olenek. And even I fell for the trap and threw a fucking unit on that parlay, which is probably going to go down.
He might have still won this round just because this fight sucks. All right, chat.
Should-
Who won round 2?
He's minus 275 still spread.
So that's basically what he closed at.
Yeah, so they think he's winning.
I mean, I'd say at worst it's 1-1. Yeah, like Aaron says, Green's picking him apart, but he looks like he get knocked out at any second. Yeah, it doesn't look like he looks like he's scoring points, but not necessarily doing damage. Dexter, yes, we did.
No,
Connor
we went
Butler's
more
got it
than
to a
2-0. Dexter, we ended up going 3-2 officially for +5 units, but anybody that bet that Blaney group bet with us at +275 with me and Tyler cashed that too. So unofficially 4-2 +8 units, officially 3-2 +5 units. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's show. Oh, Mo Green down to $2 now, and Volante +150.
Rich G says, I don't know who won round 2, but we all lost for watching this fight. Yeah, no, I mean, it could easily be 1-1, so I would see why it would go down there. This could be the round to decide it all.
Did somebody just land a bomb or something?
No.
I'm at like 410.
Yeah, I'm at 425.
Oh man, this fight is just, imagine this is on the main card of a UFC fight night.
Yeah, I mean, what were they doing here?
There's just no more fighters left in the United States that could fight.
Okay. That's fair.
Brutal, man. The next fight should be hysterical, and the last fight is pay-per-view co-main event worthy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed. I was really, the tape I watched, it's actually really impressed with Hooker.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's very good. I think his body's soft though, and I could not believe how much his pace. Oh no!
Oh, holy fuck!
What am I about to see?
Oh, oh! Jesus!
He's gonna gas himself out and have like nothing for the last 3 minutes. Yeah, I thought Dan Hooker was really good, but I could not believe how he slows down. And if you set a pace on him like Poirier is capable of doing, I just think he's going to be in real trouble later on in the fight. His punch counts were just terrible compared to Poirier in those championship rounds. He's got a great jab though. He's got good footwork. I like.
He does some good leg work from what I saw as well.
Yep. Yeah, he's really good, man. He's really, really good. But I think that Poirier, it might be the best lightweight in the UFC, not named Khabib Nurmagomedov. He beat Gaethje. He never fought Tony.
But I mean, he's been in there with everybody, bro. He destroyed the allure of Max Holloway.
Who are you talking about, Poirier?
Yeah, Poirier's been in there with just killers.
Yeah, Connor put him out in the first minute, though.
Yeah, but that, you know how long ago that was? That's got to be 7 years ago.
Yeah.
He would, right? I mean, how long ago was that fight? That's. I would love to see the rematch now. I'll tell you that. I think he's got the best boxing maybe in the pocket in the lightweight division, because Connor, his striking is so good from range. That's where he just knocks everybody stupid with that left hand. But he rarely gets in the phone booth and just bangs and bangs and bangs.
This fight could end up being a draw.
Oh my God. Wait till you see this spread.
What happened?
Wait till you see what he did.
Oh my gosh.
He got tapped from the top position.
Wow, one of the stupidest fights has the stupidest end.
That degenerate parlay still alive, boys.
How did
Let's
that happen?
go.
I got it. Please show me the replay. I'm like, what's going on? I'm sitting here thinking, is he at 2-0? Is this going to be a 10-8? Is this a draw? Should I bet the plus 5,500? No, he tapped. He tapped. It looked like he had like a choke, but I just don't know how he let himself get.
What did he have? A triangle? Did he get?
No, it looked like almost like that real ghetto one that they don't like you to do in jiu-jitsu, where you just
Oh, it's kind of like a Darce choke.
Yeah, but it's like the ghetto version that, like, if you do it in class, like, they're gonna beat you up. They're not.
Yeah, that is that.
Ken Peacock said
Oh no, he didn't have an under.
That's not a Darce choke because he's not under the armpit.
He couldn't breathe.
Was he under the armpit?
He had his mouth and his nose covered. Looked like.
It's hard to see if he got under the armpit. Yeah,
whatever.
Was it a neck crank?
Yeah, it's like a weird guillotine.
I don't know.
Whatever, we'll take it, boys.
That's ridiculous.
Give me that degenerate parlay still alive.
Yeah, and that's the degenerate way to win. I mean,
yep.
When was the last? Wow. I mean, guys that are good in jiu-jitsu have really good half cards, but that's wow.
All we need now is Mike Perry to get the job done.
I still got 2 bets out there. Well, I still got money on both these coming in. Fuck.
Memorabilia, I can't do it, bro. Only because of that Diego Sanchez knockout. I just can't bet Mickey Gall.
I think I'm going to do it for a small amount.
Joey, I think, had green
Joey's
inside the distance. So he cashed that, Joey Work.
I hope they let Green fight again just so we can fade him. That guy is terrible. I don't even know how that happened.
Twist One says, I need Perry to lose. It's all good, Twist One. That degenerate parlay, I bet, wasn't an official play. So don't feel bad. We only made like one official play tonight on this UFC card, which I kind of feel bad about, but that's my point. It's like we don't bet here just to bet, fellas. That's if you learn anything from me, all I ask is that's what you take away from the experience of watching this show. It's all about the process. If you don't see the angle, you don't see the angle. Period. I'm happy that we were able to give out some leans. Zalal, the plus 450 on Kama Worthy. But I just can't give out an official play, bet my money, and ask you to bet your money unless it's right, unless the value is right.
Is Bookmaker down for anyone else?
That's the difference between this place and everywhere else. I'm sure
But the
that
good thing is if you just
Yeah,
work
go
a
ahead.
9 to 5 and you want to just throw $20 on every fight, we're still giving you info to do that. If you're not doing it to make money and you just want to have fun, drink some beer, eat some non-keto pizza, and throw $20 on the fight, you're able to do that too.
I'm sure there were places that were giving out 7 plays on this 9 fight card. It's just not. It's just not what we do. You got to be disciplined. That's the only way you get a unit count like what we've done in the last year.
I think that went over 2.5. Tyler, that was in the third? Was that third round stoppage or third round?
Oh, I didn't even look at the
permission.
clock. I was so shocked by what was going on. Like the guy on the screen right now, Robert Sargent said, it looked like it was going to be a 10-8 round. And in my mind, I thought that Green had snuck out the first 2. Actually relying on the chat a lot for that. But
Rich, I'm on sort of a parlay like that. I went out on a limb. I got Perry money line and Poirier by decision. It paid $5.20.
Big T, bro. Did you get my notes? I emailed them to you. Big T, we're killing it. 6 units official and probably another 7 unofficial with the leans. We're absolutely killing it. We're doing we're running pure, baby. That's what we're doing right now. We are running pure.
What is he crying for?
Pink Eye Genie said Clint had Green submission at 10-1 on his card. Oh, that's great stuff.
That is. And he had the guy earlier. He faded Pena too.
I like Clint, man. I do. I like him. So good for him. I'm happy.
Andrew, I'm going to be against Jay on that Rose fight, so I won't be on that parlay. But I do like your second half of it, actually. I think Jay. I think I'll be against him on both those. Actually, are you going to take Max or are you going to take Volkanovski? Or you don't know yet?
I'm not sure. I'm definitely going to be on Rose though. Definitely going to be on Rose. That's really cool for Clint, man. He's in the black now on the year because he went into the card down like 6 units on the year. He's been chipping away. So that puts him now in the black of like some units on the year. That's great stuff. He works hard at it. That kid puts a ton of content out. So good for him. Joey work.
Wow, dude. How about that? How about that finish?
That was crazy.
I know somebody in the chat asked to sprinkle on that plus 1,800 by sub. I forgot who it was. I hope they did it. That was wild.
What are my thoughts on Mike Connor? Yeah, I think Poirier wins the fight. What are my thoughts on Poirier and Perry? I don't know what does that get you?
It's not. I think it's like close to even money.
Poirier Perry minus 124. I mean, yeah. Perry should get the job done, and I think Poirier should get the job done. I just don't think you should be paying minus 250 for him. If you're going to bet the Poirier fight, let's actually take a real look at the props in the Poirier fight. If you're gonna bet the Poirier fight alone, I wouldn't lay the 250. Personally, I would take him inside the distance at like even money. You can get him at bet 365 at even money inside the distance. I wouldn't lay the 250.
Andrews says Rose the way and Jay and I have already talked about this. Rose the way better fighter, just got unlucky. Getting dropped on your head by a fucking beast of a woman, I don't think is unlucky.
Twatty, let me ask you a question.
She
Is that the first time you've ever seen? Is that the first time you've ever seen a woman get slammed directly on her head in the UFC?
Yeah.
Then what the fuck are we even talking about?
But you're acting like she couldn't do it again. That's a man that Rose is fighting. That is not a woman.
Do you admit that she was so outclassed on the feet those first 2 rounds? She was down 2-0 easy.
But all it took was her to get a hold of her.
All it took was for her to do something that you and I, combined with all the years of watching MMA, have never seen a woman do, right?
Yeah, but those two at it again, I can see it happening again. She is so goddamn strong, it's crazy. And I know
if you're telling me the only thing that needs to not happen is for me to see something the second time ever, I'm comfortable.
It doesn't have to happen that way. She doesn't have to get slammed on her head a second time. She could get rode.
What do you think she does?
She could get taken down and rode
and just kept there.
Yeah.
She could barely get a hold of her, though, for those first 2 rounds because Andrade's footwork is so bad and Rose dances around like a gazelle.
Yeah, I'm not saying the only way that she's going to win the second fight is to get dropped on her. She has to drop her on her head. She could wrestle her and stay on her.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I just think that she is such a better MMA fighter than Andrade. That being said, I mean, Andrade is a little pitbull for sure. Looking at the props in this Poirier fight. Oh, wow. Fight to go the distance dropped 50 cents. It's now minus 225 to go the distance. I would have set that line around 250, 260. So I actually think there's a little value on that. But I'm not going to take it. Poirier in round 1 plus 375. Round 2 plus 550. Man, he could definitely catch Hooker inside of 2 rounds.
Andrew is saying Rose underrated as hell. I think Rose is considered one of the best ever.
But you know what? I think he's right though. Like you, me.
Think she's great.
I think people like us that just watch everything appreciate her for how good she is. I think your casual fan doesn't know how good she really is.
Everyone I speak to thinks she's awesome. I don't know.
But everybody you speak to is probably, a better that watches everything, right?
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm with you, bro. I think that she is incredible.
Spread, you pull the trigger here?
Yeah, but not for my normal amount.
Joey, I bet a degenerate parlay.
Let me hear it.
Mo and Perry at minus 128.
Dexter, come on.
For money line?
I love you, Dexter, but
money line,
what are you talking about? You can't be serious.
What did he say?
Well, there's a difference between can and will.
Rose can beat Nunes. Well,
I could say the Orioles can beat the Yankees. They're probably not going to, but they
out of
can.
100.
Yeah.
I might be the biggest Rose fan on earth. And I mean,
I love you, Dex, but come on.
That's a tough ass, Dex.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Yeah, I'm off this Perry fight. I'm just going to hope he wins. And if he wins, cash that parlay. at minus 128 for another winner.
Eric Roses, you're right. I saw the picture of Green smoking cigarettes on Twitter, or saw the video of it. So unbelievable that you'd be a professional fighter and you can't even discipline yourself not to smoke cigarettes for the 5 or 7 years of the career that you have.
Hold on, that was real?
Yeah, you want me to send it to you?
Yeah, send me that, please.
All right, let me find it. It was off Caposa's.
Anybody that comes in to, hey, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind, hey, Mickey, needs to just never fight again.
So the first time when he was coming out, or second fight, he tried to pick that as a song, and Dana told him, no, you have to pick something like more manly. And then he tweeted about it, and then Dana retracted what he said, and they said, you know what, you can walk out to it.
Scott said, I'm done betting on overhyped bums. Who you talking about, Scott? Gall?
Probably.
Do I think Poirier can grab his neck? I mean, Poirier's Brazilian jiu-jitsu game is so good and underrated. Yeah, 100%. If he drops him, there's just as good a chance of him grabbing a neck as there is to getting on top of him and beating him down. So yeah, Roosevelt Roberts was a bum. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, personally, I think that Poirier could win by submission. It's certainly possible.
What song is it he's coming out to? I gotta turn it on real quick.
I want to see the girlfriend. Where's the girlfriend?
Wait, is he married too?
He is married. He is married. He hasn't got a divorce from his wife yet.
Wow, what a great guy!
Right?
Oh, she's a little spinner, huh?
Yeah. She's young too. She's like 22, 23, I want to say.
There you go. My ex-wife was a spinner, bro.
I didn't hear. What was the song? Nobody?
I don't have my volume on.
Yeah, me either.
My ex-wife was like 5'1", and I'm like 6'2". Look at her. I love it. Just standing there, that little peanut butter cup chocolate chip cookie.
There she is. He's telling her, the guy's telling her what to do. Like, these are the rules. The cut man.
He is so much stronger than Mickey. Well, thicker anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's been in wars.
Yes. What about his last fight?
He has to not swing it. His last fight, he got knocked the fuck out.
His eyes were like completely jacked.
Oh, bro, Jeff Neal is a real contender in the division. A real contender. My problem with Mike Perry is that he swings at air too much. A lot of times those bombs don't hit anybody.
What's with that part in his hair?
That's my problem. And in some kind of crazy scramble, could Mickey Gall grab a neck?
Yep.
100%.
Yep.
But, you know, I might have taken a flyer on Gall by submission if not for what I saw against Diego Sanchez. He gassed out. He's got like a round and a half in him before he is just donezo. He gassed out crazy.
All right, take it easy on Mickey, all right, bro? You want to get him? You want to get him on a sports keg? Take it easy.
Oh, yo, Mickey, bro, you're my boy. Yeah, as a matter of fact, you're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey.
All right, let's cut that up real fast.
He said, "Take it easy on Mickey." Jay, shut the fuck up. You want to get him on the show one day, cuz?
Jay's always talking about my
Oh,
shit
my
on the
under
show.
44 was about to cash, Max. My over 44 for you being silent.
Oh, true.
Oh, man.
I had dog duties. Make sure my dog is happy.
Oh,
I bet Tyler, you would go over 44 minutes without talking.
I was just gonna say, I was like, Jay always fucking chirps me for fucking saying shit that's bad for the show. This guy just said the worst thing that's for the show. Fuck. Alienating potential New Jersey fighters.
this is not going the distance. I feel
Is he from Jersey?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I like him more.
He's from Greenbook. He's from His brother.
What I will say is his submission game is legit.
Yeah, his brother went to high school with me. He's a year older than me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, his submission game is legit. I mean,
he only has 8 fights in professional 8 fights. One was out of the UFC. Then he got signed after his first professional fight. He got signed.
See, that's the problem. He's
Exactly.
been learning. They threw him to the wall. Can you imagine having one pro fight and making the UFC?
Right.
I mean, the kid's literally learning on the job.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good point, Joe. One pro fight? Jesus Christ.
One pro fight, and then Dana signed him from the TV show Looking for a Fight.
Yeah, that's big. That's big.
And it was for dead serious.
I would have been scared shitless if I had a pro fight, and then like the next time they're like, "Hey, by the way, bro, your next fight will be in the octagon on national television in the UFC. Congratulations."
Yeah, we'll give you Mike Jackson. They gave him Mike Jackson first, then CM Punk. So they're kind of like warm ups, but still.
He beat Sage.
Ooh.
Yeah, he beat Northcutt, choked him out.
Gall is sharp. He's very sharp.
He's got like real leg kicks, bro. You see how hard he's hitting Perry with those legs?
He's using that length, that reach advantage big time.
He's got to not get tired.
He was a big underdog versus Sage Northcutt, too.
Whoa. Don't get Mike Perry aggravated, bro. Don't get Mike Perry angry.
He just tagging him, though.
You know what, though? Perry's got other than the Jeff Neal fight, Perry's had a really good chin.
Oh, yeah. He does.
He's taken a lot of damage. Ufa Maron. Did you see that swing and a miss, bro?
It's only going to take one of those, Jet. Can he make him miss the whole rest of the fight?
That's the problem, Scotty. A lot of times he never connects on that punch.
No, I know. He's wild. No doubt.
I'm surprised Mickey hasn't tried to get this to the ground yet.
Can you imagine, like, the guy doesn't have a nose anymore? Like, if you look at him from the profile, it's gone. It went inside.
Oh, get the neck. Shit.
Look at Perry. Get those hooks in, big boy.
Acting like he knows what he's doing down there.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I know.
Like, the guy's nose, it disappeared. If he knew what he was doing.
Okay, let's work. Let's drop some bones.
If Perry knew what he was doing right there, bro, he had that head and arm choke in done.
Oh, wow, yeah, he did just run right by it.
Oh, my God. How come I know that and he doesn't know that?
Well, I think you watch more tape than him, and I mean,
why do I know that he just had, and his body was at that 90-degree angle? He just had that head and arm choke done, and game over.
Jason,
I can't believe it's
watching
extra
the fight.
corner.
He's fighting the fights.
No, but you feel that. I mean,
come on, Max.
Let's get
You got to know that.
Did we steal that
guys
first
are
round?
not there because they're smart. They're there because they can take a punch. This guy can take a punch.
Can they go to his corner? Can they go to Perry's corner?
Oh,
during this?
please go to that chocolate chip cookie corner.
But Perry stole that round, right?
He probably did.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, this is the first leg of my parlay, so shit. A little nervous here.
Live
Did
is
you
Monday,
bang it?
285.
so what do you guys think? Who won that round?
I thought Perry won. It was close, but
I think it was close until he took him down. I got to give him the
I'm
round.
seeing
based
plus
on-
200 live, so
Yep.
a little
on
bit.
who?
Thank you.
Mickey.
Mickey's plus 200, but he closed plus 260. So the judges think that he's doing a little better than they expected, I would say.
Personally, I would have gave Perry that round.
Yeah, I think so too. But yeah, interesting. Yes, put it there. I'm not getting it right now.
Gall was better on the feet, though. I mean, I thought.
He looks better,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah. I'll give you that.
Everybody said, man, why are these commercials? I'm trying to see the corner advice.
Oh. Gall is lining him up.
He's got that length, bro. That
Yeah.
length is really good. That should have been a takedown. Mike Perry is just strong.
My book's down to plus 125.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why would Perry want to take? Why would he want to go down? He's going to give him this round if he keeps him there.
Drop some bows. Get your head out and drop some bows.
He's going to throw up a triangle, bro. He's got the. I don't know why he would give that position up though, because if he keeps him there, he's going to lose the round based on position alone.
Yeah. And he's going to catch some elbows and some punches, some ground and pound, probably.
I wouldn't have pulled guard there against somebody like Mike Perry.
There we go. Let's even this round up a little bit. Probably stole the first half of this round too. Yeah. Armbar. Ah, shit.
Nice reversal by Mickey Gall.
Yeah, it was. Nice, Carlos.
Cash the over 1.5 for our guy Deerslayer.
Nice, dear.
Good shit.
What do you got on the live line right now?
It was back to 255, and then Bovada took it off the board. Or 225. 225.
Mine's off.
But I'm thinking, from what I've seen right now, right, it's probably going to be 2-0.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. You got to hope that for anybody that's got Mickey, you got to hope that for the first time his cardio is legit in round 3.
Yeah.
You know, minus
He already
300.
looks like he's fading.
Minus
And it hurts
300
so
for
bad he has a right hand.
I can't believe he's winning on the feet, though. That's crazy to me.
because Perry's overrated, bro. He's got no defensive striking at all. He doesn't even put his hands.
He should just kick him in the fucking ribs with a side kick over and over again. It's open every time.
Give me this round. Let me sneak this round out.
You're both tired.
Okay. Oh,
Joey, who do you think's winning this round?
Oh, finish him.
Poor spread.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Perry 2-0.
Perry stole that round.
Oh,
Damn it.
God.
Those elbows.
Those
All right.
elbows.
All right.
Oh, there's that peanut butter cup.
Stole that round. It was definitely up in the air.
Who's in his quarter? Snooki?
Jesus.
I think she's a little better looking than Snooki. Just saying.
She's got that Snooki beak.
Look at this.
Look at this. Look at what I'm looking at right now.
She's not saying anything.
Holy Christ.
Not one word. He's got to pick up his own water bottle.
Is he just trying to put in some cost saving measures because of the pandemic?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Fucking cheap fucking mud.
Max, don't act like you wouldn't do that. You'd have Oliver in your corner.
No, Oliver can't do shit. He would just go to the nearest person with food. So no, I couldn't. Or he'd be at the ring just barking at me.
Well, at least we could be getting some instructions out of the round.
That's why I can't take him to softball, because he fucking just barks at me every time I fucking leave his fucking side. It's fucking ridiculous.
I'll be right back, boys.
Jay, just bring fucking something to piss in. Just piss it under your table. Fuck.
Ooh.
Nice overhand there by Gall.
That's what he would do if he was truly devoted to the show.
I think Jay's right. I think if Perry fights someone with Pop, he's done.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's
For sure.
There's two guys I
defense is-
can't wait to fade after today. Worthy, I wasn't impressed by that. If what's his name, Bob Ross, had any skill at all, he wins that fight. Green, I want to fade him. He shouldn't even be in the UFC. And Perry, I want to fade him after this card. Max would try and hire the ring girls.
Girl, there's only one.
Oh, well,
I would, and I'd pay her well for her services.
I'm sure you would.
Mickey's getting real tired here.
Yeah, it's too bad. This round would be a little more exciting if it was 1-1, but I think it's 2-0, and so I don't think he's getting a knockout. I don't think he's getting a sub. I think this is just the march to the inevitable.
Prince, I need round 2 to start, and then I will be profitable for my 6th straight UFC event for the next fight.
Am I the only one that likes lights? You guys are all dark.
My shit's all messed up.
I got a light that I could put on, but I'm not going to.
Oh, you don't want to show off the mustache?
No, I don't. But yeah, and also I'm getting kind of hangry, so
yeah, I'm in the middle.
Yeah, that happens.
I'm in the middle of a move here, so I got
Yeah.
2 lights left. I got to be out by Tuesday, so it's half-ass here.
And where are you moving to?
Just a couple towns over.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Did you lose a loser leave town match?
No, I was in an apartment, but we're getting out of the apartment.
Wonderful. That sounds fun.
Yep.
Yeah, Twatty goes for direct sunlight.
So Gall's been winning on the feet and Perry's been winning on the mat. That is amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly the opposite of the way I would have predicted. So.
Well, let's not get subbed here, and we'll be one leg in. But the second leg of mine is a hard one. Poirier by decision.
It's going to be a long 25 minutes for you, Twatty.
Look, yeah, with those guys throwing bombs.
Oh,
yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this line looked to be accurate then. I thought this line was off. I thought there was some value on Gall, but watching it this way, I don't really know what his path to victory was. Like what he could have done different, if you were coaching him and you're watching the tape with him. Like, what are you telling him to do different? You know what I'm saying?
Tried to take him down earlier.
I guess, but yeah. He was doing good on the feet, though.
Yeah.
But
eventually, eventually that's not going to work with Mike Perry.
Yeah, because he doesn't have the power to stop him. And then, it's just for a guy who's good at jiu-jitsu, it's just we haven't seen a lot of impressive sweeps. And, Perry's been able to advance position. So it's really just it's just
yeah, I figured. I agree.
Maybe I was just hoping for something rather than
he could just run and win this fight, but he's a fighter.
Oh, that was actually a pretty cool escape from mount there. Like that's one of the first ones they teach you, and to actually pull it off in a UFC fight's pretty cool.
Imagine spread still being on the fade, worthy train.
I am. I'm going to next time.
600 cash and then a plus 450 for anybody.
Against the guy that you said is less violent than a painter from PBS. They had plenty of chances to win.
I don't like your attitude.
It sucks that if he would have choked Worthy as hard as he did in that fight, he would have won. But he had all these opportunities and he blew them all.
Listen to Spread. Spread, are you crushing the card at least?
No, I'm only doing good when I tell you. Every single time I've gone against what you said. So actually, I'm doing pretty good. I mean, I'm like 5-2, but the 2 times I went against you, I've lost. So I'll give you credit there.
That's 8 straight for me.
Yeah. Well, because you're listening, unlike me.
Wait a minute. You're counting 1/2 of a parlay as a win?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, wow.
Vegas
somebody start grading me on that learning curve.
Vegas Dave style.
Yeah. Twatty bomb.
That's 8 straight for me, he said.
Wait a second. It wasn't a crazy number. What was it, -2 something?
Minus 330.
Okay, all right. You win, I lose. I stand corrected.
That's another winner. That degenerate parlay. Ka-ching.
So I don't have the volume on. Is it all 30-27s?
I don't have the volume either. Oh, they had a 1-1 going into the third, Connor said. That's
Did
crazy.
they?
Twatty math, yeah, that's exactly Coco.
Remember I was saying that I didn't think it was? I thought that it was 2-0 and then it made the third round not as exciting. Interesting.
29-28. I thought it was 3-0. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was too, but
That doesn't really matter. A win's a win.
I don't know.
And he saved money on a coach.
Bryce Mitchell would have done it better. Bryce Mitchell's tweeting he cooked him to the bone.
Yep.
I'm like, Bryce Mitchell,
Oh, look,
he's a
there's
bad
Eric.
motherfucker too. One fight that I remember he was in, he dominated the fuck out of the guy.
There's Eric Anders. I can't wait to hear this interview.
RKE, if I flip a coin and it's 5 times heads, the 6th time it's still 50%. So don't worry.
Up here's the interview.
Twitter's pretty funny about this. Having your girlfriend as the corner person will definitely get a lot of good cracks out of Twitter. What are you laughing about, Mac?
Perry saying none of y'all talking shit. Like, come on, bro. It's called a gun. You put your index finger
I'll be
on
honest,
the trigger
I don't want
and
to
pull
interfere
it.
with Mike Perry.
Now, in that interview with Ariel, he actually said that he got in a fight in a bar recently, about 6 months ago.
Didn't he do it like a week ago? Isn't that like mark over his eye from a fight from like a week ago, not the fight tonight?
No, he said he posted that it was from a couple months earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Rich G, a good percentage of the people were picking Gauls as the minus 300 favorite. Good to know, Joey, that you and I are a good percentage of the people because I think we were the only ones on this show, on all of Twitter,
Yeah, right.
the whole land that actually thought that the man who defeated CM Punk had a chance.
Yeah, tell him to shut up and fucking hurry up. We got one more fight to get through. This fucking motherfucker.
To be fair, he cuts the best promos on the card.
I don't give a shit about that crap.
You got to cut a good promo, Max. It's the fight game.
This is like some beta shit compared to what's going to happen July 11th.
How is it beta shit if he brought his girlfriend, had his girlfriend be his coach, and then won the fight? I mean, that's pretty much the most alpha fucking thing you can do,
Bro,
right?
he catches her piss and fucking bathes in it. What do you mean?
Did Spread say fuck twice in one show?
Yeah, I did in one show. But to be fair, we've been on for 8 hours, so it's almost like 2 shows.
I love it.
Bro, he stands up when he pisses. He's beta. So.
Oh, wow.
I guess I'll have to wait till JJ comes on to fucking
and you guys can explain it to me?
about
All
this.
right. Okay.
But yeah, you're on notice, bro. You're on notice.
Cool. That'd be good to know. Next thing you know, I'll have to use some other non-Vaseline style lube because I'm on notice.
Bro, you're gonna be fucking banished to KY Jelly.
Oh, that was the one. I couldn't think of
You
even the
and
name.
Jake can fucking sit in the corner and fucking talk about how it's the best product. But it's not. Vaseline rules the fucking.
Yeah, what is he talking about taxes? I gotta go watch this after we're done. This is awesome.
Still talking about Mai Tais on the beach.
Only real alphas pee sitting down, JJ said. So there you go. There you go, Maxwell.
Listen, this is a movement. This is going to be a lobbying effort. We're going to fundraise. We're going to spread awareness because, listen, we're trying to fucking turn men into real men that can stand up and beat Russians. So at this point right now, if America were to go to war with Russia, they would lose. I know it's hard to hear, but those Russians, bro, they don't even cook their meat. They don't even fucking use toilet paper, bro. They use leaves. I'm telling you.
History has proven this, JJ. What weird Wikipedia site are you going to find that history has proven this?
Nice of him to take time out in between bonding with the family.
Listen, Fred, I don't even know why you're questioning JJ, okay? If he says it, it's gospel.
Okay.
Okay? Listen, you settle down there.
The fifth gospel, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and JJ.
You said it, I didn't. That's all good. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, wait, you don't even like the gospels.
No, I don't.
You say undo like your whole book?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So wait, is it good that it's gospel or not?
In this particular situation, yes.
Okay.
It is.
All right.
Just because I'm trying to make a point in that indirect.
What did the original? Well, we won't even get into it.
Yeah.
He said, JJ said, real alphas sit down and drop the pipe in for a splash. I mean, how do you compete? How do you compete with a comment like that? That's it. It's game over. Mic drop. IP standing up. I'm a bitch. That's it.
The pipe in for a splash. Wow.
Well, you don't want it spraying everywhere, so.
GM Miller, bro. Thank you. We'll pop that comment on the screen.
All right, yeah. There's a quick request. You guys want to, for the people that just joined us, you want to just review the last fight real quick?
Yes, I will. Thank you, GM Miller. We appreciate you, bro. Come back. Okay, so the main event. I'll give my thoughts, and then you guys, obviously, I guess could give your thoughts. Don't flush your snake, JJ. All right, so I think it's a very interesting fight. I think Dan Hooker deserves to be here. This was a big thing for me. Well, and I thought about this long and hard. Have we seen the best of Dustin Poirier? Because eventually the answer to that question is going to be yes, when you consider how long he has fought in the UFC. Now, I'm not sure how somebody reacts when they fight through a fire for a decade to eventually get to the top of the sport. He wins the interim title belt, and then he loses really badly against Khabib. Now, I don't hold anybody accountable for losing to Khabib Nurmagomedov, because he will go down in history as the greatest lightweight forever, I think, and it's probably not even a question. So the question is, does Poirier have the mental fortitude to get back up on the horse after a really shitty blow to his career like that? Because I think that the physical gifts are still there. They will continue to be there for a little while. I think he's still an elite lightweight in the division, and like I said to Twatty, you can make the case that he is the best lightweight at 155, not named Khabib Nurmagomedov. I know we've seen Justin Gaethje do some great stuff recently, but he beat Justin Gaethje. Like, I think if Dustin Poirier could replicate
anything close to the fourth round of that Gaethje fight, this fight's not even close. I think if Poirier is okay mentally, I don't see a way that Dan Hooker wins this fight. Now, I think that Dan Hooker has an issue with counter strikers, and I think he also has an issue because his body's pretty soft. So I think Poirier's the best counter striker that Dan Hooker has seen by a wide margin. Paul Felder was good, but he's not like Poirier is in the pocket. He throws more volume, and Poirier attacks the body way more often than Felder did. And that seems like a recipe that puts Dan Hooker in a bad spot, because I think that Hooker slows down dramatically after round one, and he significantly slows down after round two. So I think that Dustin Poirier should have a real advantage in the third, fourth, and the fifth round. I think that Poirier sets a pace that I'm not sure that Dan Hooker is going to be able to deal with, especially after round two, because if you look at the significant strike count in the latter rounds against Felder, they were nowhere near what you need to beat Poirier in the championship rounds. Poirier over doubled his strike count and he has real knockout power. So I think at the end of the day, I think that Poirier's counter striking, his power, his volume, and the ability to set a pace that I just don't see how Dan Hooker deals with later on in this fight is the reason why I think that Poirier gets the job done. Now, I'm not telling anybody to bet it at minus 250. If you want to throw something on him, I guess you would take him inside the distance at even money because you have nothing left to parlay him with. I don't think the fight goes the distance. I would have set the fight that goes the distance line minus 250. No, it was at minus 250. No, for most of the week. It's now down to minus 220. I think there's a little value on the fight not going the distance, but not much. So those are my thoughts. I think Poirier gets it done, but I'm not going to tell anybody to lay the big wood at 250. Your only shot would be, I guess, to take him, or unless you take something like over 1.5 rounds. But I think the fight can end like in round 1, 2, or 3. Like Poirier in round 1 is plus 375. In round 2, he's plus 550. In round 3, he's plus 900. I think that it's possible that he could get it done inside of 3. Does anybody disagree with anything I just said?
Nope. I think that Poirier's level I do level of competition a lot, and his level of competition is so much higher, and I think that we're going to see that tonight.
I don't see I don't see, and obviously Hooker can take him out, but I don't see that happening. If Gaethje wasn't able to take him out, I don't think Hooker's going to take him out, which is good for my pick. So the question is Poirier going to take him out? Which he probably will. But so I do have the value pick of this going at the second leg of the parlay of this going to the distance and Poirier winning. Now, is that going to happen? Probably not. But if it does, I get a plus 520.
Now, Ryan says too much value on Hooker to pass up, in my opinion. I had that exact thought, Ryan, at the beginning of the week. I said to myself, the line should be plus 140. So at that time, I thought there was about 45 cents of value on Hooker, which would mean 60 cents of value now. I then watched about 6 hours of fights between Hooker and Poirier. And at the end of it, I came out saying to myself, you know what? This line is way closer to accurate than I initially thought earlier in the week. Because I agree with you, Ryan. I had that same exact view at the beginning of the week. I just don't think that Poirier is going to fear Dan Hooker. He doesn't have the power. I just think that Poirier is going to live in that pocket, man. He's going to live in that pocket, and it's just going to be, I think, whether or not he finishes the fight.
I put it minus 150 is what I thought the fight personally should have been.
Really?
If you look at if you look at Hooker's, like the best people he fought, Yair Rodriguez, Edson Barbosa, Ali Quinta, and Paul Felder, and he's 2-2 in those fights.
Yeah.
Essentially, you know.
That's a bad look when you see what Poirier's done the last 4 years.
Yeah,
Hooker's
for sure.
kicks. Yep. That's the one thing I noticed, Triple Beam, when I watched the tape. His kicks were brutal. He's one of the best kickers I had seen.
Now, Joey, what are your thoughts?
So I do think they're gonna do like, you know, I don't think he gets him out in the first, possibly the second, but I think it probably goes over 1.5 at least and goes into the third. But I do see Dustin finishing him. I'm not gonna lay the number that's out there, but I do think that Dustin is superior, much superior fighter.
Yeah, I threw a unit on Poirier inside the distance.
Yeah,
at even money.
there
basically.
you go. Yeah.
You know,
that's the only way to do it. In the second leg of my parlay is for the second round to start here at plus 100. So that's what I'm banking on right now, and I'll have another winning night in the UFC.
Yeah, I mean we've had a great night too. I mean technically we were 1-0 and only up a unit, but we gave out winner after winner tonight.
Yep.
And so you would have had a winning night, right? If this gets home.
I just need the second round to start, and I have a winning night. Yep.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I love it. I love it, man. I want to take a shot on Poirier in round 2, 3, and 4 at 5-1, 9-1, and 14-1.
Just do a quarter unit, or third, and third.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not going to make it an official play inside the distance at even money. Everybody in the chat knows what we're on. Tail it or fade it. We made it. The show made 6 units regardless tonight. So.
I need a lot of hugging, which isn't going to happen in this fight. Shit. Poirier's one of my favorite fighters, too. He's probably going to get him out of there, but I need this to go the distance.
Yeah, I love Dustin, man.
He has the best. He's one of the best counter punchers out there. His check left hook is just vicious. Catches people coming in.
Good guy. He's such a good dude.
Good little matchup here.
You know what, Twatty? I did do that. I threw a third of a unit on round 2, 3, and 4.
Just for you personally?
Yeah.
Micah, it's on regular ESPN.
Now, all that being said, Dan Hooker's really good. And he deserves to be in this fight.
Yeah.
I think.
Very well-rounded.
Yeah, very, very well-rounded. I think he's good, man. I just don't think he's on Poirier's level yet. He might be one day.
Well, Poirier's an elite striker, I think. I don't think Hooker is really an elite striker, but I think Hooker, like I said, is very well-rounded. But yeah, Dustin's elite.
Poirier's got that. He sticks that jab out, man. That's really good because of his length. I mean, Hooker's got that jab that is just beautiful, and he's so long. Poirier looks a little tentative. You got to get in that pocket and bang, Dustin. He's not angry yet. Dan Hooker's a big boy.
Oh, leg jab. That was sick. That was sick by Hooker. He broke his nose already.
Whose nose?
Looks like Poirier's nose is broke already. I got nothing to base that on, but it looks like it. Man, that leg kick is nasty.
I don't see any blood.
No, from the side, it just looks like, and who knows, maybe it's that way all the time, but looks broke.
Oh yeah, it could very well be like that all the time.
Man, Hooker is having his way right now.
Yeah, he is. I mean,
He looks just
halfway through the
solid.
first round, he's dominating on points.
Oh man,
Positive for Poirier backer. He's just ranking up points. Poirier doesn't look hurt at all, or even bothered, other than by the fact that he's losing. But you know,
Hooker, he just
he's
looks
gonna have to
smooth.
get the timing down. It's not like he's accumulating damage or doing anything to make everything, to actually make him a worse fighter. So
Yeah, I mean Hooker's striking game looks legit,
yeah, let's see how this goes up against the cage now.
but it always looks legit.
He just looks like a natural. He's so smooth.
Yeah,
And if you look now, I think Hooker's the one who's got blood coming from his nose and not Poirier. So, the difference between point fighting and fighting to hurt.
now Dan Hooker's got a soft body, so Poirier starts landing kicks like that often, bro.
Yeah. And that is a nice adjustment he's making. Of course, he catches a flat jab after a couple nice leg kicks there. But I think Poirier's catching the timing here. Oh, yeah.
Nice elbow in the clinch there.
Shit. This is not
He
looking
actually
good.
did a good job to turn around right on the fence to not allow him to get back taken.
That flying knee. This ain't going the distance. I'm going to be fucked here on this parlay.
Oh, stop. It could easily go the distance.
That was a pretty. They were landing some bombs in that first round.
But neither really looks hurt.
Nobody's hurt.
Yeah.
But yeah, Twatty, that was my whole point. The amount of bombs that are going to be thrown in this fight, it's hard for it to go 5.
No doubt. See what
But
happens.
that's why you got such a good price.
All right,
Man,
let's
that
do-
jab is stiff.
It is. All right, well, let's get through one. 25%, what? 20% of the way there.
That is, I think that's his best weapon. That sets everything out. That's simple.
Well, he's doing that leg kick, Jay.
Yeah, the
And
kick
then-
works as a jab
and then,
too,
and
though.
then following with that jab.
Yeah, the kick works as a jab too because he's a taller fighter and it allows him to keep the distance where he's able to strike and Poirier's not, and Poirier has to navigate his way through it. But like I said, from what I was seeing in the second half of that first round, Poirier's getting the timing down, and when he really gets it down, I think he's going to be dangerous. Could argue for Hooker that round, but I would still be, if I have a Poirier ticket, I'd still be pretty happy with where I'm sitting at.
Joey worked.
Joey hit that, right? Joey already hit. That's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, Joey gets the parlay. Another winning night from Joey Word.
What is that? 6
Good job, Joey.
events in a row.
6 straight UFC events in the green.
Yeah,
ring.
so they're saying Poirier's down to -110 live. I might have to jump in on this.
Whoa.
I mean, that seems a little crazy to me after one round, bro. That wasn't a 10-8 round.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
That was a
Yeah.
simple. That's a simple 10-9 round. I think Hooker probably won the round for sure. But I mean,
Right.
Poirier needs to not. He can't be. He can't be at the range of those leg kicks. He's got to be inside the pocket.
Oh,
Atta boy. That now let's get in the pocket and bang. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
He just ate a 3-piece though.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, and
He
a
just ate-
nasty knee.
And a knee. I think he's okay though.
Oh, that knee was pretty bad.
Let's
When
roll
you-
over on the mat.
When you look at Hooker, man, like it doesn't look like he has a ton of power though.
Come on, let's fall down, roll around.
Oh my God.
Wow, what a chin. What a chin.
God.
How did he not go down from that? These two are just killing each other.
Oh my God. Poirier's like, you know what? I'm going to let you hit me, bro, because I'm just waiting to take your fucking head off. He sat there.
Mine is worth more than yours.
Yeah, exactly, Spread. He sat there and said, you know what, bro? Tee off on my face because when I hit the button, it's a different kind of pain.
Yeah, it's not an even trade.
Yeah, exactly.
But Hooker took that like a man, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Dan Hooker's the real deal, bro. I mean, we're talking. Like, the thing is, like, you know, Dan Hooker is. We're talking about Dustin Poirier, who could be the #1 lightweight in the world, not named Khabib Nurmagomedov. That doesn't mean to say that Dan Hooker's not the second or third or fourth best in the world. You know what I mean? He's a beast, Dan Hooker.
He's really impressing me. I mean, when I watched the tape on him, I was impressed, but he's really impressing me tonight. Oh, man. Can we roll around a little bit? Hug. Jesus. This is bomb after bomb.
Yeah, it's a great fight.
Yeah, I just hit Poirier live at -150.
I love the fact that he was like, hit me.
Yeah.
That's great. It's going to be a sad day when he retires, bro. Have you ever watched the Dustin Poirier fight that wasn't entertaining?
Yeah, I know, huh?
Ever?
It's like how
Connor,
easy it is to make a card.
Connor, they beat the shit out of him, but
Well, I'm sure it was still entertaining.
no, it was like 50 seconds, wasn't it?
Bro, is Dan Hooker bleeding from his eyes, bro?
Yeah. He got caught right at that eyebrow. It looks.
This is an amazing fight so far.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah, okay, but here's the thing. Exactly what I said. Do you see how Dan Hooker slowed down in this round? Mm-hmm. He's got nothing when that third bell rings, bro. And Poirier's just getting ready to fight.
Oh.
Dan Hooker looks out on his feet right now, bro. Dead tired. Wait until the third and fourth round of this fight.
Hey, I hope we get there. That's all I got to say. Oh. Jesus.
Uh-oh, he's hurt.
Oh. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. What a war.
We're only through 2 rounds.
What a war. Why can't every fight be like this? Why do I got to watch Mo Green and Volante?
I know, huh?
Oh, my God. Can we?
Oh, my God. Oh, Saved by the Bell. Holy shit.
Who won that round?
Hooker had a night. I think Poirier won, but Hooker ended that round pretty strong.
I can't tell you who won that fight.
The chat thinks Hooker's up 2-0. I think it's 1-1. Chat thinks 2-0. Let me see what the live line moved to.
What is the live line? Hooker -163.
I got it went all the way to minus 200 before Bovada took it off the board. Let's see. Come on. I'm going to keep refreshing it. Still off the board. Come on, guys.
Dan Hooker minus. If Dan Hooker comes out fresh in this round and he doesn't look like, bro, Dan Hooker's eating shots like it's nothing.
They both. Chin's unbelievable, both of them.
See, Hooker's breathing really heavy.
This should be the last round either way, I would think. I was just going to the fourth round. I mean, I wanted to, but
I would be surprised. Could we get away? Could we get away from the cage though, Dustin? Could we do that?
why don't they take a break this round? Conserve some energy. You know these two ain't gonna fucking do that. Here we go.
I got to see what people on Twitter are saying about the round scoring.
They're both
That second round was tough to score. Poirier had it, but then Hooker had such a nice ending to the round.
Maybe they will take this round off. They have for the first minute. Oh, they say that and they come out flying. Shit.
Eric Anders just tweeting, "No way we're gonna see 5 rounds."
Yeah.
Thanks, Eric.
Thanks, Eric.
Good looking out.
He's probably watching you and just watching us want to tell you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, shout out to Eric Anders.
For real.
Oh. Phone booth.
Dan Hooker looks like he's getting tired, bruh. He looks like he's getting tired in the third. You still got 2.5 to go, big boy. Don't let Dustin Poirier know you're tired.
Yeah, pushing those punches.
Hooker's a favorite now.
Pull the Diego Corrales right there.
Yeah. Oh, let's wrestle. Oh, no.
Oh, he's got that tight. He's got that tight. He's got that. Oh, he's too sweaty.
Nice, Tear Slayer.
Tear Slayer killing it tonight.
I don't know how I'm still in this goddamn bet, but I am.
You know what? I'll take the unit loss if it means Twatty hits that parlay at plus 500.
520.
Yeah. We're already squared away with the units on the show. So
Let's rest. Let's rest.
oh man. Poirier's he's got legit jiu-jitsu on the ground.
This is killing some nice time.
Yeah, it is. Hooker's not doing any damage. He's actually not doing anything.
Yeah, I'm wondering how they're going to score this. I mean, obviously Hooker has top position, but Poirier's been actively throwing up subs and almost landing more.
Oh, that's deep again, isn't it? No, it's not.
Those are really tough to get.
Especially when you're
Poirier
sweating,
got
right?
Yeah.
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
What is his chin made out of?
Bro, I don't know, but he's tired. He's real tired going into that 4th and 5th.
Is it possible Hooker's up 3-0 over Poirier?
I don't know. I think it is possible. Yes, it's possible. I think Poirier won that round.
Really?
I mean, he pulled guard essentially by trying to go for the guillotine. Hooker didn't do much with the position at all, and Poirier was smashing him on the stand-up area.
Fucking 10 more minutes. There's no way. There's no way.
(2-1) Dustin, 2-1. Wow, we got a lot of 2-1s here. Hooker's minus 210 live. Wow, so they disagree with me.
I'd see minus 175. My gut says 2-1.
Minus
2-1 Hooker, right?
Yeah.
Dustin did more damage from the bottom, and he was throwing up the subs, and he got there. I mean, he pulled guard. It wasn't like it's like a real takedown.
I'm almost even money. Fight doesn't go the distance plus 125.
I just think that, I mean, if we're looking at strikes, it's pretty close to even, except on at the bottom.
Yeah.
I just think
he hasn't been kicking at all in these last couple rounds.
we got Poirier, who is fresh, a lot fresher than Dan Hooker.
Yeah.
We need to roll around a little bit.
He's breathing heavy out of his mouth. Doesn't appear to be anything left on Hooker's punches at all.
No, not at all.
That jab is still strong though.
Looks like most of the media that UFC is putting on the bottom of the screen and the Twitter has it 29-28 Hooker.
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying. Ah, shit.
But I'm a minute 15 seconds into this round, and Poirier is ahead in this round. Oh, he got taken down. Let's see how fast he gets up. I don't know how much they're going to count that when you get up that fast. Wait, he's backpacking him now? Wow, this fight's crazy.
Let's get to the turf here. What the fuck? Not turf, Matt. There we go. Too slippery to hold him.
It doesn't look like he has much left.
No, he doesn't. To give up a great position like that, that's
Another
just being
takedown.
tired. See, on those, I don't know if I'm calling that as a takedown. Doesn't it look like he's actually just pulling guard?
Now Poirier's got him down. Now ride him here for the last 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Hooker looks tired to give up that takedown like that.
All right, let's
He didn't even set it up.
Oh, he's got that Khabib leg lock going, bro. Oh, he's turning. He's turning, Dustin. He's got him trapped. He's got that arm trapped, bro.
Shout out my guy Dave Ramos.
He's got that arm trapped, bro.
I think he's going to get him here. This is too long
Come
for
on.
Hooker with
Come on,
his
dog.
level of energy.
He's got his one leg out.
Come on,
Get up.
Dustin. Come on, Dustin. Oh, no.
It's too slippery.
Fucking hell. Oh, he's got the arm.
Oh, he's almost got it.
I don't know how.
I don't. It's not high enough on his hip.
Oh, break it.
Oh, he spun. He spun with it.
It's not high enough on his hip.
Oh, my God.
Is he going to switch to omoplata there?
Oh, man.
Omoplata is so hard to get without a gi.
His arm is like going in 4 different directions. Oh my God. Hooker is a fucking stud.
Wow.
Jesus. Let's get to the 5th round.
Wow. Now,
oh no,
that's tight. Oh my God, he's too slippery. He just can't do it. Hooker plus 162, I'm seeing, but it's off the board. We know that Poirier took this round.
For sure.
2-2?
No question. Yeah, I would say 2-2. I'm seeing Dan Hooker plus 150 on Bet365.
this is a $600 round for me. If I can get into this round or out of this round, it's $600.
And you got to think that who's fresher here, Poirier or Hooker?
No, I mean, that's not even a question.
Poirier.
Not even a question.
Yeah, I have it 2-2 coming down to the 5th. Best fight I've seen in a while, JD Martinez says. Yeah, I would agree. It's pretty good. Probably the best fight I've seen since Weili Zhang
And Joanna.
Jacek. Yeah. All right, boys. This round I think matters a lot. Yeah, it's going to come down to who wants it. Come on, Dustin. Bring it, bro.
Oh, Poirier's been dominating the striking round 3 and 4.
Yeah. I still think I have it 2-2, though.
Yeah, I think round 1 is a swing, even though the strikes were different. But I think Poirier clearly has 2.
I have a 3-1 Poirier. So
yeah, which one did you give? Which one did you give?
1, I think 1.
Yeah, I thought 1 could have gone either way. It was a swing.
Chat saying that Poirier is minus 300.
That's about right.
Come on, Dustin.
Jay, you need within distance?
Oh, yeah, but I mean, I only have it for a unit, so I don't really care, man. I picked up like $2,000 tonight. I'd rather watch Twatty hit this parlay for 560. I just want Poirier to win the fight, even if it's on the cards.
Gotcha.
Well, I need Poirier to win. I need Poirier to win by decision.
Okay.
Stand up. I can't believe that we got to this point in the 5th round. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Like Dan said before this fight, this is a win-win for him. And it really is. Fat Joe, best fight I've ever seen.
Okay.
Nice here. Nice here.
Let's roll around. Hooker with the tape.
Oh.
Don't choke him out.
Don't lose a
Dan Hooker can't even do anything, man. Like, he is dead tired.
And but
This
he
has
got
gotta
that
be-
takedown there.
It's got to be in my top 5 fights of all time I've seen.
Poirier, the problem is that he's real tired too.
Yeah, and I'm worried with the takedown, and now Hooker having position here. Just come on, Dustin. A minute, yeah.
Oh no! Don't choke
Minute
him
45
out.
left.
I must stand.
There you go, sprawl, Dustin, sprawl. I hope so too, Airwato, but I've seen it happen before. That's what worries me. Great uppercut in there, but how many of the 3 judges at different spots can see it? Ooh, nice overhand rat that everyone can see, though.
Oh man, is he going for like a neck crank with 20 seconds to go?
Oh.
Hold on, come on. Herb will let it go.
Well, the good thing is it's establishing good position at the end of the round.
I think I got this.
I think you do too, but
Poirier won 3 rounds to 2.
maybe 4-1, depending on how you score the first round.
Yeah,
shit.
Yes.
maybe 4-1. Yeah,
Good
I think
shit,
you got.
Flotty.
That's
Well,
crazy, though. It's a 3-round fight. Hooker might have won the fight.
Yeah, but I mean, I clearly made a bad bet. I mean, there's no
How?
reason the fight. Well, the fight shouldn't have gone 5
It looks like you picked one of the best chins of all time.
If you cash it, I don't think it's a bad bet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but did you see that going 5?
Absolutely not, but it just did.
I mean, after they survived the war in the first 2 rounds, I'm like, what is he going to have to do to get him out of here, you know?
They better not rob me.
That's how I'm feeling, too, because I double back down on
And you guys had Poirier, right? Just to win, right?
Yeah, that's what I have. And I ended up going 2 units because I doubled down after the first.
Man, if Dan Hooker had a gas tank like for 5 rounds, he'd be tough to beat, boy.
Is this his first 5-round fight? The first time he's experienced 5?
I think so.
I thought.
Oh, well, did he fight Felder on 5?
Yeah, I thought Felder was a 5-round
Okay.
fight. It was a main event.
It was. Yeah, he fought Felder in 5.
Man, the amount of winners given out on this show tonight. Phew.
Come on, Poirier. Give me a big night. Let's go, judges.
Twatty to seal it off with a parlay at plus 520 would be great. It won't count officially, but it would still be sick.
Where's Twatty go? He's not even here to hear them announce
I'm
it.
standing in front of the TV.
Oh.
We what else did Zalal, Tanner Bozer, I said, comma Worthy inside the distance at plus 450. I said if Twatty gets the parlay home, he said on the show at
Green
plus
inside
520.
distance. Yep.
Green inside the distance, man. Imagine if we made every play we actually bet on this show official. Dustin Poirier.
Let's fucking go.
Go ahead, Twatty Latte. That's how you end the night.
Great night, guys.
Thank you.
Ooh, we killed it.
Thank you, Chad. Thank you. Got lucky, but we'll take it. We get lucky and lose unlucky a lot.
Yeah.
So it's nice to get lucky, because that could have been stopped or the guy's arm could have been broke and shit. But we'll take it. Thanks, guys.
What a way to end the night. Good job, Twatty.
Yeah,
great parlay. And you know what? We're doing it again tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow, probably about 3:00. It was going to be 3:30, but I think we'll come on a little earlier at 3 because we'll be sweating out that golf. So, thank you guys, everybody, for watching the show. We made 6 units officially. Unofficially, who knows? It was that kind of night. So awesome job, Twatty, great job. Joey Work, great job. Maxwell Smart, great job. Spread, good stuff. And we will see you guys back here tomorrow, 3:00. If you don't know, now you know.